show. These motherfuckers just lie. So it's just like I said, it's a difference when you got these motherfucking weirdos and pretenders, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, perpetrating. Yeah, I look. Tomeicko, yo, what's the name still going on? Yeah, I look. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Yeah. Yeah, I left the restaurant and GPS was about to say y'all okay. You got scared and hit the mute. That part. You remember that? In the Burbo. In the Burbo. In the government issue Burbo. Man, come on, man. Talk wrong church. Salute. I want to let y'all know something. We done came so far as a people to still be pushing genocide. When you look at the trash that I'm going through and dealing with, just to motherfucking get to the top of this shit now. Cause it's
It's
levels.
better.
When you look at nah, it ain't better Tomeicko. You gotta cut your YouTube off the other channel off. It ain't doing that but repeat my YouTube shit. Like, yeah, like you gotta close all your tabs, please. Okay, so
I
huh?
got it.
You got it?
Sorry, homie.
Okay, yeah.
What up, Rayze?
Yeah.
All right, now you don't hear echo, right, Sendaroni?
Nah, I don't hear no echo. Now we good. Now we can dialogue.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, now we can dialogue.
Ah,
What up,
what
Mario? What
up?
up? What up,
What up?
Tomeicko?
What up?
What you
I
didn't
just
want to be? I seen you fucking with the thing. What you don't want to be the big head?
I'm just not. Well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
It
go
is
on,
what it is.
go get you a rag and go get you a bandana and put on and talk that shit.
Hey, you know what, man? I just took my kids to Legoland
What you 95 minutes to society.
and lived it up for a few days with my children. That's what I did. That's what
What's
we're
up?
doing around here.
That's what's up.
Graduations and all kinds of fun stuff. But you know what, Sendaroni? You know what I want to talk to your and my audience about
What's that?
active parenting. Active parenting. Do you have children?
Nah, I don't have no. I have zero kids that I know of. But you already know in the midst of my years on Earth, you know what I'm saying. I don't raise dozens of children, so uh, it ain't nothing that you know what I mean. I could not answer in the situation, but as far as me having kids now,
Yeah, you know what happens when I get on your show is I always end up telling my own tea, which is whatever.
uh,
So so I
yeah,
have
then you always calling me talking about, can you take that shit down? I didn't mean that.
it's cool, it's cool. It's on my channel. It is what it is. If y'all ever watch the guesting on Sendaroni that I have on my channel, y'all, we was talking about squirting. It was healthy. It was a healthy
Yeah,
dialogue.
look, it was all for health benefits.
It is always about mental and emotional and spiritual and physical health around this piece. But
Absolutely.
what I'm talking about today is like, okay, I'm a mom. I've talked about this on my channel a little bit before on my adult content, but really it's just I'm a mother that has two different fathers for my children. Okay. And it wasn't planned. I didn't plan that. I never was like, yeah, I'm gonna have two baby daddies. But it happens, right? And it wasn't like, I was at the club and I just was getting it off. It's just I was with one brother for 8 years and I was with another brother for 7 years. So it was like that. All right, just so y'all know, put some class to it. But the issue I'm having is we don't communicate, period. Like we don't communicate well. And I really like thinking that I'm a good communicator, and I am with like 98% of the rest of the world. But with the men I made children with, I seem to have a communication issue, you know. What up, Tyrone Church? What you talking about, Sendaroni with his situation, or you talking about what we talking about? What up, Shop Talk TV? What up, 448, yo? Crack House Media? What up, y'all? But I mentioned that because this is graduation time, and I haven't really heard much from the people that I made children with. And when I've tried to talk with them, it becomes an argument or some type of disrespectful situation, and I don't, you know,
That's because it could be because a few situations. Either y'all left on some unconclusive terms, or situations be where people just try to ghost people and act like they don't know what's going on. Like it's a lot of shit could lead to that. For them
you hear
not
that
to call, for them not to call and check on their children on their next
on
level
a
of life.
regular,
Yeah, that's crazy.
and then the excuse is, I don't want to talk to you, and it's like, first of all, I am their caretaker, and that whole separating the parent from the child to me is unholistic. But they have phones. All three of my children have phones, so there's no excuse. So I'm mentioning that because you know I really love and admire my brothers, my black men, and I honor brothers, and I honor sisters too. So I always find it weird that I have these type of experiences. But then again, make Trey date daddy get retarded.
Make Trey, hey, daddy, get retarded.
That's it. That's a winner. When you decide to do a video for that song, I really want to be involved with that.
I got you. I got you. I need some editors right now. Anyway, so you find somebody who know how to edit for the low.
Uh, I
Holla at
can
me.
try. I can try. My editing skills I need to build on. So I hear you. I
Mm-hmm.
have edited things, but I'm not pro. But I can try to find somebody. What up, Shop Talk TV?
Mm-hmm.
But
Shout out to
that's
Shop
that's what
Talk.
I'm working with today. And then I get it. I get it. I don't know how deep y'all want to get with that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, I'm just
I
tapping
got
in.
you, Shop. I'm gonna
Yeah.
see. Hey, Shop, I got you. I got you. I got a project for me and you, homie. I'm gonna send you something, and we're gonna see how it come out, and we're gonna go from there with it. Like I said, this is what it's about right here, Shop Talk. T- Taking it to the next level. Them sucker niggas don't know nothing about that. That's why I say fuck them.
It's an open panel, y'all. Why don't y'all jump on and say something? What y'all got to talk about?
Mm-hmm. But go ahead, Tomeicko. My bad, I mean to cut you off.
Hey, nah, I'm just free flowing. I ain't really had nothing to say. I just was saying
I
what's
I
up
mean,
to
you was
y'all.
you were speaking on a serious topic of raising children and shit, but you got to understand in this day and time, this ain't the same. Like it's too many distractions going on for these parents to be focused on some children. So
Mm,
you already had deadbeat motherfuckers in the past. Now you got motherfuckers right there in their face, and they still a deadbeat. So
deadbeat. You could be married to somebody and still be dealing with a
what I'm
deadbeat.
just saying, they live in deadbeats is what I'm trying to tell you.
Damn.
When you got a motherfucker who got their children, they still ain't shit. That's an in-house deadbeat. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like, certain things you can't control once they leave the house. That's any situation with any child. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we all raise people to be the best or whatever the case. But when they go out, they go be who they want to be. But when you got continuous situations of child abandonment, or motherfuckers trying to make up a lie to cover up some bullshit and all kind of shit motherfuckers do. And then you got motherfuckers who don't give a damn and just, make a bunch of children just and say fuck them. You know what I'm saying? So this situation gets nasty because, but when you break up a situation of your child was graduating and none of the baby daddies reached out, I don't know what to say about that, because now it's like, what did you do to make them not want to talk to you on the best day, on allegedly the best day of their child's life?
I be thinking about that too. I be thinking about that. So the first one, uh, he cheated on me, and I think I was supposed to just be okay with allow that. I moved to Atlanta to help my homegirl with her kids. It was a long story. She was about to go to prison. Long story, but The baby daddy decided when he came down there to follow me down there, he got with a girl at his job. He was working in a prison and he decided he wanted to mess with the girl on his job. And he wanted to try to do that multiple chick thing. And but we never had that conversation. Like, I'm not with it.
About polygamy.
Right. Like a brother couldn't even afford me, but he wanted to have another woman. And I feel like a lot of brothers make that mistake. They be like on some me man, me want more woman shit. And then they can't, you're not even functioning with the one you got, bro. Right. So I had just had his baby and I felt like that wasn't fair. Like I just didn't think that was cool. And you know, I left. Shit, I ain't about to be an HIV. Like they said, Atlanta is like AIDS capital. And she was bisexual. I'm not gonna be that. I'm not bisexual. So we kind of lost each other right there. You know what I mean? And there we go. So that's what happened. I left, and he thought he was mad because I left. That's what happened. I moved back to LA. And so I initially
Hold on. LA a top 10 HIV city also.
now, but this was like 18, 17 years ago. This was like 2005 or so. They said at the time Atlanta was. Now I think
Listen.
it's new. It's like it's New Orleans now, ain't it?
Listen. We not go Atlanta bash up here.
I
You know
know there's no shade
now,
to it.
like
Yeah.
you got San Francisco, New York,
Yes.
Chicago,
Now.
Texas, Houston, Dallas.
Now. Yes.
I seen that whole little chart sheet.
That's the new list.
Vegas, Arizona, LA was LA.
Pretty much where black people are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all man-made disease that they inject in people, so or get you in a pill. So what I'm saying is that when I know Atlanta always seemed to be like the place to talk about for like gays and all this bullshit. That ain't Atlanta. That's only that's brainwash shit that people just choose to tag along to disrespect the South. At the end of the day, Atlanta, from what I knew and remember, and even right now, has been the murder capital, dope capital for drugs, and niggas that get their ass robbed at their shit. You know what I'm saying? That's Atlanta. It's a lot of real estate. It's opportunity in Atlanta. Like that's the shit you need to talk about for black people. But if you want to keep fucking with doctors and let doctors in your business, and they go give you whatever they want you to have, and it's simple as that. And if they can't lock up black and brown people, they gonna give them some type of cancer, disease, or whatever the fuck, and make sure they can milk them for a science project. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, it ain't gonna be no Atlanta bashing up here.
And, ain't nobody Atlanta bashing.
That is Atlanta bashing. If you think of Atlanta as for just gays and AIDS and shit, that sounds ridiculous.
It was on that level.
It might be, but it's not the only city.
I live there. I know what I'm talking about.
But it's still not the only city that's on the chart.
You're correct.
You had several cities.
Now it's Miami. Miami is supposed to be number one. But what I'm telling you is contextual. So in the context of 2005, at the time it was like 7 women to 1 man down there. My cousin told me not to move there. She said it's like bringing pebbles.
It's still like 5-1, some shit like that, right? 7-1 right now. It's like that right now.
Point is, he was cheating while I was breastfeeding and doing my mother thing. So I didn't want to stay down there. So I left. You know, and I think he stayed down there. He goes back and forth to LA, but he's still down there. That's the first one. Okay. So I'm just giving context. I'm not gonna be lesbian. I'm not gonna be bisexual. I don't want to do anal. Sorry. Okay. Everybody's not built for all that. So anyway, and I'm not interested in sucking dick all the time. I'm not doing that. It's just not. Everybody's getting all this Roman Greco style of sex, and it's like everybody's not always down with that. What up, Evelyn? So anyway, I left. So then he's still mad. Now I did say initially I was gonna go back to Atlanta maybe in about 6 months, but then I learned a nigga sabotaged my music. Like meaning like when I was supposed to be going to record, the dudes I was trying to record music with in LA, they was like, "We're not doing the music with you because your ex baby daddy, whatever."
So came up like whatever you said, whatever you did, you can do it again.
Yes. I'm just telling you what happened. I'm telling the world what happened. So then the second baby daddy, I was with him for 8 years in Louisiana. and we were cool or whatever. But he had anger streaks and shit. I'm not trying to deal with a nigga
Okay.
balling his fists up and
Okay.
doing.
Okay. Hold on. So the first baby daddy, you and him split up because, oh, well, I can say you split up, but like
He
y'all
cheated on me, and he
cheated.
continued
Okay.
to
So
not
okay.
just cheated. He wanted to keep the relationship going with this lady, and he wanted to have his own place, but have me and the kids here, and then he'd go do his thing. I ain't feel like doing none of that. So deuces. Now the next one, I was with him for 8 years. I helped him raise his 3 kids plus mine, my one daughter, and then we had 2 more boys, right? 6 children. And we were okay. It's just again, I was like a single parent in that relationship. I felt like I mean, taking care of 6 children. He worked 6 days a week, but he didn't make enough money. It was just a lot. So I left him because he was just, I had to go in a domestic violence shelter and all that kind of crazy shit. What up, Evelyn? What up, Kanisha? So, and then he's still mad. And I left because my mama was sick and I needed to help my mama. And she lived out in another part of the country and I should. Now he mad, like, you keeping me from the, I'm not keeping him from nothing. The nigga calls twice a year. Twice a fucking year. Okay. And he don't send no money. Period. So I'm just speaking from a woman's perspective about what a woman be dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And I know there's some bitter, mean ass women out there that are deadbeats too. The reason I helped take care of 3 children is because this woman birthed 3 children and she didn't want to take care of them because she left the man. So boom, I adopted them kids as my own. But I'm just talking about what's popping. I'm just on here talking shit. What up,
Yeah.
Evan?
So but like I said, when I look at that situation on both ends, it seems as if
Mm-hmm.
what would that have to do with them not calling their kids on their graduation day?
So what happens is they are still angry because I left because they thought I was going to just tolerate the bull, and when I didn't, they got mad. So they mad. They just mad. Now I've done got married to this whole nother man, which I shouldn't. They all from South Central too. That's my fault. That's my fault. I got men from the same fucking square feet of goddamn Los Angeles. That's what happened. I got the same type of man over and over again. I'm adopting and accepting my responsibility in this situation. I got the same man basically over and over again because they're beautiful and they're so talented. Anyway, I love a talented man. What can I say? I like talent. Uh, you know, I'm older now, so I don't think like that. But in your 20s, in your 30s, you be thinking different. Yeah, square feet. Yeah, Pat. They're all from South Central. They're all from the good life. All from the same club. What the hell? I got them all from the same club, girl. Yeah. Stupid. What's up, Caramel? How am I redeeming that? Now, I would like
Yeah,
to fix
yeah.
situations. I would like to fix these. With the older man, the brother. I've been trying to reach out. He's sick. I don't really. He's stupid. He's mad because the child support people got him in there. I should have got a roughneck. They're all roughnecks. That's the problem. Gotta have a. Yeah, I listen to that goddamn song too much. Eat, sleep, shit, fuck, eat, sleep, shit. That's all they want to do. Vallejo, what up? But see, that's what I'm saying. Crack House Media, thank you. My point I'm trying to make is there is no excuse. There is no excuse. Like if you really down to take care of your kids or love your kids as y'all claim y'all do, there'd be nothing making me not communicate with my children. Feel me? So where am I going with this? Let's see, a nigga with a cut on his nah, caramel. That's too ghetto for me. They are dusties. That's thank you. Cynthia G. She is killing the game. I love Cynthia G. There's no excuse. Like you don't want to talk to me. That was the excuse. So now they have their own phone. So now what's the excuse? Spend time with them. Yes, they could definitely do that, but they're afraid of me. They're afraid of me.
Hey, that's a fact, Caramel. Spend time.
That's what I'm saying. Then the nigga try to tell the wine cranberry story to all the mutual friends. Somehow she keep me from my sons. I don't keep nobody from nobody. Now, what I wasn't doing was going back to Georgia or back to Louisiana because why? Nigga, y'all fuck the relationship up. Y'all come see where we at. Come where we at. We good. But they ain't even doing that. You know what I'm saying? They ain't even doing that. Niggas just want to get away with whatever they want to get away with, and that's where we blocked as a people. You know what I'm saying? We blocked as a people, not just brothers. I won't make it a gender thing. I'll say it's a character thing. Poor character. I've picked people with poor character, apparently. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just giving that out there to brothers out there and sisters out there who don't contact their children even on special days. Okay. Now one father did call and say happy birthday to the one kid because it was his birthday / graduation. Did he send any money? Of course not. Of course not. Even the husband ain't fucking call. Except when he saw I went on Instagram and said I was in Leimert Park. Then he come hit me up like, how come you didn't tell me? I'm like, the fuck? You don't call me but once a week or twice a couple weeks or something. Oh yeah, I don't live with my husband, by the way. Moving forward situation. Yep. Yeah, I'm telling my business. That's right. Vallejo. I've been to Vallejo one time. I love Vallejo. There's some ghetto ass folks out there though.
Vallejo we're gonna have to put Pat S in time out now. You messing up the show now.
Broke, busted, and disgusted. The truth hurts. Brothers need to step their game up though, for real.
Yeah,
really.
Sisters need to step their game up too.
And I'm speaking on the brothers primarily because y'all be always the one. I'm the head. I'm the head. If I'm the head, I'm the head. Well, if y'all that fucking head, then do it better. Shit, take the lead for real. Then take the fucking lead. What up, Kanisha?
Hey.
What up, Joe?
Take the lead, brothers. Brothers want to take the lead so tough. You got to be honorable. You got to be about like righteousness and stuff. Otherwise, women ain't going to want to follow your lead if you leading us to fucking hell. Okay? Step y'all game up. Be better men. You know, fight white supremacy. Promote justice. You know, be respectful. Y'all not even respectful to yourselves. Smoking, drinking, fucking everybody. Cheating, lying, gambling, hitting women, abuse. Violence.
All that.
Do better. Y'all want us to follow y'all, but y'all ain't worth following. Fuck out of here. Then most of y'all don't even have jobs and shit. Follow you to fucking where? Women are usually the breadwinners in these struggle ass, love ass relationships.
Shit, even with a job. Imagine with a job you working 12-hour shifts, 16-hour shifts, 10-hour shifts, 8-hour shifts.
I ain't never had one of them.
Hold on. And you come home. And this bitch ain't got no food. The house fucked up.
But she got a big booty though.
They don't need to be together.
Y'all pick them big booty hoes. Y'all pick them fake ass, big booty hoe ass.
Can you imagine working? Listen, imagine the guys that go to work for shit like that. So what the fuck? I mean, like it's all about
character. It's a character.
It's all about character. Exactly. It don't know.
That's the point I was getting to. At the end of the day,
whoever the breadwinner is. If you want to continue a lifestyle of happiness, it shouldn't nobody be mad about who making the most money. Motherfuckers should worry about who's the most comfortable. Motherfuckers should worry about.
It should be a team effort.
That part.
It should be a team effort.
It should be a partnership, but a lot of these niggas is stuck in roles. Your man's role. Women's role.
If you make it big, being a poet, a rapper, or something, or singer. And I'm working a regular, or I don't have a job at all. I'm working flipping burgers or whatever, bartender, some shit, whatever the fuck. And you making all this money. You think am I supposed to get jealous of you and hate on that situation? I mean, you got bitches that hate on men with jobs or hate on men, period, with money. So
I have never had that experience.
Some women don't want. Some women will be mad as hell if they man making more money than them.
Wow.
They'd rather step up and take care of responsibility and not have.
You ever heard of this? I've never heard of this.
Ronnie 10 times 10.
Hey.
What up?
Ronnie Bond. Ronnie Bond. Out here getting this money, boy.
Hey.
Out here getting this money, boy. Popping for some kids, bro. I got like 300 kids about to come out here and get on these water slides.
Speak on it.
Out here getting popping. I just came to refuel them and shit. What's up with it, boy?
Are you parenting or are you with a summer camp? You summer camping or parenting? What is that?
No, I have a business. Ronnie know about it.
Oh.
And they just did a Memorial Day order. They wanted them for like 4 days. And so I just stopped by to make sure the gas up and shit like that. But Ronnie know them niggas been talking shit. Tell them add it up, Ronnie.
Add it
Add
up.
it up.
10 times 10.
That's
Tell
dope.
niggas add it up. I'm about to blow these motherfuckers up.
Dope. Congratulations.
Salute, Jay Wee.
Thank
That's
you,
nice.
Evelyn. That's true. Black men must educate themselves with the Moorish sciences that created this world. I would agree that brothers that have consciousness about their black, like for real, like behind, like yes, being a Moorish scientist is definitely part of the truth of what's popping. You know about the Moorish sciences, Roni?
Absolutely. Familiar with comedics. But back to the subject. Um,
You gave some good information, I must say.
yeah, 'cause I mean, I just can't let you get away with all that. I mean, you had points.
Hey,
That was a
my
lot of shit
point
you
is, it's
said.
not a
That
gender
was a
thing. It's
lot of
a
shit you
character thing.
said that was like just completely like it's
True.
not
It's
it's not
true.
gonna add up regardless. Like the main point about this is character. If you
Yeah.
got character, you will go a long way. I made it this far without going to prison, without being killed, murdered, all that kind of stuff, by having character for people to recognize and point me in the right direction. You
Very
understand what
good.
I'm saying? That's how I got through the cracks.
More babies
Now,
out here. You ain't got a bunch of baby mamas.
that's another thing. I can do what the fuck I want because I ain't locked down by no bitch. And see, at the end of the day, a lot of these guys that you getting come from fucked up women. Period. They done been beat on, fucked up. Why
Yeah,
you think that? Yeah. Why you think they
it's
so?
true.
Yeah. Why you think
It's
they so
true.
aggravated with it?
I
Like, you know
agree.
what I'm saying? Why you think when you see them with a white woman, they so happy? It ain't because the bitch white. It's because they finally feel like damn they ain't enslaved by a black woman.
You
You
Uh-oh,
know,
gotta
here
I
think
we
will
about
agree
go.
to
This
a
white
point, but
woman shit.
white women is not the black man's heaven because check it. I was in the domestic violence shelter and 90% of the motherfucking women in there was white women with mixed children. So y'all beating on them too. So quit it. This is y'all the
nah,
same nigga
but
with
no,
some
no, no.
white
That
heads.
goes back to character. Don't say y'all. That goes back to character.
I'm
Like
just
I said,
saying.
anybody look. Hey, look. Anybody can get hit. I'm not saying they don't get their ass whooped. What I'm saying is that why is it when you look at pictures, when you see a black man with a white woman, he's smiling all teeth, but when you see him with a regular black chick, motherfuckers got the frown. Like it's never the same because a lot of
It's
these guys have been abused
I
and
would
been
agree with
tortured
that.
by these black women.
And I see a lot of black women quite happy as well. I see a lot of black women with white men or Asian men or Latino men looking very feminine, fit, and friendly. Okay, looking
Well,
very
yeah,
healthy out there.
exactly. And you know why is that? That's because the social media and TV has pumped in their head that they need a white man or somebody other than black to excel. At the end
I
of the
would
day,
say that's
when
both
you go to the
ways.
bank, you don't see a white woman handing a black man money. You see a white man and a black woman, and she getting a check. So
Yeah,
it's
usually when
always
black women
it's
get with
always
white
been a,
men,
it's
they get
always been a image and classification of of a situation where the media would portray white better than all other races. And
y'all
then
background
right
is
now you
loud.
got it brainwashed where they showing black pregnant women and they showing relationships or they showing them with white men. That's as simple as that. You
I've been
already
seeing a lot of that.
typical Mexican bitch. She gonna be a white bitch with a black attitude. This is how it goes. Like
I
they
hear that.
brainwashed. They don't. You barely got a few who just down for their culture. Other than that, if she's some Spanish shit, she more than likely she gonna be a white bitch with a black bitch attitude. It's just simple as that.
Caramel, thank you. A lot of these niggas mad at their mamas for not making their raggedy daddies be held accountable. Shit. Thank you. That's the facts. I'm
That's a
smiling
good
because I
point.
have still X no stereotypes.
But look, these
Thank
motherfuckers.
you.
Look,
Social engineering.
they
Yes.
wouldn't they wouldn't be running away if the black woman had if the woman had been playing fair with about the game. But at the same time, a lot of these dudes just ain't shit. That goes back to character. That character goes on both ends.
Can I bet I didn't want to leave it there because I really much do love my people. Let me go right where I was trying to get with it. The root of it, right? Now, a lot of people say because they say it was slavery, blah blah blah. But during slavery, as best we could, we kept our families intact. brothers and sisters
Yeah,
was working
yeah,
together.
that's why you can't
Didn't come
really
from
think
slavery.
about the past in 2023. If you still thinking about 1,000 years ago or some slavery, I mean not 1,000, but a couple of hundred years ago, some slavery, bullshit or whatever the case may be, then that's a mental block that they've been programming you in your brain for you to just like back in the day, they used to only show slave movies and all this old crazy shit. All that is a brainwashing mechanism. It shouldn't be no fucking bullshit like that out, and it shouldn't be no fucking statues of slaves when you got all these redneck motherfuckers who are way worse. Like it's a whole lot of bullshit out here that black folks allow.
I agree. You're hitting it on the head. So I was gonna just suggest, and you basically hit it on the head. I would say that crack, the feminist movement of the 1970s, Vietnam.
Now
and
PCP was popping in the 70s.
I would say hip hop, heroin also. They
heroin and PCP.
Heroin in the hoods.
Crack didn't come until much later.
You are hitting it on the head, and also Caramel and Evelyn and Pat S. Y'all got it. That's it. It is social engineering.
Caramel on fire in them comments today.
Yeah, I would suggest also. I mean, you hit it. But there's an actual book. They did do social engineering, and they're doing it now by showing all these crazy ass videos of men beating women and women shooting men, and just trying to show division all the time. It's excellent points, man. Excellent points. The white media, yes, but the black media too. We are playing ourselves too, though. I'm gonna use hip hop. I'm gonna say hip hop. A lot of the reason why we're stuck in a fucking hypnotism too. I hate this. I won't. Should it be hip hop or should I just say rap music? Rap music, right? I mean, the fact that you freely said "bitch" out your mouth like that was the real noun for woman. You know what I'm saying? Like we're so.
Shit.
I'm saying, wait. I want to just say, Sendaroni, you're. I don't want to give you an age.
Would the baby daddy agree with that?
You're in your late 30s, and you're part of the kids I was teaching 20 years ago. And I remember when I first started hearing the word "bitch" like that about 20 years ago, so freely. You never would have thought to say that about a woman in the 90s. You would not have done that. But that's some old late 90s, early 2000s shit. And now you're in your late 30s, and a lot of all the brothers I know use that, and even women use it.
Women, Kylie, what you mean? What nigga and bitch the same thing now? It's not even no disrespect.
I would agree. I would agree.
Bitch is the new nigga. Bitch is the new nigga.
I would
agree. Niggas call each other bitches.
I would agree with that. And it goes back to those bullshit ass mothers from the 70s. I would agree with that. Mothers and fathers of the 70s suck. Okay. They say our generation was the least taken care of. We were the most neglected generation in the history. Okay. I'm of that. I'm Generation X, I guess they call us. And a lot of our parents had to go to work. The dad ran off. I don't know why fathers thought it was okay to just bounce like that. But my particular generation, I didn't meet my father till I was 34. But thankfully, I had a very cool stepfather who married my mother when she was pregnant with me. Trip off that. But it's just, I feel like C. Dolores Tucker was right. I don't know if y'all remember or know who C. Dolores Tucker was.
I'd rather meet her pregnant than for her to get pregnant on me after I meet her.
He fell in love with my mother. He said I couldn't help it. She was so beautiful, blah, blah, blah. But, she was out there doing her free love thing. So, she needs to be held accountable too. Okay. Evelyn's a baby boomer. Well, we talking about your generation then, Evelyn. Y'all. Men and women of the baby boomer situation. Dropped the ball, man. I feel like they dropped the fucking ball. We was all latchkey kids. You know what I'm saying? We was all molested and all kinds of just fucking not taken care of. And then crack came, and some parents got on crack. My mother, thank God, never got on fucking crack. But she was a traditional, not typical. She was traditional single parent out there doing it for real single. Not 2000 millennial single where you really do have the baby daddy who's involved every couple of weeks or something. But we're the children of that, you know what I mean? And then my daughter is of this, what do they call it? Millennials, Gen Z. I don't fucking keep up. I feel like they're way smarter, faster than my generation about how to.
I'm gonna tell you the fact. I can't let you get away with that either, though. Cause like,
come on.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg really really like, don't get it fucked up. In the
What?
hood, it was already float, like bitch was already like, you know, common in the hood. But Snoop really made the word pop. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. And you know, I've had this conversation with Snoop
Yeah.
several times back in the day.
Snoop Dogg got the bitch popping.
You know, when he did that motherfucking bomb ass, I ain't gonna lie, I bumped that shit many times.
Snooping too short.
It ain't no fun if the homies can't hang.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Snooping too short single-handedly made the bitch.
A bitch is a bitch.
Yeah, the best thing going. Real talk.
Yeah, I've had that conversation with Snoop. I felt like he was an agent for real because I really did. Like I've worked with Snoop multiple times. I worked with him on Martin. I worked with him on his show, Snoop Fizzle Doggy Fizzle. I'm in It's a Doggy Dog World. I used to hang out with Warren G and the twins and all that. I went to Cal State Long Beach. I know what you're saying. And I've had that conversation with him because he was nowhere like that in his real personal life.
You know, I got more girls than Jerry got curls.
I've asked him about that. I've said, why you don't call me and Josh Skills and Neb and Cobra, you know, you don't call us bitches and y'all don't treat us bad or like bitches. So what are you talking about? And he was like, we don't mean y'all. We talking about them chicks that be throwing their pussy in the air and blowing their titties out. Them Freaknik type chicks that made it look bad for the rest of it. Made it bad for us.
But they saying that though, because like I said, when you, like, for example, when people say the word real nigga or they say the word nigga, that's an endearment from black on black and brown on brown, however it goes. It's an endearment to them. But at the same time, you got to be thorough to get that type of terminology. So bitch is like, okay, you got to be a real bitch to get it. Like, it's real bitches out here. It's real bitches out here right now that ain't going. I know it might sound odd the way it sounds, but it's just, you got real niggas, you got real bitches, and it's no different.
Well, I just think it's a waste of time for us at this point to be mad because other people use the word nigga now. I mean, it's part of the music. Part of the music. You can't control it. Like Erykah Badu said.
Salute, peace, family.
Peace. You can't be mad. Erykah Badu said it right. She said, because they asked her about the word woke, because you know now white folks trying to criminalize the word woke to mean something bad now, right?
Yeah, shit. Facebook knocked me off, goddammit, for saying that a couple times. They put me up in your comment is against us. What the fuck is you talking about?
Wow. So
they did it twice to me.
So when Erykah Badu mentioned it, she said, well, once you throw it out in the universe, you can't control it anymore. But they're afraid they're afraid of the word woke because woke means being awake. Did you guys know I got fired from my teaching job last week, y'all, because of that whole Black History Month shit? Did I tell y'all about that?
For teaching some motherfuckers the truth. Because
of that, yes, basically. Yeah. They got mad because of the Black History Month assembly we did.
Hold it down, Tomeicko.
Ain't that Sendaroni don't be taking 3 hours and shit.
You know that nigga, he gonna bake a potato and goddamn fry some goddamn Polish and all that shit.
You know about to go stick on the meat, meaty bound.
You already know, cuz. Said I'm hooking me up some Alfredo as we speak.
Hey, for anybody who would like to donate, and let me tell you where your donation goes if you donate to me. I'm doing a Saturday school. I'm gonna be teaching kids all about are you gonna say hello? Close the door. My son does this every time I get on here, I promise you. Where it goes is I'm doing a Saturday school where I'll be teaching kids acting, or we're doing science stuff, we're doing STEM. That's science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. And so that's what we're doing around here. My two sons and other kids, whoever wants to come, that's what we're doing. We're building Legos. We're making Legos move. We're doing all that kind of stuff.
Where y'all located?
We are in the LV, Las Vegas. But I'm also online. I'm online too. I would do this online too. We could do this. But that's where my funding goes. Like everything I do is to help buy books or
that's what up. But yeah, books is a good thing.
I want to hit up Apple or whatever to see if I could get any type of like laptops and things like that. But that's what I'm doing. I'm building community in that way. I want to help students get more into their arts and things like that. But creatively through science and using computers and things like that, because that's the way of the future. But yes, they did fire me, Keys Evans. They did. They did.
But teaching somebody what they're supposed to know. You ain't
Oh,
supposed to do that. You're going against the criteria.
but I didn't know that. They're the one that asked me
No,
to do
you only
that.
supposed to. In school, you are only supposed to train people to go to work. You are not supposed to train them to think. If you train them to think, you will get fired.
They actually gave us a booklet on that with LAUSD. They actually give the teachers a booklet that says, "Do not teach. Only
Exactly.
teach in the curriculum." Blah blah blah. That's it. It's
Yes,
true.
you have to teach them to regurgitate what somebody else said. If they don't do that, they don't pass the test.
To me, it's like a blessing if they do pull out the black studies, because they don't teach it any goddamn way. But that makes it more on us to teach it to our people and our kids in the right way.
Well,
Did you
it's
know?
illegal for you to teach it. It's not illegal for them to teach it to themselves. It's illegal for you to teach it to yourself.
Did you hear that Governor what's his name in Florida? He pulled the Rosa Parks story out of the history books. Did y'all hear about that? He says he pulled the Rosa Parks story out. Like, who does that?
Well, he can pull it out the book, but he can't pull it out of history.
I mean, it did happen. Did
They
y'all
can pull
know?
it out the book.
Did y'all know?
Long as word of mouth, that's how we taught each other in the first place.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what hip hop was supposed to be. It was supposed to be about us teaching each other and in codified language. You know what I'm saying? Not about bitches and hoes and.
Well, you got to go back to Eazy-E in his meeting with Ronald Reagan. That's what that was about. That was put out gangster rap so these niggas can kill each other. And then when Eazy woke up about it, they injected him with AIDS. That's why he the fastest nigga to ever die from that shit in history to this day.
That is deep. Didn't Suge Knight say that on the goddamn show?
And Suge Knight been to it. Suge didn't have nothing to do with killing that nigga. Them people killed that nigga.
I agree, but I'm saying he talked on it. He spoke on it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Why he locked? Yeah, he did speak on that. But that's why hip hop took its turn. Because remember, hip hop was at first, hip hop was nothing but
black,
teaching you about your blackness and how powerful you is. Until that meeting. Once they had that meeting, that's when, come on, let's get Ice-T with this too. You dig what I mean?
The Ice-T, he's still alive playing cops in every goddamn show.
Yeah, but he tell you the truth too. He tell you where the gangster rap came from. He admit, yep, I played a part in it and I'm bogus for it. That's what I like about Ice-T.
What if the truth? It says if some black youth are calling neighborhood black youths the ops, what do you think the next generation is gonna be like?
If they calling each other ops, they gonna continue killing each other.
Period. Hey, you know what's another thing I'm really becoming again more conscious of? The fact that they call all of us black, all of us, right?
Right.
But all of us ain't the same black. You know what I mean? They just put us all in the same category because we all have brown or black, dark brown skin.
Right. That's just like calling every Asian Chinese.
Right. Just
every Asian ain't Chinese. You got some Thai, you got some Japanese. You dig what I mean?
And they're all different. So they just label us all the same. And that would explain why we have different levels and degrees of good or bad character is where I was going with it. Because look, you wouldn't call a British motherfucker a Spaniard. You wouldn't call a German motherfucking a Swedish. You know, they're all different. You wouldn't call a Polish motherfucker Dutch.
Right.
Know? But they call all us black.
The same.
Now some, and this is the thing that they don't want to hear, Keys. This is fact. They never brought any slave ships from Africa to the United States.
Nope.
They don't teach it like that, but that is a fact, folks. And if you don't believe me, please go. I don't even trust Google, but go on Google and look at Google. Type in transatlantic slave trade. You will see.
Yeah. That's why it's called transatlantic.
No fucking slave ships came to America. Them motherfuckers didn't even have the skills to ride a boat like that at that time. My niggas, they didn't.
Nope. They stopped off in South America with
They went
Britain and all of them, but they
only.
did not reach North America.
They came to southern Mexico,
Yep.
Central America, which is Colombia, Honduras, Belize, and all of the motherfucking islands, the Jamaicas and the Trinidads and all that. Them motherfuckers were slaves. Brazil, South America.
Us, we have a Indian bloodline.
And then when you tell people that, they like, you ain't no Indian because I got nappy ass 4C.
But I'm African and Indian. I did my bloodline trace.
But if look at any of you guys out there who have grandkids, like if you got with someone from Asia or Latin or white and your kids, right? And then you see your grandkids at this point, they don't
they look like them.
Right. They look like the Indian types that you see in the movie stereotype, right?
But see, we ain't got no big mamas no more left around to tell us our heritage is no more. All the big mamas and the granddaddies, they gone.
My PayPal for anybody who would love to donate, and I will give thanks and praises to anybody who does, is Tomeicko Hawkins. And it's the same thing. It's like it goes to the family. It goes to.
You got a Facebook page? Friend me on Facebook.
I will look for you.
And I'll share it.
That's dope. My PayPal is Tomeicko Hawkins. It's simple.
Okay.
Thanks to anyone who would be willing to donate. You could even make it a tax write-off because
I got a lot of people on my timeline that's supportive of shit like that.
Because look, I don't want to work for the school system no more. I would rather do my own shit. And I've had a bunch of parents out here ask me to open my own shit. But again, I know a lot of times parents don't like to pay for education. They don't really like to pay for tutoring.
And then because of the color of your face.
That part. No, with the parents, I know they know who I am and they know I'm a good, righteous.
Oh, okay, well that's good. Then your networking is good.
But they don't want to pay. They're poor. So, and I don't want them to have to pay, but I gotta eat, y'all. I gotta eat.
Right.
Okay, so the link is here for anybody who wants to get on the panel. It's an open panel. It's Monday, Moon Day, Lunes, right? Too much politics, yeah. And then look, they got the whole, and no shade. I have no problem with gay people personally, but they do have that rainbow in the classroom. They have the whole rainbow flag. They got the listings of what LGBTQIA stands for.
That's too much of trying to impose that shit.
That's in the elementary schools, y'all. But they don't want us.
They imposing it.
They don't want to talk to you. They don't want us to talk about it, but they want us to have it there for the kids to have it in their psyche, just like the
that's what you call hypnotism. That's what you call programming.
That part. What's up, Hollywood?
You ever watch this movie called Focus with Will Smith?
Of course.
You ever watch that movie, Focus?
Of course. Yes.
And you see how they put that number in dude's head to make him pick that football player with that number on. That's the same thing they doing with that school shit.
Yeah, I gotta rewatch that.
That's the same shit they doing. It's hitting your subconscious.
You look great. Look at my boy. You look fantastic. Look at you. Looking great.
Peace and blessings, everybody.
Peace, Rayze.
Peace, God. Peace, God.
Greens. I wanted to get in on this topic here because it's a touchy one for me. I haven't seen my son's face in like 8 years.
That's sad.
No, it's not. Y'all in control. And I know it hurts.
The truth is what I've come to learn. I thought that was true, but come to learn it's not true. They make it look like that, but it's not the truth.
All right.
I know we've had this debate many times, but they make you think that because the white woman or negress who don't represent the real black woman, they put them in the forefront. But really, it's still white men that's running the shit. It really is.
Listen, I said this before.
I beg to differ on that one.
I said this
above the 1%, you have Moors that's controlling them.
Can you guys hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. My earpieces are not working.
We can hear you now, God. Yeah.
Give me one second. I'm going to join in on this topic about parenting and cooperation. I'm going to say this to everybody listening in this world that's on this podcast listening.
Bust it.
And I'm serious about what I'm saying. I know we've had debates about this Tomeicko, and we've disagreed about a lot of stuff. And we're going to constantly
But
stay
I
in
agree
disagreement.
with a lot of it too, to be honest. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
That's my dad, y'all.
Oh
Peace,
my
family.
God, Crow! I love
Peace, God.
That's Tomeicko.
How are you doing?
I love you. See, he's a black Indian too. That's what I'm trying to say. His father, if you don't mind, I'm sorry, but his father and his grandmother, they're black Indians from Louisiana. But you look at Rayze and you wouldn't see black Indian in the stereotypical way. But this brother's an Indian, right here.
Every country portrays their white before they portray anybody. That's why Asia do it. That's why every country do it. Every piece of land on the face of this earth is indigenous with black people. Every people.
100% right.
Go ahead, Rayze. But I just want to say he's a physical representation of a black Indian right in our face. And
everybody that's of color, only about 8% came over here on the ship.
Not even that. I've come to learn, Rayze.
I'm just putting a number on it. At the end of the day, if you're logic in this world, and I think most of us are logical, I hope we are. Why would you import labor? It doesn't make any sense when you already had a labor force here. And everything they've ever practiced has always been get there, enslave the indigenous population, or convince them to become partners or whatever and take over. So why would it be different here?
They snatched us off the street like they're doing now.
Can't snatch anybody off the streets. You want to believe the narrative that we were all enslaved, and that's cool.
No, my grandmother told me that.
You're telling us a lie, and it's easy.
That's right.
The hard part to believe, the hard part about this is we got to stand up and fight for our shit.
Yep.
We're lazy.
Freedom ain't free.
No, freedom is free. You got to free your mind first.
Teach.
That's a choice.
That ain't free because you got to pay attention.
I love the elder when he said that. My dad says that all the time. And that's
you're
true.
really looking fantastic. But go ahead. I'm gonna stop talking.
I'm working it out. Go
ahead,
take your asses to bed at night and you age slow. Elder laughing. He know I know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Everything becomes repetitive. Everything becomes repetitive.
Rayze, you was building on some real spit on that last adult content. It was hard to hear, but it was true. I can't deny what you're saying.
I don't ever care about your feelings. Give me a second. I'm trying to get out of my wife's way.
When you if Rayze had hair on his head, and I've seen his hair back in the day, it was silky. It was silky, like silk. My husband, volume 10, he is an active living Indian person with like the hair.
Pretty much everybody you'll come in contact with of color in this country is going to be an indigenous person. We choose to listen to their story about our story. So his story is a lie. Our story is the truth, but we don't know the truth.
They have been slipping a lot of Nigerians in now and Ghanaians, and they calling themselves black. And then they've been putting a lot of Afrobeat out there, and they taking over they're trying to slowly slip Afrobeat as the main music of America now. Okay.
I know.
Oh. To me, the thing is, fuck letting another motherfucker label you of what you are. What do you say you are? Because to me, I'm just a melanated being. That's only an image of God's imagination. I really don't exist. I'm just an image of God's imagination, because when he stop imagining me, I'm going to die.
What you're saying is your imagination of yourself.
Exactly.
We were created in his image.
Exactly.
We are who we're supposed to be. We just make a choice not to participate. We actively participate in our own destruction simply because the hard work is stopping in your tracks and giving the people who told you their story the middle finger. Doing something completely different. When I say that the reason why we people of color are not doing well, they knew what they were doing when they gave you the power over the household sisters. And whether you like it or not, it is what it is. You can't stop me when I start becoming a certain age. You can run your mouth, but you ain't controlling shit. You're barely controlling yourself, let alone the children. The children are in your custody. I'm the caregiver, I'm the caretaker, but you didn't do this shit by yourself. And you can't do it by yourself. And that's why we're failing. Because we are all actively participating. You and I had a podcast, and I said,
the biggest thing that confused us? The biggest thing that confused us is a piece of paper. It's a piece of paper with some people that got together and signed their name on it. Why we can't get together and sign our name on a piece of paper and say it's a Declaration of Independence and we become our own country like they did?
The Moorish did, but they sold out.
You just went back to what I said. Who controlled the 1%?
Well, first and foremost, we got to get back to being family.
Yup.
And be okay with that. At the end of the day, the powers that run this judicial system, they stole it from us in the first place. The politics that we practice in this country, all our laws, we already have the shit here. They just took it and revamped it in their favor. Same thing they did with the word of God. Supposedly, they took the word of God, revamped it in their favor, removed a bunch of books, and gave us the watered down version to control us. And we actively participated.
First of all, the word of God is not written in a book. Period.
I'm literally just saying, brother, and you're right. But for those that don't know,
the word of God is not written in a book. The word of God is actually you. You are the word of God. You are the true experience
for those of us
God.
that do not know, we have to spoon feed this shit to them, bro. I know you're absolutely right, but on this podcast, everybody gets it. But now this has to go beyond us.
Yeah, true that.
See, literally, people who are listening don't know none of us saying it sounds like you and I are disputing with each other. And I'm like, he's not wrong, and I'm not wrong. At the end of the day, we have to talk in baby language to people. Period. I'm learning this because I was on her podcast, and I'm extremely harsh. I don't really give a shit about people's feelings because it's just not real. You get punched in the fucking face, and then you know what that shit feels like.
You did.
What's really happening to us is our children are failing at an all-time unprecedented level, and no one is doing anything about it. Everybody's talking about this shit, but nobody's doing anything about it because
everybody camcording it.
If you, as a parent, as a mother, do not force your sons and daughters to call their father.
I do. And that should be saying,
hold on, let me finish talking. If you're not picking the phone up and dialing the fucking number and making sure that their goofy ass is on the phone.
Mailbox full.
Listen, if you do that, then what makes you think I'm talking about you?
Okay, you said you. So I was just speaking. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Now you see why I don't talk to a lot of women. It's kind of hard.
You show a lot of impatience too. You know,
I don't give a shit.
So there we go.
I literally keep saying I don't give a shit. I'm literally trying to save us, and it's always gonna be it's not me. It's not me, and I just expect.
I'm not saying that, but sometimes when Erykah Badu again, she said,
let's let Big Rayze dialogue. Let's let Big Rayze dialogue.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead,
Big Rayze. We're not cutting you off at all. Go ahead.
No, hey brother, I'm gonna just stop talking. I let everybody do their thing. I'm just literally saying that.
Don't give a shit, but then he talks shit about women.
I do every single day, and I'm usually right most of the time. I ain't saying I'm right every time, but I'm usually right most of the time.
Hey, I done heard Big Rayze talk. I know he don't be bullshitting. That's why he up front right now. Go ahead, man. Yeah, everybody mute the fucking mic. I'm muted. Everybody's fucking muted.
Come on, Rayze.
Who's that talking anyway? Who was that?
Rayze.
This is Sendaroni. Sendaroni, that's his show, but he has
me and Rayze did some music up here last time he was on.
Okay, so I was on your show last. Okay, now I know. I didn't get. The funny part is she never sent me to connect, so I come back and check your channel out again, and I never saw the show again after that. We were on there, so I'm literally saying that. I showed you guys my father.
Tomeicko always finds some of the best conscious people you can meet. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I like about her show. She got a plethora of woke people that got a lot of different perspectives, and it all makes sense. It's not like a different set of bullshit. It's like people who got real perspectives on real issues. So, yeah, man, you definitely got the floor, bro. Go ahead and say what you're saying.
I be messing with him, but he be right. Go ahead.
I don't worry about that stuff, man. Look, I was having a conversation with it was one of my cousins, and actually I was just talking to Trey, and we were talking about parenting and being actively involved, and I was saying do everything in your power to make sure that you stay a part of your child's life. But don't compromise your peace for nobody, not even your own children. Because if he doesn't continue his march, then his child's not going to do well, period. And so you have to, as a man, you have to maintain your peace within yourself. Whatever it takes to do that is what we should be practicing. We should be able to pass that to the youth behind us. What I'm saying to sisters is if you're not picking the phone up and you're not making a point to show your children, you have to communicate with your father. And then they're going to grow up resenting you and the other person. They're going to resent the world. And this is the choice a lot of sisters are making. Like, I had to make a choice to just stop communicating because it started to fuck with my health. Period. It started to fuck with my peace. And I had to make a choice not to allow this to make me physically sick because I love my son unconditionally. But he's been trained to be a certain type of person. And I don't agree with it. And I don't have to care how he feels about why I don't agree with it. I don't have to understand it. What I have to do is make sure that when I'm not in this life anymore, his life is better than mine was at his age. For wealth and knowledge to pass my son, but he's been convinced, whether it's through my own actions or the elders that he grew up around, he's been convinced that him being what he's supposed to be is a bad thing. When I say that, I mean by just being a man. There's an attack on masculinity and it's an attack on us men. We sat silent for far too long. And what I mean sat silent is we men stopped talking to each other like we used to. We used to just roll up on each other and holler at each other. And if a man had a problem with another man, we simply stopped talking or it was time to go to war. And this is the thing that women don't understand. Y'all can argue and scream and do all that crazy shit until the cows come home. And then do the same shit next year. We men gonna run out of words real fast.
Yup.
And this is why the young brothers are blowing each other's brains out at the level that they are. See, everybody's talking about Black Lives Matter, this bullshit and that bullshit. And I'm literally saying, then how come we're not promoting families? Because it's not in the best interest of the public system or the business system that was set up by the industrialists who, before my grandmother went to school, you had to pay to go to elementary school. What they were not getting was quality workers. So Carnegie, Rockefeller, Rothschild, all these people who had all this money decided to pay for educational institutions. That's why you had plumbing and wood shop, metal and auto shop in high schools and junior high schools. Well, it started to build us back up because we took those little things and built great things with them. And they were like, we got to stop this shit. We can't let another Black Messiah come up, quote unquote. And you know who said that?
Because you can start your own business with that.
Right. And that's what we do. See, I want us to take ownership of what we're meant to do. Just give me a second for you guys. I got to sit down. I'm moving around. My dad's food is really smelling good right now. I'm about to go jacking. What I'm saying is this, sisters who are listening, able to hear past your own coochies. If you do not force the issue that the children have to interact with their father, then they're not going to do it because some of us fathers are extremely strict like me. I'm not fucking playing. My son don't have to understand why I'm the way I am, but when he gets older, he will. But if he wants to be in his feelings continuously every single day, that's his choice. I don't have to participate. I don't have to like it. I don't have to understand it. It's none of my business until it becomes my business. My business is I'm trying to buy as many houses as I can to pass this shit along. You know, whether it benefits him or somebody in my bloodline, that's my plan. Somebody that looks like me has to benefit from the time. The one thing on this planet we can never get back is our motherfucking time. You don't owe your time to nobody.
Man, that's some powerful shit right there.
Stop fucking giving it away because that's my mama. That's my sister. That's my brother. Man, fuck you. You're going to earn my time or you can go fuck off.
That's some powerful shit right there, Joe.
Stop teaching degeneracy. Oh, I got two baby daddies. Well, that was a choice you made. Do you want the next? Let me finish, sister.
We were in
Because my sister has 3, and some of my aunts have 4 and 5. So you're not alone in this travel. What I'm saying is, can we stop teaching this shit to the next generation to save us? Can we teach some integrity and discipline and control? See, right now we look crazy to the whole world, and it's our own choice. Well, they're doing it to us. Well, how about this? You're right. They're purposely putting us out on the TV to look like idiots, but we're actively participating in looking like idiots.
You're right, because once you know that they putting you out to be an idiot, it's on you to stop being that idiot for them.
That part.
But there's no logic in the household, brother.
What about these rap ass niggas that's out here pushing?
Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. There's no logic in the household. Why do you expect a small minute of men and women who are in the rap industry to actually give a fuck about the mass? Well, they should. Some of these motherfuckers don't have no morals, no integrity. They don't have nothing. They're empty. So why would you expect them to do something that you want them to do? They don't give a shit. That's why they're in that position. How about we start taking phones from kids and taking privileges away and start really doing our job as parents?
That part.
How about we not give a fuck what they're parents? They should be doing this. They should be saying that, but they're not. So since we know as grown people that these motherfuckers do not have our children's best interests at heart, why do we allow our children to participate and then we fucking pay for it? You pay that phone bill. See?
Too much love and hip hop going on in their life.
Hey, bro, the TV is powered by electricity. Who paid the fucking electrical bill? The kids? No, I do. So guess what? I unplug shit. Yeah, we get up in the morning and work out. We get up in the morning, we go outside. We don't be in the house all fucking day.
I agree.
Most men are like this, sisters. We get the fuck up, we go the fuck outside. Most women ain't trying to be out here doing shit. And that's just the truth. And I want grown ass women who are an adult want to sit there and tell the fucking truth. Y'all want to work, but you put yourself in this position because you got a big ass mouth. Or talk shit, and now you got to back that shit up with your actions. And then you realize, damn, these motherfuckers been out here doing this for thousands of years, and I got to do it because it's a necessity. Some of us men work because we love that shit. Makes me feel like a fucking man. I feel good every day I'm at work. Oh, you just like working for the what? How about this? This is the best I can do right now. And if I'm not able to do better in this lifetime, maybe the next lifetime I'll do better. Maybe I'll come back and remember this shit. At the end of the day, somebody got to do it. Period. But what I learned is most of the women that's been in my circle of life, they ain't trying to work. Not like I work. Callous, dirty hands, filthy clothes, smelling like junk when I come home. Have to take a shower before and after I come home from work. And I love it. And I want to teach the young men to love that shit too. Not that, if you dream hard enough, you can fly. Man, if you don't shut the fuck up with that bullshit.
Dream. That's
shut
an illusion.
The fuck up with hard work. We'll solve this. We can't solve it without your sisters. And you sisters need to learn how to shut the fuck up. Period.
Y'all need to stop telling us shut the fuck up.
That's cool. That's cool. You're right. How about this? Let us keep doing. See, my thing is this. This is my point. Let us keep doing what we're doing for the past 50, 60, 70 years. And we'll look down the road and see how it's going to turn out for us. It's not turning out for us now well at all. Period. It's not.
You always come off like you're really trying to just.
That's cool. Fine. I can come off however I want. You know why? Because I got major squabbles. And there's nothing you can do besides scream at me. Hold on. I got you. You can scream at me as loud as you want, but what's going on in this world is not working for us. Period. So we got to change it.
Pretty baby.
That's still y'all fault, though. At the end of the day,
you're right. And I remember I said to you last time I was on the phone, it is our fault. Yes, my wife does work. 100%.
But listen to what he just said, though. Until both of us come to the conclusion and the agreement, it will not be solved.
They can't hear because our women have not been scrutinized the way other women have been, the way men have been scrutinized, us men of color, and the way everybody else has been. Our women ain't been scrutinized. Ain't nobody pointing the finger.
That's not
Ain't nobody put a magnifying glass in your ass. Ain't nobody done shit.
Bro, okay, now you've said your piece. I would like to add on to that now.
Well, I'm glad that you had tell me that my limitations are.
You'll
Thank
keep
you, appreciate it.
talking.
I'll put me on mute. Go ahead. I'll put me on mute. I'll put it on mute. Let me find the mic.
It's a panel. So thank you. Thank you. Okay, now it goes both ways. And again, we talked about character. You, to me, come off bitter about your ex situation. That's the only reason I had an issue with
motherfucker. Yeah, I ain't seen my son in 8 years.
Yes,
fuck yeah,
but
man.
That's because of you're part of that. You do some things that maybe you don't want to acknowledge that caused the sister to feel like she couldn't have you around yourself. Now, women don't just keep their children away from your sons for no fucking reason. You got to keep that.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Women don't just naturally do that. We do that if we feel the men are being violent or abusive or disrespectful. And I'm not speaking on you, but that could be why. A lot of times women don't trust men around their children mainly because of
their children. Now, notice you said their children.
Drug abuse, sex
we ain't a part of it. How about you say, see, your mindset of their instead of our children?
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. I know what you said.
So when women feel like the men are being abusive, that's the main reason women leave relationships. It's
right.
not just, women don't just feel like being single parents. Okay, it's not like that. It's usually because a nigga was cheating, beating. He was fucking not cool. Okay, and that's the fact that brothers don't seem to want to accept their leadership. They want to take the leadership position, but they don't be fucking righteous. You got to be a right ass person to be leading somebody to somewhere. Otherwise, we need partnership. That's not what I be hearing from a lot of these angry ass men. They be like wanting to take the lead and play these roles. And it's like, we're not in no position to play fucking roles. We are not. We are supposed to be partners in this situation. And all of us were young. Y'all pick big booty hoes and then expect them to flip into some housewife shit. Y'all selection was fucked up. Just like y'all should pick better. Well, yeah, it goes both ways. We should have picked better, but you niggas be picking bitches because of how they cute and they fucking baby hair or whatever fuck y'all pick. Y'all don't pick y'all don't pick us nerd bitches. Y'all don't pick like us square bitches. Y'all pick these fast hoes that pass the blunt or roll the spliff or whatever fuck y'all be looking for. And then when they make a baby with y'all want to be mad. Okay, but y'all don't pick them little square bitches that be in the corner, them overweight bitches that be really not cute. Y'all be picking them fly hoes that be hoes. Okay, and then you make babies and they don't know how to cook, they don't know how to clean, they don't have to do shit. Similarly, women, we pick men sometimes for the wrong ass reasons too. I'm speaking about character, and that's where we get into it because I speak about character. It's not that's what women do or that's what men do. And I get real hype about that because I don't like being put in that category. I'm a good fucking woman, okay? And I happen to pick and select people without taking enough time to get to know them. That's been my mistake, okay? And then me also picking men who I thought I could fix, okay, or help or some shit. That's on me. I get that, okay? But that's what y'all be complaining that black women don't do. Y'all say that black bitches don't support a nigga. So I purposely pick men that I thought I could build with and do things with.
85% don't.
Yeah. But I was a real one, and a lot of the sisters I know are real ones, but they don't get selected because they be all covered up. They don't be all showing their big asses and titties and shit. Y'all be picking the physical and then be mad when the shit don't turn out right, instead of picking women who is part of the spiritual, religious, or not religious, but spiritual level. You know what I mean? It's a character thing. Again, it's not a gender thing to me. It's a character thing. Okay, I'm done with that. Kanisha, did you have something to say? Keys, do you have something to say?
I'm listening to y'all, and actually, I agree with part of both of y'all statements, but it still boils down back to what I said. Until we can both sides come to at some type of conclusion and agreement that we both need to grow the fuck up.
It's the ego, right? It's the ego. Ego is blocking us up. The ego. Okay. My ex-husband took my kindness and love for him as a weakness. A lot of these brothers get with women they think are so-called, they can boss and bully, and they bully us.
It's easy for us to
fucking work, or they don't help do shit around the house. I mean, that's just real.
I'm saying though, it's easy for us to, you know what I'm saying, throw it off on that other motherfucker that we was with, but as we looking at our part that we did.
Yeah, I'm saying I agree with that. I hear that.
Is all of those relationships that didn't work they fault, or did you play a part in it too? Like every relationship that I had that didn't work, I know I played a part in some of them that didn't work. I know I did.
Yes, sir. So now that we are aware of that, you know, and then they have these avatars. Like one of the folks in the comments said something about avatars. There's people out here in the society that's in front of these cameras that's misrepresenting both of us. You know, the rapper niggas is misrepresenting black men, and these negress ass corporate type bitches is misrepresenting black women, I feel. And then you got a whole bunch of people coming from Nigeria who's misrepresenting all of us, I feel. They the main.
Look, everybody want to be loving hip hop. That's the problem.
No, everybody doesn't. What I'm noticing, majority of the women do. Because men are. We don't even have time for television. Period.
I would say that too.
Yeah, we're not making time for that shit. We know it's not real. We know it's degenerative. We know it's destructive. But
because you can look around right now, I bet you right now you can walk outside, you will find a woman who's probably damn near 60, but still trying to walk around looking like Beyonce.
I mean, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with her looking like Beyonce? What's wrong with
Ain't nothing wrong with her looking like that, but then when she get that attention that comes with that, when she get that attention that comes with that, then she complains. That makes no sense.
Okay, well, what about this list? Because the Queen says all the hard work lies on the woman. It's exhausting. What about that?
Sound like you made a choice.
We don't have a fucking choice if we're the mules of this shit because you niggas don't want to get a job. How about that?
Wow. Okay.
Wait a minute. If you pick a nigga that don't want to get a job, that's on you.
Oh, that's like
I noticed that. I noticed.
First of all, if you picking a nigga that don't want to get a job, that's on you.
Yeah, but look though, the way she keep hollering about him and his ex, she keep bringing up jobs. What, like a job don't mean that you the best. You know how many motherfuckers with jobs commit crimes every day?
So basically, she wants somebody who can give her some money
to do anything but work.
Women's complaint.
Just because you capable to work don't mean you capable to love. Don't mean
exactly. Working and love is two different things.
Hey, hold on one second. I'm gonna respond to Miss Jackie
she says
Marbury.
Men need to start with the men, boys, and hold.
I got it. I'm gonna read it.
Okay. Go ahead.
The men need to start with the men, boys, and hold them accountable. You all co-sign on bad behavior, and you all don't even do. That's right.
True.
So what I've always said is, Tomeicko can attest to that. I hope she will. That it is our fault as men. The reason why all this shit is out of control is because we men allowed it by simply not communicating with each other. And Ms. Marbury, you're right. It is not your job to tell me how to be a man. It is my job to teach that young man beneath me how to be a better man than me. But y'all know better than us. Period. And I'm just like, I'll let y'all do it. And the thing about it is, it's so far gone, it's almost unrecoverable now. Yeah, I own every single percentage of the situation between my son's mother, myself, and my son. I own it. But I ain't 100% at fault. I own my part of it. I'm very clear about it. But the only thing, like I said before, all you got to do is know who got you pregnant.
Yep.
If you don't even know that, then you want all this respect.
You're right.
That's all I'm saying.
We use sex as medicine. A lot of us.
All I'm saying is, until we control our excuse me, I tell my dog to shut the hell up.
Wait, the sister. Oh, he'll be back. He left a message for you.
Quiet.
The hard work, disciplining, bathing, feeding, talking to school, taking to school, doctors, cooking, cleaning, the never-ending hard work. It is a lot of work. She says, "Oh, you can see it. Thank you for listening and speaking to me and not at me."
No, sister, you. I'm assuming it's a sister. No, you look.
If somebody sound like they complaining that somebody not doing no housework or something.
That too. It's not a partnership a lot of times in these households. A lot of the time, the women are doing majority of the work.
But this is what I'm saying. It's because you accept and you allow it.
Teach. That's what you're saying, right, Rayze? You're saying that's a choice, right? But then when we break up the family because we're stressed and frustrated because the man is too stubborn to open up. And
therefore, it goes back to what you said. You didn't take enough time out to get to know who you was with.
The family was broken. The family was broken the moment you accepted that individual as a broken person who did not have what he was supposed to be having. It was broken. From the beginning. It was meant to fail. Nobody has discipline at all, period. There's very few of us that have enough discipline to understand that, one, you want to age slow, take your ass to bed at night.
That's right.
Period. You want to have a better health, take your ass to sleep.
That's right.
So I put so much energy into the wrong things. You want to control these children? Take things away. Stop paying for shit. Why do you have to pay for degeneracy?
That's right.
Period.
They're brats, some of them.
See, I grew up watching my father work the majority of my life. He got his ass up and got me up out of bed and gave me a discipline. See, your heart has a discipline. If it did not, you wouldn't be here. So it beats with a discipline.
What it is once you show a person that they got to depend on themselves, then they would depend on themselves.
Come on.
But
you are right, Rayze, because
you saying it's hard, but I see incentivization. They incentivize your degeneracy by giving you a check for being retarded.
Ain't that a bit?
Okay, this brother says, what I have not heard is how racism impacts our household.
Hold up, man. Check this out. Fuck racism.
That's a whole nother category.
How about this? Fuck racism.
Racism all in the mind.
Thank you, brother. How about the reason why things are being done to us is because we have no family structure.
Which is part of the white supremacist.
Because I'm the caretaker and I'm responsible and I gotta go to work and you don't have to do none of that shit if you didn't actually participate in this shit.
I mean, what are we gonna do, bro? We gotta pay rent, we gotta pay bills.
That was the whole point of taxing everybody. See, we don't understand business. It's not about racism, it's about business. These motherfuckers can tax everybody. See, at first, women didn't have to have a job. Go ahead, brother. I cut you off. I didn't hear you. Say it again, brother.
I was just saying that part right there is about business. That's why they teach you every fucking thing in school but business.
Yep.
They want you to be a slave forever. That's why they don't want polygamy. That's why they teach this one man, one woman shit. That's why they teach you to be the minimum as you could be unless you got talent.
Yep.
Or you some
That's why in school they don't teach you how to run a business. They teach you how to work for somebody else.
They don't even teach that shit. They don't teach shit in school.
They took a lot of it away. But when I was in school, we had shop classes, all that shit where you learn how to work with the machines and stuff like that.
But you can start your own business with that. That's why they took it out of school.
But they didn't give us business loans.
If you learn auto shop, you know how to fix on cars. You can run your own business. You can run your own auto shop if you learn that shit. You can open your own business. They took home economics out of there. That's why a lot of these girls don't know how to cook because they took home economics out.
That's true.
No, a lot of girls don't know how to cook because 60-year-old mama still trying to be on Real Housewives.
Yeah, that too.
I would agree. Listen.
It's not about home economics teaching our children how to cook. My grandmother taught me how to cook.
I watched my mama. That's how I learned how. I used to be in the kitchen with mama.
She had home ec too.
My dad taught me how to weld. He taught me how to do plumbing. He taught me how to put my own windows in my own house. In fact, he taught me how to get laid. He said, I'm going to teach you how to get laid and paid. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm going to teach you how to do brakes. Brakes on cars. I learned how to do brakes at 8 years old. And then when I first got paid and laid, I went back to my dad like, hey, man, you was right. Oh, shit. So it is up to us to stop actively participating. We participate in our own destruction, our own demise. Again. And we're begging everybody for everything instead of getting our ass up and saying, no more. We're not going to move a muscle.
Characters, let me this is Positive Queen. She says, I've been married twice. I've had a few boyfriends. All of them lied or cheated after we made an agreement. That is the main issue a lot of women have with brothers. They cheat or they don't be held accountable for their poor character behavior. And that's the main reason women ain't trying to be with brothers at this time.
So Positive Queen on purpose. When you picking that husband, did you actually run any kind of background checks, find out histories and?
The point is,
and then hold on. First of all,
No,
on
it's
a
a
lot of
question.
you
Don't brush my fucking question off. Don't brush my fucking question off. It's real. I'm teaching young men that I talk to, that I mentor, how to sit there and actively participate in their success. And to be successful, you have to realize that women are not raising good women anymore. Period. So
that's an overgeneralization and it's false.
Fine. How about this?
I would agree to a degree.
So you call me a liar on there all day long.
They're not raising women, they're raising hoes.
Hey, bro, look, don't you don't have to defend me, brother. I appreciate
y'all
it.
Raising killer deadbeat motherfucking
we're not raising anything. No, we're not raising anything.
Well, that's y'all.
You guys are in charge.
Y'all.
You're right. I keep saying we men stop talking to each other like men because we got more concerned about how the fuck I'm gonna make you feel about the fucking truth. Not your truth, my truth.
What about these cheating ass lying ass
fucking
niggas?
truth.
What about them lying ass niggas though? What about
them? Won't you stop picking them?
No,
how ladies, why don't y'all just stop picking liars?
Families. The women don't know they're liars and cheaters and thieves and fucking.
So, like I was saying earlier, is that I'm teaching young men to actively participate in their success by running background checks. What were you saying, Big Dog?
I don't want to know the truth. I'm fighting for my life. Telling me, goddamn.
And so there the circle goes. Here, Positive Queen says, I'm not saying
y'all niggas is crazy.
Our men need more integrity. That's it, man.
Who's gonna teach it? If we're not in the house, sister, who gonna teach it?
That's some innate shit. You don't have to
think a bad bitch go teach it. Hey, look, that's the only look. They learning from bad bitches. That's why these niggas acting like hoes. They learning from bad bitches.
Get the fuck out.
That's why they acting like hoes in the street, because they learning from bad bitches.
There is no accountability, period.
That's why these niggas acting like hoes in the streets right now, because they learning from bad bitches.
Everything is our fucking fault. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Ain't you raising the youth? But the man ain't. You can't blame the man. He ain't there. How you gonna blame somebody that ain't there? How you gonna blame somebody that ain't there?
Oh, wait. We can hear you, buddy. Ronnie, baby boo, we can hear you. You screaming, bro.
Ronnie boo, Ronnie, look, the public school system is raising your kids, period. Okay.
But why do you send them?
And the government raising the family. So the public school raising
ain't around to help because you've been sent not to be around to help.
It's worth nothing. Let me tell you something. I was at Full Sail University and they showed this whole video to us about how the orangutans, they use the orangutans as an example, right? In Africa, they said the orangutan males were going around bullying everybody and being just assholes, right? Snatching shit, doing too much. One day, some reason, the hotel that they used to steal the food out the trash had poison in it and killed all of the orangutan males in the community, right? All of a sudden, they did this whole 20-year study. The fucking community was peaceful. There was progression. There was movement with the women and the fucking female orangutans and the children orangutans and the male orangutans that came from the next generation of males were not that fucking aggressive and abusive. So I feel like they're doing the same thing with black men in America. They're trying to get rid of all the fucking so-called what they would think aggressive black men by shooting them up or having them shoot each other because they're dumb enough to kill each other, right? That ain't our motherfucking fault. Y'all niggas, at the end of the day, you are a human being with right and wrong. You know right from fucking wrong. Don't go blaming mothers for that shit. Blame yourselves, okay? Blame your fucking selves. And then there are
gentlemen, this is who's in charge of the children.
It's you. It's at the end of the day, it goes back to the black man.
You're right.
Period.
The black man is there in an abortion table, killing his own children. You're right.
A lot of them are. Ask Chris Brown.
Always to the entertainers. It will never fail. It will never fail.
Show better morals and women will follow.
Ask Chris Brown.
Brothers have lack of ethics, period. A lot of them. You need more integrity and honesty and stop being motherfucking lowlife.
Hey, I'm raising my son.
Hey man, I'm so. Who said that?
Good.
Me. I'm raising my son, so I don't.
Hey man, hey bro, I'm so happy for you, bro. You have no idea.
How are you raising them? Are you raising them to be a righteous, good brother?
Yo, hold up, man. Let the brother shine in his shine. Don't worry about it. Hey, brother, can you continue on what you were just saying, brother? Continue on what you were just saying, brother. They don't. Hey, bro, look, we'll never get through.
I'm raising my son to have self-preservation. Period. You know what I'm saying?
What does that mean? Do you teach them to cheat on
And
these women?
respect and this respect level, all the extra shit is for the birds. What women need to do is, at a certain age, you can't control that little nigga. But what you want to do, you gotta put the hurt on your nigga so you don't get a boy to him. So now your boy, you wonder why your boy little crybaby bitch ass nigga, we chilling over his daddy.
Click the link if you want to get on. It's a panel.
You know what I'm saying?
Say it again. Hey, Beezy, say that one more time from the beginning. You were real fuzzy, bro.
Sorry,
I was saying that when breakups happen, right, the mother wants to take full control, right? The mother, that's what you just talking about. You just said we got to do this, we got to do that, but y'all ain't from France, right?
Let him finish, man. Let him finish.
Hey, y'all not from France, right? And I think that's what the brother was saying. See, black women don't never give niggas a chance to talk. Instead of the breakup, when the breakup happens, instead of keeping the baby away from the dude, what y'all do? That's what happens when your boy gets fucked up, all the weird ass shit, doing whole ass shit like he was just saying. All that bitch shit happens because you want him to be cooped up around a woman and talk down about him, how women talk down about men.
So he looking at himself as I can't be shit but a down talking about ass nigga because I ain't got shit else to look up to.
I ain't shit neither, just like my daddy, because if my daddy a piece of shit, I ain't a piece of shit neither.
Exactly.
There are some women out there that do that. I agree.
No, what he's telling you is that this shit is psychological. When you're doing this, you're doing some psychological damage to that child.
It's all in the brain. It's all in the mind. You know what I'm saying? And then the art, all the, the moms have an issue too with saying, like, with money and bills and all that extra, all of the many shit that don't even need to be involved in families when it comes to
so
kids.
Now he's thinking that he ain't worth shit unless he got some money for a woman.
Right. You know what I mean?
So basically, that's why a lot of these. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to me. This is why a lot of niggas that you run into and everybody else ain't, goddamn it, focused on nothing else because they focused on finances because that's what you want. Some finance from them. All you want is finance and dick.
Beyonce.
You don't want love. You don't want affection. You want finance and dick.
Apparently, there's two different types of women.
DNA, dick and attention.
They're not on that shit. The women that I know ain't on that shit. We've been very much conscious.
Yo, Tomeicko, look, everybody not saying. Oh my God, the women. Nobody's attacking you. Stop defending shit that don't have nothing to do with you. Okay, be a grown up. Hold up, homie. I've known you for 30 fucking years. Be a motherfucking grown up. A grown-ass woman, and look at the degeneracy that's going on. Let me finish talking, sister.
Click the link, brother, right there. Click it. Go to the chat and click the link. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Look, in order for us to get our power back, we have to bring our home back intact. It's not going to happen with uncooperative people, male and female. The reason why I keep saying that it's out of control, yes, sister, they put you in charge for a reason. Look at the outcome. That's all I ask. You're in charge. We men are not there, whether it was our choice or your choice, blah, blah, whatever the fuck you want to point a finger, it don't matter.
You're going back to the welfare system
whether
right
you
there.
Like it or not, you got the fucking job. Look at the outcome. They divided us. Hold up. That don't matter. You're still in charge. Whoa. You can't just step away from it. You can't step away from it. Because if it was me in charge and we got all this shit going on out here in the streets, I'd have to own it. Y'all don't want to be accountable for shit. That's a choice. Cool. I get to sit here and talk about that shit because I can. Because I grew up around a lot of logical people, male and female, who told me the fucking truth, not their truth, my truth, just the fucking truth. Mm-hmm. Give me an opportunity to use my head to maneuver myself through this maze. To keep my head up without stepping off the curb with my face in my fucking phone and there's bombs coming at me at 40 miles per hour. I don't teach children that shit. You step out in the street and you're not paying attention, that's the end of you. Men teach shit like little things that don't seem so significant, that's major, like walk your ass out in front of a moving car if you want to, assuming that person sees you is going to stop in time. We teach a certain type of discipline. Your discipline and my discipline brings in cohesion and makes a rounded person. Our children are not rounded because it's a one-sided thing.
I think
And
that
that
there's
is a choice, sisters.
good parenting or
It's a
bad
choice.
parenting, whether you're male or female. You could be a good parent, male, good parent, female. You could be a sucky parent, or you could be two parents suck. Like you could
Okay,
be
how
a two
about this?
parent.
I'm going to say something to you. I asked my son's mom when I was talking to her maybe a couple of months ago. I asked her. I'm going to say something to you.
You gotta close your.
Hold on a second, big dog. I asked my. You say what?
I'm sorry. I'm telling the brother he gotta close out his other YouTube. Otherwise, we're gonna hear an echo. Okay.
Okay. So I asked my son's mom something. I said to her. I asked her a question. I said, "What men is my?" He's not talking to me. He has his reasons. Fine. What men is he? Who's he talking to? It's men. She refused to answer the question. I said, "Okay. What can you teach him about being a man?" I could teach him how to be a good human. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Since you want to play word games, what can you teach him about being a good human male? Instead of saying, I don't fucking know, I don't know, it's going to be backlash. I got to be right all the fucking time. And you motherfuckers ain't right all the time. And neither are we. Neither are we. But think about us being right. Look out your window. See, us being right gives you clean roads to drive on it. Red light, green light, and air conditioning. Brakes to stop your fucking car. A roof over your fucking head. People, men dying for you to even talk the shit that you're talking in this first world country. That's right. All the shit you saying can only happen here. See how I am. How I am works. How I am really works in Africa really well. But how I am works extremely well in Africa.
It's not the battle of the sexes, baby. It's the battle of the intellect.
That's all I'm saying, bro. And it's the battle for our life.
Okay, so what I'm saying is because I'm spoiled and I'm around women who are of a different type of consciousness, I'm not around the average negress who I don't get along with either. I don't like the average negress. The average negress is very much a corporate sponsored, corporate thinking lesbian usually, who doesn't like
pretty much.
Okay. But that's not. But again, I'm speaking for the you have to cut off your. You have to cut off your.
Yeah, you got to mute yourself, bro. We can hear ourselves through your thing.
No, you got to cut the whole. You got to cut your. You got another YouTube thing open.
Yeah, he got 2 pages open. He got to close one of them.
You got to close it, Dino.
Is that 10 right there?
That is.
10, that's you, bro. That's your TV, bro.
Dino, yeah, you got to cut it off. But let's see. She says they never. Where is it? They never talk about what they can do to make our community better. Never.
There's nothing you can do. It's over. We don't have a community.
We don't.
We have hoods.
That's true.
The community comes with a bunch of resources. We don't.
Well, I wouldn't say that it's over. I'll still say that it's a possibility, but it takes for everybody to participate in making that possibility happen. But the hard part is getting everybody to participate.
That's where I went back to. We're not all the same just because we are the same color. We're not. We different tribes. We different belief system and thought processing. We're different, man, and they all just put us all.
We're not different. Right there is what creates separation. Nobody wants to play their role.
Separating yourself right there.
And
we're not different. Nobody wants to play their role.
You create separation when you say that. You see what I'm saying? Subconscious.
We don't have the convenience of being in our so-called role if we're taking care of the family, bro. Got to work and go to do all kinds of multiple shit.
You do have the convenience of being in your role because that's part of it.
What role are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Be a woman.
What does that mean?
Hey, every time.
How about that? I would never know because I've never been one.
Because you
no,
can be
what I'm saying is all I can do.
No,
this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is all I can do is be a man because that's all I know how to be. So therefore, you should. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I can never tell you how to be a woman. I can only tell you how to be a better person, like the brother said. But I can never tell you how to be a better woman. Only you know that because you are the feminine essence.
Apparently, trans men, women think they can. trans men think they can.
Well, that shows the confusion right there because of that word trans. That shows the confusion right there. Anytime
That's why y'all
you
need to be in charge.
become
Listen to
something that you ain't never ever gonna be, you got to be fucked up in the brain anyway. That's like me saying I'm a Newport box.
Check y'all men who want to dress like women. Check that. Check them gangbangers.
No, I ain't gotta check that. That's their parents. Their parents fucked up with them.
Right.
Yeah, their mamas did that shit.
Their man, father.
Thank you, Brother Beezy.
They parents fucked up with them with that shit. And anybody said that that's a boring behavior is a goddamn lie. Because if it was true, it'd be some faggot ass lions and tigers are up in this goddamn world. And somewhere on the farm, it'd be a faggot ass bull talking about moo, bitch, moo.
I mean, these men.
There's about 1% that's born some sugar in their tank at least. There's about 1% at least born some sugar in their tank.
That shit's not natural. That shit is taught.
I know one. I met one person that just said grandma knew he had sugar in his tank when he was a little boy. So I just know that from that. She knew off jump. Said little boy was playing with dresses.
I was talking about what y'all could actively help do or participate in. You could actively
the moms. It goes the moms. It goes both ways. Not us. It goes both ways.
I agree.
Exactly. What we all can help do is be an example of what we believe to be righteous. That's what we can help do.
You got a possessive ass new baby daddy, right? You won't let the next nigga got to fight a nigga to see his own kid.
That's crazy.
But you gotta ask.
I'm talking to people
it's
right now.
It's not natural. Women don't just naturally want to not have a man see his kids. Why? Think about that. Why?
Hey, check this out, Tomeicko. There's not one man on this panel can answer that question for you because we're not women.
I'm already telling you why. Women feel like men are cheaters, liars.
We don't care how you feel.
It's not about
cheating has nothing to do. Cheating has nothing to do. Cheating has nothing to do with the children.
You're missing it. If you see,
I'm not missing shit.
Y'all don't listen. Y'all don't fucking listen.
You're right.
So you saying because of how you feel, you gonna take it out on your kids?
No, it's about safety.
No, you just said that. How you feel is you gonna take it out on your kids.
If doesn't feel safe, she's gonna bounce, and that's like y'all need to fix that.
No,
you
feel upset about dudes, so you gonna use your kids as a weapon. That's not cool.
Some women probably do that. I can't speak on every fucking woman. What I'm saying is,
that's not cool.
Women don't tend to just keep their kids away.
Bullshit.
How close are you sensitive to that?
I can't relate to that.
How close are you sensitive to that? Man, get away from my fucking car.
I can't relate
to
the
fuck away from my car before I shoot your bitch ass.
Mute that shit, bro. Mute that. You lie.
Yeah, don't say that on camera.
Don't do that shit on camera.
Hey, listen, though. But I'm saying, how far away is your kids from your boys from their dad?
Oh, me personally?
Yeah.
How far away are they?
Yeah.
They are in a different state.
They're
in a different state.
I dropped my case kind of sort of.
Do you promote contact with this?
Of course, all the time.
That's what's up.
Different people have different situations, so we can't overgeneralize everybody's experience.
No, they're right. You don't put nobody up into no whole category.
My motherfucking baby daddies is in a different state. Okay.
All right, look, my mom was scandalous.
Yeah, I'm mad too. I'll be mad too if my kids were somewhere else. Yeah, I'll be mad too.
My mom was a cold piece of work.
The fucking positive queen I was
And this is how I knew women was cold, and that this disrespect, but this is how I knew black women was cold from my mama. You know what I'm saying? How my mama took me away from my real dad, nigga, alienated me from that nigga, just took me away from that nigga. Hold on. Control. Even though it was listen.
Why did she feel she needed
my daddy stood in the day. My daddy had a broken heart. I called my daddy a bitch ass nigga because he let my break his heart.
Responsibility in the shit.
Oh no.
You didn't let me finish.
You could have left. Hold on. I got it, bro. I got it. You could have left, but you didn't have to take the children.
If he's beating on my child, I'm not leaving my child.
I'm whooping asses around this
I'm whooping ass, nigga.
I'm whooping asses around here.
I'm whooping ass.
They're fucking up.
Yeah, I know, and that's the reason why these boys out of control because ain't nobody beating their motherfucking ass.
That's why niggas killing each other right now. Every nigga that's killing each other ain't never got their ass
and I'm
whooped by
telling you
the
now, when I was growing up, we didn't have this shit.
Fucking slaves, niggas. Y'all slaves.
Every nigga out here killing each other ain't had his ass whooped by his daddy.
That ain't the fuck why. Okay.
And that's why these motherfuckers is fags.
I've been in jail before. I've been in jail before. I done talked to a lot of them. Trust me. Trust me. Most of these niggas out here killing each other ain't got no daddy.
Hey, brother, she's right. We are failures at being fathers.
Motherfuckers always make excuses for why I ain't doing the right thing.
You're right.
I know I ain't no failure at being a father because I got one of the finest, most respected daughters in the world, and everybody love her.
You ain't have to beat her to do it, did you? The fuck?
Nope. All I had to do was be a prime example.
I didn't touch my daughters. That's different. The reason why I didn't touch my women, I didn't touch my daughters because I don't want them to have no feeling. Another man shouldn't be touching them. They shouldn't have that feeling at all.
Exactly.
So,
exactly. Good shit, God. Good shit.
They didn't feel that for me.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Please.
Yeah, sure.
Listen. We got a lot of work to do as black people, but I sit here and listen to y'all talk. Y'all not communicating correctly. Y'all cursing at each other. Y'all calling each other's names. Y'all kind of demeaning each other's, not race, but sex. You know, men talking shit about the women, women talking shit about the men. And I feel like us as a people, we're not going to get anything accomplished until we learn to communicate with each other without getting in our feelings. And I think one of the ways to do that is not to talk to each other negatively. Let's start off by deciding to talk to each other with respect. How can I respect a woman that's talking to me crazy? How can a woman talk to
me? You didn't come up here with a mouth. You didn't come up here with a mouth manner tone either, though.
Say that again.
We all he had the game.
You didn't come in communicating tone. Your tone is demanding tone. You didn't come in communicating tone.
Hold on. My speakers are not working correctly. I'm gonna have to.
They're working correctly. We hear you.
He's naturally loud anyway.
Hey, BZ. Hey, BZ, can you hear me? You BZ?
Being loud.
I don't know.
Being loud. Being loud.
Ken, hold on one second.
Then cursing.
I don't know if you're talking through a Bluetooth or whatever you're talking through. It's real staticky.
Okay, hold on.
Benji,
no, not you, Ken. I'm talking about you, Easy.
Benji,
I don't have my glass. I can't see that shit. I don't have my glasses.
Your mic is staticky.
Benji, you busy. You saying the right, Big Rayze. Y'all right. I got you.
Okay, so if you're talking through a Bluetooth thing or something, it's really, really bad. Because I'm really trying to hear what you're saying, brother.
Where we at? We good?
Okay, well, all I'm gonna say is this whole blaming the women for every goddamn thing is just stupid and a waste of time. Well, how we gonna move?
That's disrespectful. Ain't nothing nobody talking about.
Don't no woman want to live with no abusive man. Don't no man want to live with no loud, over talking, naggy woman. So now what? What are we gonna do now?
Pump in my lap at all times.
All right, we good now.
We can't hear you, volume. We can't hear you. You gotta unmute yourself.
We good now.
Unmute. You gotta unmute yourself.
Am I better now?
I don't know. We can't hear you, volume.
Hey, Ten, you're still muted, bro. You're still muted.
Hey, Ten, you muted your own mic. He muted his own mic.
Yeah, I don't know how to unmute him. I don't know. We getting it off, but I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of these women are failing this situation. And then think about this: a lot of kids are in foster care.
Okay.
So neither parent has the kids. Those are the kids I be teaching a lot. A lot of parents who lost custody of their children, and they're yeah.
That's because they lazy.
I just wanted to say this about the children. You know, it's a problem. You know, me and Tomeicko, we're married, and you know, I have stepkids. My children are all grown, so we have issue with Dino wanting to spank and her not wanting me to spank, right?
Not up. See, this is
let him finish, Tomeicko. Let him finish.
How you whip a child you don't even know? That's agreed. Yes.
Say that again.
Positive Queen asked, and I'm asking, how do you whip a child you don't even know? Like, you
does it matter if I know the kid or not? Listen. Back in the day, you take your butt down the block, and the neighbor Sarah see you doing something crazy, she gonna whip your ass. So we don't want to hear that about. it's about, does the child, do you as an adult think that spanking this child will help the situation, one, and his understanding of what the proper thing to, the proper way to react or behave? You understand what I'm saying? Part of our problem happened when we became locked up, when they started locking us up for spanking children. That was, once that happened, these children lost their minds.
Yes, sir.
And the parents who were convinced not to spank their children for spankable occasions, they lost their minds. You sit here and let your child, the stuff that I see parents allowing their children to do nowadays, we would have been dead for.
Hell yeah. That's back in the day. We're talking about now.
Nah, man. So back in the day was better then. It was better back in the day then.
It was, but now these motherfuckers have mental issues, drug habits. I wish a neighbor would touch my kids.
They have mental issues because they think.
10, you're yelling, bro.
Oh, sorry. You guys are low. I guess I'm loud.
No, you good, bro.
Yeah. See, people don't trust their neighbors anymore. People don't have community like what Rayze said. We don't have community anymore like that. So
I'll stop cursing if y'all stop calling each other. I mean, I'll stop screaming if y'all stop calling each other names.
So you was yelling.
Pumpkin boy said it right. You lead by example. That's it. Lead by example, and the child will follow.
No, that isn't work. Has it worked?
I like that.
Has it worked?
It depends on the kid, man. It depends on the kid.
Okay, I'll go for that. And most kids need it at least once.
It depends on the relationship you have with the child as well.
No, it doesn't.
True.
It does. Listen, I'm telling you as an educator.
I don't give a shit what you're telling me as anything. I'm gonna tell you right now. These kids are out here blowing each other's brains. There's no consequences. The neighbors are scared because can't nobody do shit.
That's something.
When we grew up, we used to be able to fuck kids up coming up down the street acting a fool. But since y'all said big mouths, y'all got what you wanted, and here you go. Now we got a bunch of people. Now we have a bunch of children killing each other because we can't do what we're supposed to do. Men can't walk up to another little man and sock his goofy ass out. Now these young children are up in men's faces talking crazy, acting a fool when they feel like it because there's no consequences.
So I'm taking the chance of going to jail. I'm not having that.
I'm doing it out of love.
I'm doing it out of love.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying.
I don't care.
Remember when you were at my house and I said, look, man, I give a shit. If I happen to whoop your ass, I'm doing it out of love. The street's gonna beat your ass to death.
And that's part of what these women is not understanding that.
They don't care, as far as I'm concerned.
It says
Not today.
Inspire kid. You can't inspire someone that you're around 24/7. You're a loser.
What the fuck? What?
They saying you should inspire someone to do the right thing, not because you're fucking slave whooping them. That's what.
Where are you living? You're not living on this planet.
Are you soft?
This plan has nothing to do with slavery, baby.
What about raising your kids right now?
That person ain't living on this planet. Living on somewhere else.
It starts at home for one. My son, he used to get his ass whooped in elementary school. That nigga did not go to school one day and not tell one motherfucking soul about nothing and nobody at that schoolhouse. Why? Because he already know how it was at this household and how we run this house. When you walk out that this threshold right here, that's it. There ain't no more talking about what's going on in this house. You're going to keep shut to everything in this household. So, son, he'll tell you right now, and that boy the most respectable young man right now ever because I was whooping that ass and the school didn't know he was getting that ass whooped.
And see, the thing about it is, it's not even about whooping the ass. It's about the dedication and the discipline and the consistency of saying, my dad is not fucking playing.
Yeah, you gotta stay on it.
I'm whooping my kids' ass, period, point blank.
You gotta stay on it.
I agree.
I got my ass whooped, they getting their ass whooped.
There you go, Ace.
Yeah, I got my ass whooped and I was still fucking up. So shit, they get their ass beat.
They saying it's been proven that ass whooping
don't. Yeah, stop it, bro. Stop it.
It depends on the kid. I'm telling you. Listen, I had some mean ass kids.
So what? The minute figure of the kids that does not do anything for, it's a small fucking number. But if you start whooping the majority of these kids' asses, you're gonna change shit over fucking night. Stop going to the extreme of every fucking thing. Don't have to be 100%.
Hold on, let me say something.
I agree with that.
You know why people don't put their hand on fire? because that fire let them know it's hot. Once you let that kid know that it's hot when they fuck up, I guarantee you they ain't gonna fuck up no more.
And if it's hot all up and down your whole
click
block,
the likes on my screen, y'all. Please click like on my channel, the Tomeicko Show. Please click like. That's how I get in the algorithms. Sendaroni get all the likes. Like on mine too. Thank you.
Yeah,
but
no, for real though.
Hey, Compton,
for real though.
man,
That's the
I'm
reason why
trying to
fire
fuck with
gets
you, homie,
respected,
because you
because
got
everybody
Compton in
knows
your
it's hot.
name. Man, come on, bro. Come on, man.
Compton is right though. That's valid too, man. That's why a lot of y'all brothers
I'm
out
not
there
taking it away. I'm not saying he's
y'all
not.
mamas and y'all
I'm not
daddies.
saying that he's not right and he's not wrong. I'm literally saying that we got to stop going to the extreme. The one thing that we did have when I was growing up was a lot of people going to school, going to college, secondary education, third, just doing what they're supposed to do because there was a lot of discipline and we had families. When our household got incentivized,
that's really the main thing. It goes back to what we said: the household, family.
I will say, Rayze and Dino, they do hug Positive Queen. They can spank and they give hugs and they give words of encouragement. They do both. I've seen Rayze around children, period. My children, all his nieces and nephews, and Dino is a part of this family. He gives hugs all day, but he will whoop that ass. And I did see better behavior from my son because of it. I ain't gonna lie.
Why did you complain about it? Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Why did you complain about it then?
Because you didn't.
No, Dino, not the time. Not the time, bro.
Yeah, we'll get into that.
No, it is the time. I want to know if this woman realized. Hold on. Not personal. If a woman realized that spanking the child is working, why does she continue to complain about it and try to discourage him?
Because you didn't start with the hug, with the.
No, let's not start that. We're not talking about us. We're not talking about us.
Well, because
talking about us, and that was not true. And that was not true what you said.
Because women don't tend to trust the fact that you use proper judgment in regards.
Yeah, how about teaching first before you come in there trying to whoop some ass, Mr. Angry Man? Like, how good is your teaching? Because for one, I'm gonna be like, okay, when I whoop my kid's ass, we talk for a minute first. I want them to understand what they did. I want them to sit in the room and wonder, and then I want them to agree that you got to get your ass whooped.
I've did that a couple times, Jay.
Right?
You're right. I've did that a couple
getting angry and wanting to beat niggas. Look, we was taught wrong. Nigga, your daddy was wrong for beating on you. Your mama was wrong for beating on you. If they couldn't figure out another way,
all that is lies.
None of that is true. That was right.
None of that is true.
Can't agree with that one.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Niggas do need ass whoopings, but you talking about beating black children? Yeah, your son fucking up too much, touch him up. But everything he do, you want to come in there and threaten him, my nigga? Eventually, he gonna cut you out of his life.
I think the conversation went somewhere else. Y'all got off the subject. The subject was discipline, not abuse. We talking about discipline, not abuse.
It just sounds like everybody saying whoop, whoop, whoop. What about talking? Because the media is fucking up your kid. Your kid is sad because they ain't got what the other kids got. But you looking at them emotionally and wanting to beat their ass. Figure out the world and what's affecting your kid first. Then when they being disrespectful, then whoop they motherfucking ass.
I think you got it misconstrued, ma'am. It wasn't all about beating. It's just whooping was a part of disciplining.
Hey,
that's what it was.
You got me twisted, homie.
No, what I'm saying is,
everybody can't talk at one time, man.
I'm up in here. I'm a full-time daddy.
Come on.
I'm a full-time daddy.
Right.
There you go. Put your face on camera like that. We didn't know, man. We just.
Hey, what up, my nigga?
Ronnie know me. Oh, you don't know me. Benji know me. They know me.
Right there, man.
I just chopped in because I asked this question months ago. I said, do you feel like we whoop our kids and our great-grandfathers and our grandparents, they was whooping because the slave masters whooped us? And I said, that shit just drained to us because my wife, now I'm going to be real, I'm one to whoop ass. I used to be. She used to be like, everything don't deserve an ass whooping.
That's right.
And the more we grew and the more we studied, I was like, look, beating my kids' ass don't work. That makes a wedge. Now they scared of daddy. Yeah. So now I'll talk to you. But if you really fuck up, I'm gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna yell, but I'm gonna let you know you getting your ass whooped, bro. Before the night is over.
There we go.
I'm in an interracial relationship, bro.
It's about discipline, not about beating. It's about discipline, not
I
about
don't even
beating.
want ass whooping going down in my household.
Hey, me being in an interracial relationship, nigga, my wife is all about ass whooping, nigga. Period. It ain't nothing.
Hey, she ain't got it in her blood either. Her great great grandfathers wasn't getting their ass whooped, Benji.
That don't matter though.
If I feel like you don't even like your kid, that
don't matter.
Nah, man.
Hey, I get it. If the nigga do something super fucked up and he, you know,
brother that
hey,
just
look,
came in and popped up this.
You know your kid. Let's put it like that. You know
we ain't
your
on the
kid.
same
You know
page. I don't even know why I sound like we're on the same page. We ain't even on the different page, bro. We on the same page.
No, we good.
Violence. But there are some kids that
We're exactly what you're saying, JB.
Hey, because I know niggas that grew up hating their daddy. Their daddy used to get drunk, want to come in there. Nigga might have did something, but why you want to whoop me when you get drunk, my nigga?
Right.
You know, so I know parents like that. I'm from Compton. My mama. Niggas get drunk. They mad about some other shit. They done lost some money.
We assuming that a nigga ain't beating his kids when he drunk, bro. We're assuming that he's not getting drunk.
Let's not go for the worst.
Yeah, man. Hey, if you drink throughout the day and you got a
bad.
stressful day, you should not go home and whoop your kids.
Hey, you just hit that Modelo.
Hey, you already know. Hey, I got the Don to go.
Hey, fuck it.
What I do like is the fact that brothers are talking right now with the sister or with sisters.
I'm trying to get these ribs together.
Let me go ahead and I won't even show. Let me go ahead and put mine in action.
There we go.
That's the main reason that a woman.
Hey, Tim, they don't know. We go way back, man. What's happening, man? They don't know.
What's happening with you, man?
Boom, cool. Project Mayhem Studios, man. You already know.
I don't usually do this, man. This is the first time that I've done this, man. My wife was on here popping off, and everybody was popping off, and I'm like, let me pop off a couple of them.
I was like, something ain't right.
My nigga Sendaroni channel is my nigga Benji right there. I don't know everybody else, but salute to everybody else, man. But you know,
I appreciate all y'all brothers, man, because trying to talk to any wife, any woman, y'all already know.
Yeah, it's difficult.
So I'm glad to hear the same stuff that I was talking to her come out of other men's mouths.
Y'all all from South Central. Y'all all think the same.
Peace, family. Hey, I'm about to cut out for a minute. I'll be back on in a second.
Like that.
That's wrong.
Oh, you know what?
LA like that. Like,
Brother Keys, we already Facebook friends. I want to tell you. All right, you know what? That's a valid. I don't disagree with y'all, man. I actually don't get along with these negresses. I don't get along with them because they're very narrow-minded and stupid thinking. So I shouldn't try to defend. But when you say women, that puts me and others who aren't like that in that same category.
Just because you're a woman, you want to take it personal.
Because I'm a woman, and
so what?
We're not all the same. Just like
nobody is saying that you are. I keep saying if you're a grown-up, a logically thinking person, it still does not change the dynamic that you're still a woman, and you're supposed to understand women better than me.
A lot of these women are abused, victims of old abuse, and they take that.
Listen, you know what? I'm tired of hearing that. That's one thing I'm tired of hearing of. I'm tired of hearing women claim to be victims. I'm so sick of it.
Sick of this shit,
y'all are more aggressive than us. Y'all are more violent than us. Y'all got more problems than we do. But when we sit here and listen to y'all talk, I don't never hear y'all admit any of that shit. It's always the men. And you'll say, I heard you say that a couple times today. I am so tired of men blaming women for everything. We don't do that. That's not true. Why do we do that?
Y'all blame us for everything.
Oh my God. That is a ridiculous statement because everybody knows that the men of the black men have been blamed for everything.
But actually,
everything.
Hey, it's a whole lot of young black men that's bitches now, super feminine. They fucking the game up. It ain't no real men no more. Women are more realer than men now.
Part of that problem is women complaining about men teaching these boys how to be men. Y'all don't want us to teach them how to be men. You want us to teach them how to be y'all. so y'all can have buddies and shit and go on shopping sprees with.
Not at all, bro. Hey, I think you in the older
That
generation. That's why. The younger generation, men that's 30 years old, 40 years old and under, are bitch ass niggas.
Yes, sir.
Who
You
made
better
them
know,
that
nigga,
way,
and I'm
though?
under 40. I'm
Who
under
made
40.
them that way?
Niggas, hey, these niggas rather get their hair done and wear the shiniest chains and clothes. These niggas don't play catch. They don't build shit. They don't work on cars, nothing.
Don't do that,
So you
Tomeicko.
can't actually consider a man because your generation failed us. My daddy wasn't there. So
He's
now this is what the
100%
fuck
right.
is going on. And the women got to stand up and be like, fuck this bitch ass nigga. And now they too masculine. The only thing that's going to change this, brother, I think about it every day. We going to have to go to war. When we go to war with somebody, the women going to fall back in place because
Thank
they ain't
you.
going to want to go fight.
Hey, young man, is that Will? Is your name Will?
It's we.
We. Hey, bro. Salute.
But see,
Thank you,
I
sir.
said this. Hey, check this out. The last time I was on the show with Tomeicko, I said this is circle the wagons time. The only thing that's going to change us is going to be a drastic shift.
Yeah,
Something
we need a
major
war.
has to bring everybody back to their natural roles.
I would agree with
Right, sir. Right.
And
It got to be
in this
burned down.
country,
When we go to
in this
war,
country,
women
y'all
going to
women,
take care of
y'all
the children
ladies
again.
got gigantic mouth, but can't got nothing to back that shit up with. But us.
It's true.
Yeah.
Hey,
So you talk
you
a
know
lot
what?
of shit,
Not
but you
to seem
can't back that
hypocritical,
shit
but I
up.
say about
We
the
back you
women,
up.
but I've gotten further with just talking to my kids honestly than whooping them. I think my youngest son probably got like maybe 2 or 3 whoopings. It took him maybe 8, 9 years old, 10 little fuck ups. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, me sitting down with him, I communicate with him a lot better. And I ain't gonna lie, I just don't want to say too hypocritical about it, but I will whoop that ass though. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, if you being
Yeah.
disrespectful, nigga, you get your ass whooped, nigga. But if you done messed up, we could talk about it. You do that shit again, you might get your ass whooped.
Now,
Yeah,
I
I've gotten further like that.
will say from personal experience, when my husband got in at a certain time with my sons, I saw a good change, a positive change in my sons. But now that they're older, I don't feel that they need that.
You don't feel that they need that man to be a man to him 24
Whooping
hours a day.
ass. I don't think they need their asses whooped. No, they're
No,
not.
but listen, and the worst part about this is that's all y'all can hear. See, that's the worst part about this. That's all y'all can hear. You can't hear nothing else. You can't hear nothing else.
Let me say this. I got a real good relation. Can I talk? I got a good relationship with my oldest son. He's 23, 24. And ever since this little nigga was 15 years old, he was bigger than me. At 15, 16 years old, my son was 6'2" and about 280 pounds, and he was lifting weights because he wanted to be a baseballer. Okay?
Let him finish.
Huh? He's 28 now, 29 now.
Go ahead, Ted. Go ahead,
But
Ted.
listen, the boy was 2 times bigger than me at 17, right? And I had to touch him up, right? He was talking crazy to me. I was actually doing my part, and he was talking crazy to me. Let me just give you some background. His cousin was doing drugs, and me and his mother was talking about it with him in the car. And then this nigga got pissed off, you can believe it, and started chirping off about me and how I wasn't this and I ain't do this and all of that shit. Right?
Trying to pull the car over.
Listen what I'm saying though. So listen. He's too big to spank. I can't spank this nigga. Spanking
He
his
about to get these nuts.
He wasn't raised with me. He wasn't raised with me. He was raised with his mama.
Hey.
And I started fucking with him when he was
wait, let him finish.
Hold on. I started messing with him when he was about 12 years old, 13 years old, right? So I ain't really raised him all the way. At this point, I know that one or two things gonna happen. Either I'm gonna touch him up and we gonna fucking be best of friends and he gonna learn to respect me and know that I love him, or I'm gonna touch him up and he ain't gonna fuck with me, and at least the nigga didn't learn a lesson on how not to disrespect his daddy. I don't give a fuck. You're not about to talk to me like that, right? Now, the nigga bigger than me, right? And I ain't trying to hurt him. So when I made my point and I realized that he got off enough not to feel like a little bitch, right? I went on and wrestled him up and grabbed him and put him on the ground and was like, hey, nigga, that's not how we do it. We ain't fucking with me like that. Either you gonna respect me or you ain't fucking with me, right? To this day, right now, this little nigga trying to move in with me. You understand what I'm saying? He loved me to death. I love him to death. And from that day on, the nigga never raised his mother. Even though he could whip my ass, he never raised his voice to me. He never talked funny to me. He never disrespected his mama in my presence, which is what he was doing. Talking crazy.
OG, wrap it up. I got something to say. How you know it wasn't the love though? It could have been the love. You just putting the emphasis on when you touched him up, but it could have been some nights where you tucked him in. Y'all ate together. You told
it wasn't gonna work like that, bro.
It could have been some
we know
times too.
Look, I understand what you're saying, bro. But what I'm saying is
because you know you got to think about this. A negative moment. How long are you gonna hold on to it? You're gonna hold on to it for a minute.
What I'm saying is, if it worked, it worked. I'm not finna second guess what I did.
What led up to it? Because that's what I wanted to ask you. What led up to it? Because he didn't wake up one day and was like, "I'm gonna knock the fuck out."
I get what we was talking about.
Y'all already had disagreements where y'all should have sat down and talked and been like, "Look, hey, Dad, I don't like the way you talking to me." And you telling him I don't like what y'all doing. And maybe y'all could have came into agreements on that before the ass whooping. But
I understand what you're saying.
Because black people be like, do what the fuck I said before I fuck you up.
That conversation that you're talking about,
that's not what he's talking about, bro.
The conversation that you're talking about happened in the car before we got out the car, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, bro, what's going on? Why is you upset? We're not even talking about you. We're talking about your cousin. I'm sorry, but your cousin's living in your mama's house, and I think she's doing something wrong. So we're discussing it. Why are you so upset? You know what I'm saying? It's not even about you. Relax. You know what I mean? Hey, at a certain point, now listen, let me say this. I had never spanked him ever. You understand? Now, the other ones I spanked. And this lady told me, she said, don't be so mad because your children have a lot of years learning how to treat you. Right? I'm like, well, why my kids, my real kids don't disrespect me like this, or the kids that I raised don't disrespect me like my son. You know, she said, well, you had a lot of years of teaching them how to respect you. Okay, I get it, and that's my bad. But at this moment, this how I'm gonna teach this grown ass nigga how to respect his daddy. And a woman, I think most of the dudes on the panel can understand where I was coming from. The fact that it worked, I'm not apologizing because we almost best friends right now. You know what I'm saying? And all I'm gonna say is that, you know, I guess the time to do any type of spanking should have been when he was younger, like I did with the other ones. Now, all I'm gonna say is this: I got to the same place with both of my sons in different manners. My youngest son, I never spanked, I never put my hands on him. He respects me to the good. This other nigga that's fucking 6'3" at this point, 280 pounds, he was a different person, and I had to put a little bit extra on it. I like how my wife said, everybody ain't the same. If I could sit here and talk to a person, especially a male, and we can have understanding verbally, that's all I want. As a black man, I'm not interested in warring with none of my people, period. You know what I'm saying? But it gets sometimes people are different and the situation is different. You know what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't suggest anybody fighting their 17-year-old son. But damn it, it had to happen.
It's them house kids. The kids that be standing in the house, they be thinking they hard. Like me, since I was so in the street so much at a young age, when I got to the house, I was real nice to my moms and real respected for my pops. Even my pops was on dope. You know what I'm saying? I was still like cool. I just didn't want anybody to, because my sister had issues. She was in group home. She was crazy. But I tried to get all the attention off me, you know what I'm saying, with that street life, and I didn't bring it home. I want to type that run home. I handle everything in the house. I didn't get nobody. It was me. You know what I'm saying? I got the homies. You know what I'm saying? So I said, fuck that. I whip my kids' ass. You ain't gonna be in the street. And then you trying to join gang. I'm with the gang, talking to them because I'm connected everywhere. You ain't putting my son like I did my brother. You ain't put my brother on. You gonna put him? You gonna talk to me about it? Okay, you ain't putting him on there. Thank you. Have a good day.
Can I jump in? That's an excellent story. I wanted to tell you. I just saw a news report where this man tried to defend his 14-year-old son against the
Right.
local gang. You heard about that?
Right.
And they came to his house and they killed the father because he defended his son, man. They beat him in front of the house.
I went to the North Day homies out there where when I got back with my wife, whatever, and I knew the North Day niggas. I was hella tight with whatever, you know what I'm saying, for my gang ties, whatever, and I knew my son was in it. So I went to the homie that I knew. I was like, hey, bro, you know my son trying to fuck with y'all, right? Like, woo woo. And you know what I'm saying? He like, damn, he did his little investigation. He came back to me, he goes, bro, I'm sorry about that, woo woo. You know, we ain't got control over youth right now. They doing whatever. So I'm saying, but he said, but for you, bro, I'll make sure, you know what I'm saying? Like I told him, don't be no sucker. Them still your homeboys. Everything is your homies and all that. But that ain't your shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? My nigga, and I already talked to me too. He said, "We'll watch out for him, bro. He's all good." Just because of me, though. You know what I'm saying? So he can say whatever, but you ain't tied to that flag, little homie. You know what I'm saying? Period.
See, that's where brothers really, the power is in you guys. It really is, man. And women, that's what I'm saying. There's different types of women out there too. You can't overgeneralize all of us because that was some powerful shit.
Nope.
Okay.
No one's overgeneralizing.
Like just like the little badass that was in my class talking rude to me in my class when his father came to the class and was like telling me if he acts up again, he was gonna get with him in the classroom or whatever.
Right.
I had a whole 180-degree little boy, but the other boy who stayed with the grandmother, I didn't get that same situation. You feel me? And with the
he missed out on that ass whooping.
Let's just say no one has the patience anymore.
With the
no one has the
but y'all can take note. This YouTube shit full of niggas who didn't get their ass whooped by their parents or by somebody by a elder coming up. And it shows
you can
every
tell.
day.
You can always tell when a nigga too disrespectful. Like, damn, bro, you ain't never get your ass whooped.
Clearly.
Yeah, that part. Like, nigga, hold up, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Like, hey, like she said, right? I remember back in the day when you called a nigga a bitch, you had to get down. I remember when one of my homies had to get down for that shit.
Fast.
Like that was off limits. Now niggas just greet you with it. What's up, bitch ass nigga?
Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, it's a lot of disrespect going on overall, and that's why
it's the music though. You be having good conversations, but and you know I do music. I'm in the studio.
Me too. Same.
It's the music fucking these kids up. I had Tupac, I had Talib Kweli, I had niggas that was talking about making it out, doing better. These niggas talking about killing and disrespecting women, and like you catch little boys rapping it at like 3 years old, 4 years old. They training their mind. It's a program. That media shit is really a program. And when by the time they get 8 or 9 years old, they not cool if they not telling bitches they bitches.
And then
they know that.
My cousin who be playing all that sexual music, I was shocked, like all in front of the little children in her car. It was just like, just the nasty sex music, you know, that affects kids too.
Cardi B.
Hey, Mr. Whoopty, you barbecuing over there?
Yeah, he doing his thing, man. He doing his thing, man. I'm watching him.
Is that the Jungles?
I'm trying. I couldn't see, man. I think. Hey, Ted, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, is that the Jungles? That's the JB.
How can you goddamn tell from a tree and a brick wall?
Because we hood niggas, man.
Hey, when you a hood nigga, that's all you need is a little bit of background.
No, hey, we break that shit down, bro.
I'm far from the jungle. Hell no, I'm not.
He's like, I don't.
Not with no blue hat on. Not today.
All right. I'm near Compton. I'm Compton Light right now.
Okay.
Listen, you guys. I'll say this. The stuff that we see going on today didn't happen in the 90s and the early 2000s. And it was, and because Tomeicko, myself, 10, and maybe a couple other dudes on this channel, this live right now, have been in the music industry for a number of years, and we watched the shift. And it was done on purpose. So they shifted the father in charge of the house to shifting the power over to mom. And then they forced you to take your ass to work. You were forced because you had no choice, but also you had a choice about your mate selection.
Right.
So we start from the beginning, and it doesn't let you off the hook because you have no choice but to go to work and we have to do this. You made a choice from the beginning about where you're going to be at today.
I agree.
The same thing with my son's mother. Yeah, we don't have a good relationship, but I had to make a choice not to put my peace at risk anymore.
Right.
See, my time and my peace. And I don't keep wasting my time. And if I can't teach my son the way I need to teach him on how to function, so I'm 6'3". My son is 6 feet tall. I know how to. I'm 50 plus years old and I'm felon free, and I'm like, I know how to do this. Let me teach my son on how to do this shit. I'm not saying that because you have a felony, something wrong with you. At the end of the day, I do know how to get in these streets. We got to teach our children correctly, and we're not being allowed to because it's a power trip. It's a huge power trip. Because I knew how I would feel if I had my son. I'd be feeling powerful. So imagine that you have your children and the father don't have no say so at all. Fuck you. So what? It's all we're getting, and this shit got to stop. We don't get it from Tomeicko. We don't get it from certain women in your circle, but I'm asking grown-ups. Just because you're not doing it doesn't mean it's not being done on a mass scale.
A lot of the women are hurt and bitter because a lot
so
of
what?
They
so what? Hold on, sister. Let me finish. So what? The children are the future.
Right.
Whether you're hurt or not, the future's at stake because of your pain.
That's called
and the dad is the security.
What about bad character that you're showing? That doesn't mean shit.
What do you mean bad character? Explain. Let her finish.
Women don't just stop fucking with you or pull the kids away for no reason. It's because you did something immoral or unrighteous or
that's not true. That's not true.
That's totally not true.
Hey,
we don't have
men morals.
Hey, listen. First of all, you're not every woman, Tomeicko. So stop comparing yourself to the rest of these hoes. You're a little bit different. You was marriage material, my nigga. Everybody ain't that. Right. So let's not talk like that. Most of these hoes ain't you. So stop talking on them like they you.
The worst thing about it is a lot of sisters think like that. Like what men like, we telling you what's going on, but it's unbelievable because it's coming out of a male face.
Man.
If it ain't coming from a woman, we're not to be believed at all.
Right.
And I say to everybody, fuck you. Because what you're doing is not working at all, period.
I will say Rayze and Volume 10 are literally born a day apart, so they have a lot of the same frequency.
Who was that?
Mario. You and Mario.
Oh,
they apart, same year, all that.
If Mario was as strong as I was,
yeah, that's Rayze. Mario.
If I wasn't as strong as I was, my daughter would have been different because my baby mama was something when she was younger. I'm talking about something. I'm talking about tripping, not because I did her hair. I'm a nigga, and I did my daughter hair. I put the pink, but the only thing was I didn't put the right shade of light pink. It was to match with her outfit all the way. It's like, yeah, she went crazy. Like I left her in the store by herself. Oh, that's how she went nuts. In the middle of
I cut my son's hair.
My daddy used to do my hair.
But she was kind of
my
mad,
son's hair. I cut my son's hair, and this motherfucker told me I didn't have the right. I said, well,
that is the daddy's right.
Hold up, bro. I'm getting his hair braided, but he coming to me all raggedy. I'm like, okay, if you don't want to take it, you don't want to braid his hair, then I'm giving him a haircut.
Right.
This bitch lost her mind. All I'm saying is, no matter how you may feel about sisters not doing this and they ain't like that, I'm telling you, and then a bunch of men on this channel is telling you, you don't know what you're talking about. Because you don't do it, don't mean it's not being done on a bigger scale every single day to us men. We just sit there and suffer in silence. We don't say nothing because we have no fucking power.
And a lot of women lie to each other too. I've come to
then how come you sit here and tell us, oh, I listen to women talk, dude? I'm like, you listen to these bitches lying.
She wanted to let me have my 16-year-old daughter have a birthday party at a hotel with her little friends by themselves. With no matter who come over there. Yeah, look at it. It gets worse. She got mad because I heard her friend on the phone talking about, hey, so-and-so and them can't come over. Hey, it's once they invited. So I kindly told her, hey, how many people you inviting? Because you know this is a hotel and it's COVID. You can't invite no more than 10 people. Only a few gather, a couple of homegirls and maybe a couple of guys. That's it. She said, "Oh no, nothing maybe." I said, "Well, if it's a lot of people, you might as well forget it because they're gonna shut your hotel down once they see people coming over here." She called her mama. I guess she said, "My daddy tripping about a lot of people coming." Woo. So her mama called me. "Why are you trying to ruin her party?" Whoa. I said, "Why are you trying to be there anyway?" Woo. We just got said, my wife's gonna be here, but she's not here right now. We got stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? I took off work to be here. You know what I'm saying? That's a $200 a fucking day. So kiss my fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, leave me the fuck alone. So you know what I'm saying? So it's just like that's all you gotta say, or it gets worse. It gets worse. When I left my wife there, she heard them talk because I ain't there. She heard them talking, and they were talking about, you take a shot. Are you taking this shot? You take this shot. So I'm like, what? She said she called. I think they downstairs drinking. I said, what? She said, see, that's why I didn't want to be here. I said, okay, let me come over there. So I called her. I should have just went over there. I called, and I was like, what the fuck y'all doing? Y'all over here taking shots and drinking? Huh? No. So I said, okay. I said, I didn't want to come. I'm tired. I got to, so I go. I said, my wife called me. So she was like, I guess you heard that you called them. I told you not to call. Just come up here. Now they over here talking shit, and I'm about to go off on one because I think she on the phone with somebody. Probably her uncle or somebody who's young too, like 20-something. He said, he's tripping. Why that B tripping or something like that? She still to this day won't tell me who it was because I checked her. Like I checked her uncle too. Like, was you on the phone with my daughter? And he called his mama. He tried to beat me up, But anyway, I can talking hard on the phone though. Yeah. But so I'm like, but all she gotta say is you trying to ruin her party. I said, I just told you that they down there drinking, and all you gotta say is trying to ruin this girl fuck her party. 15-year-old party. That was 15 because the Sweet 16 was somewhere else. Matter of fact, she was turning 15. I take that all the way back. Yeah. So yeah, I'm tripping, nigga. The hell?
Yeah, there's a lot of if we just promote justice, and that's all I was trying to say. If you're going for the right, not like you said, not because of emotion. This book, The Code, I know somebody on the panel last time was trying to diss Neely Fuller's book, The Code, because they talking about it's outdated because it was written in the 70s. Yeah, going on. No, it's the same shit. It's just
the book is never outdated.
Talking about living codified way. Sorry, y'all are dealing with that.
Tell my man right there, he need to put his phone on mute because we can hear everything going on at that barbecue.
Yeah, he making me hungry.
Yeah, I ain't ate.
All right.
What is that? Salute, Terrence the Great. Yeah, man, appreciate it. This is some fire, man. We've actually got a lot further in our conversation than I usually do with Tomeicko because my nigga be jumping in her feelings quick.
What the whole thing was, I knew volume 10 was necessary for the show. You know what I'm saying? But his microphone.
Hey, bro, thank you for having him, man. We appreciate that move.
Yeah, he was necessary because it needed to be some clarity. And so, on top of that, though, like, everybody want to take up. We all want to put the whole nation, the whole race on our back when it ain't our job. Hey, look, I guarantee you, not one white American over here got any kind of dealings with another one overseas.
We care about everybody else's problems except our own. We can't. One thing I grew up learning something from my dad. How can you help anybody if you can't help you first? You have to put yourself in position to be able, and that takes discipline. It takes respecting your time, and it took me a lot of years to learn that. I put myself through a lot. So remember one thing: you ain't going through shit if you're not a child. If you're a grown up, you ain't going through nothing you didn't put yourself through. Understanding what a person is going through, you mean you want to need to understand what you're actively putting yourself through. We are actively putting our children through hell, and all it's going to bring for the future is hell. So if what's going on today is not working, then we have to do something about it. And if nothing can be done about it, we have to gather those who are listening into groups and protect them and leave everybody else to the wayside. Because my personal vision is there's no hope. It's over. The wrong people have been in charge for too long, and there's no coming back after that. We literally have to start at the elementary school level to save us.
Yes.
And if there are no male teachers in there to check that spirit from them boys, you talk all that education shit you want. but you can't check the male spirit. No matter how much you feel, we ain't gonna care. Especially when we start smelling ourselves. That's the one thing Ken experienced. That boy started smelling his stuff. He's like, oh, well, let's get it cracking. Run them hands. Y'all don't understand about running them hands because the police can get called. But wait till the phones don't work. That big ass mouth goes out the window then.
But see,
ain't nobody come.
A friend our age who fought with his father when he was 17, and he stayed bitter about that. Like he was telling me the story when he was, and when his father died, he didn't even go to his funeral.
Well, maybe his dad was wrong. Maybe his dad, I mean, it ain't like a nigga tap a motherfucker and he's always right. Maybe his dad was wrong. When I tapped my son, I was right. That's my nigga right to this day. I love him. He loved me. I can't wait to see him.
Yeah.
So sometimes it don't work. Sometimes you fuck up and it don't work, but at least you tried.
Right. All this, we're this, we're that, and we shouldn't do this. How about this, man? Until you as a woman can tell me what it's like to be me as a man, then shut the fuck up.
We need to go back to the old school. Can we go back to the olden days?
I can't tell you how to raise no girl. I can't tell you how to shop for bras for her, what panties she need at her age, what kind of tampons is good. Hold up, homie. Let me finish. Because no matter if I could do it or not, I still won't understand it. You can go ahead and yes, you can, and all you want till you blue in the face. That ain't my fucking job.
Right.
That's yours.
Right.
My job as a man is be like, give me my son. I got this. I want him to do this.
Now,
this way
damn it.
Because I don't want him to go through the shit I put myself through.
Trust factor. A woman has to trust that.
Oh, fuck off. You trusted to fuck me, right? And get pregnant.
Right. That's a lie.
You trusted me enough to open your legs up and create a life. Then all of a sudden, you can't trust me now?
Right.
Fuck out of here. Sound crazy.
Characteristics, and then she starts.
No, you just don't like it, woman. You just don't like it. And you need to deal. You need to deal with that.
Just pulled up.
The world is not. You said the cops
going down. We about to get fucked up. He already grabbed him some ice. He didn't say hi.
He said his pops just rolled up. Hey man, salute to your pops. Hey, give your pops a dap for me when he roll up.
Rayze, are you barbecuing?
Listen,
the
wife. You see how this man just admitted, and he admitted that he really don't know how to raise no woman, right? He don't. And so he's going to defer to the woman in the household, especially when it comes to a point where he don't have no understanding.
To a degree, yes.
Now,
is that to a degree? Jesus Christ. No, nigga, it's not my job. The fuck?
My daddy did a good job.
So what I'm saying is, listen, wife. On the other end, there's going to be some things that you're not comfortable with because you're not a man and you don't have any understanding on how and why we are treating these boys like we're treating them. You're not going to understand. Just like how he doesn't, I don't understand raising women. He don't understand. We don't understand. Y'all don't really have no understanding of it. If I would have told you before I did it to my son, hey, I'm finna touch this nigga up, you would have had a problem with that, and you would have tried to stop me from doing it. We would have had a whole lot of estrogen in the area. No, stop, Dino, no, and all of that shit, right?
Maybe.
It's not what was needed at that point. So what he's saying, what I've been saying is, hey, when it comes to this girl in the house, this little 19-year-old girl in the house, I don't really know too much about that. I'm going to leave that to you. I've said this to you a dozen times, right, wife? Yes or no?
Yes.
But when it comes to these boys, leave me alone. You have absolutely no idea what the fuck you doing over here. You about to ruin these boys.
Disagree.
Thank you.
That's very disrespectful. If you ever study history, it's usually women who are the matriarchs.
Not hearing you.
So fucking
there was always a brother, a uncle.
And all we're saying is, hey, Ken, you right, bro. They're going to always throw the book at you because that's all they got.
Excuse me. Let me say this real quick. What the hell? Okay, may I just say this really quickly? Listen, I hear that, and I don't disagree with that to a degree. However, there have been throughout history, when men who were travelers and went around the world, you know, the women stayed at home and they raised the children. It was boys and girls. Okay. And then when the guys got of a certain age, which adulthood was 14 back then, remember 14 until the World War II, you were an adult at 14. So you didn't need all this kind of shit we're talking about, which is again constructed by this government and society.
I think you're wrong.
Anyway,
what happened was before he went
world in the household,
before he went overseas, he had already put an understanding on his children. I don't give a fuck if you're a good father. You could be on the other side of the fucking planet, and your son gonna hear you talking in his fucking head when you're about to do something. You understand?
Okay. So Terrence the Great, that's not true. There's a book you can read called Pre-Colonial Black Africa by Sheikh Anta Diop. And he talks in detail about how the West Africans lived. And most of those societies were matriarchal. And then when the Portuguese came and they brought that king and queen type shit, and men started playing that whole sexist man shit.
Here we go.
A lot of them sold us into the slavery, not us.
So you want to go back to that?
Some of the people.
She can't help
it,
bro.
Back to that? You want to go back to them days?
Always deflecting.
You can't help it. She can't help it, bro. Just let it go.
It is what it is.
I can't, man. She my wife. I gotta stay on her.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so look, I'm very non-typical. So the type of person that I have to be with will have to understand that I am myself at all times.
You're different than most women, but you still have some of the same hang-ups, babe. Come on now.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's why we live separately.
That's why what?
You know, I can't do typical regular nothing.
Okay.
I'm too different.
That's dope. That's part of the reason why I fell in love with you, is because you weren't a typical woman. And I like that about you.
What?
I mean, there's a lot of
man, y'all niggas can do y'all marriage shit later on. Fuck all that.
Okay, I'm about to go. Because I gotta smoke a blunt. I gotta smoke a joint now.
No,
yeah, bro. What the fuck, nigga?
Don't you smoke no weed?
Hey, Tim, these niggas just talking, man. They just talking, man. Hey, stand your ground.
And Mario, there's nothing wrong with it. People need to understand in real time how marriage looks.
Let me take you to the bedroom with my wife and I'll show you.
Whoa.
12 years later.
We don't talk enough about anything. Do you know that? Look, listen, I didn't know that there was afterbirth. I didn't know that.
You know what I'm saying?
Nobody talks about birth. I'm going through menopause. Nobody talks about that shit. You men.
Does everybody need to know that?
Women deal with men. You guys know women. Sendaroni.
No, we don't.
You guys know women, so you
Not
know
these hoes today.
You deal with women who are probably going through some form of menopause, and you need to understand.
All in the video, all on the record.
Exactly.
Hey, I think you women need to realize y'all is on menopause when y'all talking to us. Y'all got your little attitudes cracking. You need to know that for your damn self.
Yeah, y'all need to understand it too, so you can. She disrespect low key, and he.
Yeah, buddy.
Whatever.
Oh damn.
I'm I know that. I'm a tomboy, and I love hanging out with men, and I always tend to agree with men. But this time, I like to take the alternative view because there's no other women up here represent. Kanichia,
yeah, but it's almost like you just punching every man in the face and like, don't hit me back.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that how you feel?
Mrs. Hawkins, I didn't like that shit at all. I like hanging out with men. God damn it.
As Big Ray says, I don't give a fuck.
That didn't sound right, man. That shit ain't sound right.
Hey, Tomeicko, how you say it? I don't give a fuck.
Get out your feelings.
Don't give a fuck, man.
Well, you don't give a fuck, huh, wife?
I do, but
wait. Go back. Somebody asked the question. Go back, roll it back. What's it like to be a man? Is that Terrence the Great?
Tomeicko, for you.
That's
the question for Tomeicko.
Terrence, you ain't shit, bro.
Asking me? I don't want to.
Yes, he's asking you.
Okay, let me tell you something. Throughout my whole adult life,
answer the question.
I ain't no man.
Then say I don't know. See, it's real easy.
I don't know.
Then that's the answer to the question.
I've always been invited to men's circles and men environments.
The question was, what's it like to be a man? Kanichia?
I don't have a lot of patience for women and their bullshit.
Kanichia, answer the question.
Men speak to men. Women are to
I
be.
can't answer that question. I don't know what it's like to be a man.
See, stop right there. No, hold up. But what you do, hey, Tanisha, what you do know is what it's like to be a grown up. Right. See, when I asked that question,
say that again.
What you do know is what's it like to be a grown up. Yes. Just by
what's
that
it like
answer,
to be an adult? Yeah, I know.
Every
I know
man
what it's
on
like
this
to be an
panel,
adult.
every man on this panel gained a whole lot more respect for you just with that one fucking answer.
That's stupid, Terrence the Great. I can't stand when dumbass men say stupid shit like that.
Why are you calling this man out his name?
Dumb. Don't say dumb shit.
No, it's not. You can't raise one.
There has already been proof that women have
Fuck out of here, bro. You right, and we see what's going on today, though.
We raise men.
I raised a young man.
Good women raise.
I think I did a very good job.
Nah. Okay. We can see in the last 10 years, we can see what the outcome of women raising these men are.
That's called
Hey,
rap
Ken,
music.
I've been saying this since I got on this podcast about an hour
Music is
ago.
what has damaged society. Period.
No, you motherfuckers damaged society.
Videos and garbage rap music.
What y'all need to do is just give the boys back to us. Y'all take them women and just let that be that.
If we could trust you to do the right thing, absolutely.
Wow.
Listen.
You don't want to trust me? What? Hold on. Fuck that. I got this, Ten. I got this.
All right.
You need to tell me you can't even trust the man that gave you that child.
Correct.
With his own child?
Correct.
You sound fucking crazy. Like most of these hoes out here.
But it's true though. That's why we feel that way.
No, it's not.
Not true.
The truth about it, your trust issues, look what we got now. Highest murder rates.
That's because y'all are weak leaders.
Oh my God.
No. How about this? No. Let her run with it. No. You're right. That means if we're weak leaders, you guys suck at parenting.
No, we have to work to do what we do. We are basically considered the mules of society, so we definitely
blah.
We don't have y'all.
Bullshit.
We don't have you. We
Let me look at somebody else and blame them for my fuck ups. That's what you're saying to us.
We need to be
society.
By ourselves.
The government did it to me. The government did it to me. It's systemic this, systemic that.
Y'all always complain about the white man and all that, but y'all jealous of the white man. Y'all want
we don't complain. No, we don't never say shit about it. It be bitch niggas that talk about that shit. I don't say shit about it.
You.
I'm not jealous of the white man.
Men don't even talk like this, man.
The white woman and everybody else and all that bullshit instead of working with what you got.
So I want a white woman.
Yeah, Tim, you do. Yeah, that's right. You do.
I believe
you do.
If I wanted a white woman, I would not have married your motherfucking ass. You are an aggressive ass. Militant, nigga. So
that means you married a guy with titties.
I wanted a white woman. Why would I marry you?
You married a guy with titties.
Listen, when I talk about men have me in their circles, for the person who said that, Terrence the Great, I'm not trying to hang out with men, but what I'm saying is when I was in my 20s and 30s, I used to love intellect and intelligence and reading. So women don't a lot of times do a lot of that. So a lot of brothers would bring me into their ciphers to build and study, and I'd be like the only woman, and it's dope. But I'm not
trying to fuck. Niggas was trying to fuck.
It was just Stop
it.
It's true.
Stop it.
It's true.
Oh, nigga, you walked around in all these circles with these men thinking niggas was trying to be your friend. I'm the only man in your life that was really giving a fuck about you like my baby sister. You delusional as fuck.
Nobody was trying to smash.
Shut the fuck up, man. I can't do this shit with you. You almost sound retarded, bro.
You know what? I just don't give energy to that. I know a lot of men hit on me, you know what I'm saying? But I don't tap into that. It's a choice.
Hey, fellas, y'all didn't know Tomeicko back in the day like I did. And she playing this goofy ass role right now just to save face. But nigga,
what was she like?
I'm probably the only man that you know. I'm probably the only man that you know from back in the day that was not interested in that shit because I had other shit on my head and you were as a baby sister to me. But outside of me, in my immediate circle, niggas was trying to fuck. You can assume that they wanted your ass around because of your intellect. But them titties was telling everybody else something different.
I was called Tata back in the day.
That ass was telling everybody something different. So with you,
I don't even have a big ass. Whatever.
You looked at my wife's ass, man.
Man, shut the fuck up, you goofball. I knew it before you.
No, we looking at her ass back in the day.
That's why I never put any stock into it because of it. Exactly. I don't care about that.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. Her ass is even bigger now.
Yes.
I don't.
All on the record.
I'm everybody's play sister. Everybody. Okay. And I didn't tap into that whole money smash.
Hey, I'm about to go. I'm about to get out of here. Hey, I appreciate the conversation.
Hey, Ted, take your goofy ass.
I'm out of here. Wife.
Hey, Ted. Respect,
Wait,
bro.
You leave,
Respect, bro. Hey,
you
wife.
Yes.
Wife. What time? What date is the Erykah Badu concert?
It's the 13th.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna see you before that.
Okay.
Ooh, she gonna see you before that. All right. Don DeMarco.
I'm out of here.
Wait, Dino, wait.
All in the
Sendaroni,
video.
where you at? Sendaroni.
All on the record.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanted you to officially meet my husband. This is Dino. You've heard me talk about him on your show before. So this is Dino. This is Sendaroni. It's just a brother I met through Kanisha. Kanisha used to go. She goes on this podcast all the time, so I started coming on here. That's what happened.
Okay.
I salute.
Well,
yeah,
I love you. I
next
miss you.
time on my I look. My homeboy gonna be on that show. He's gonna be performing with Erykah Badu, Space Ghost out of Texas. So I'm definitely try.
Hey, I heard that dude, man. He pretty tight.
Yeah,
Space Ghost. He from Houston.
Yeah, he from there, Dallas and Houston. Yep, he on the lineup, and so he gonna be on the show too. So I'm definitely try to make that date.
We gonna be in Phoenix. We're not gonna be in Vegas. We're gonna be in Phoenix.
Oh, okay. Whatever it is, though, he gonna be.
He's
He's
gonna
on
be
tour
there.
with it. He's going on tour with Erykah.
She gonna be in Vegas on the 16th.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yo, hey, Tom, I'll be out there on I'll be in Vegas on the 10th for my cousin's funeral.
Oh, well, maybe we could all link up. That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm turning around to right back.
What'd you say, Dino?
So you can hang out with some men's.
Lord.
I'm out of here, man. Love y'all. Love you, babe.
Bye.
All up in the video.
All in the video.
All in the video. All on the record.
Y'all niggas are retarded.
Yeah, it's part of that. It's part of being middle aged. It's just that's how it goes.
You're a smart motherfucker. That's right.
You just don't give a fuck. You just don't.
Well, 50 is fuck it, by the way, in case you didn't know.
50, fuck it. Fuck it, 50, y'all.
50 is fuck it.
It's a beautiful thing.
Fuck your bitch in the click you claim. West side when we ride, come equipped with game.
We ain't shit.
Y'all stand me? Y'all saying my name, put some respect on it. Did you pull up on Ross that way or Trick Daddy? I'm pulling up on you, nigga.
Wait, whose soundboard is that? Hey, whose soundboard is that?
That's Sendaroni. That's Roni.
Roni, that's you?
Charlamagne was petty for that one. That was the coldest line. You put up on Ross like that.
I saw when it happened live. That shit was hilarious.
Hey, Drake, too much. Don't be promoting your channel on here, Negro.
Dre, too much. What's that?
Clip God, salute.
That's why you submit to me.
Yeah, but it's all love, man. And you know what? The weak ones are gonna fall off, and the strong ones are gonna survive, and that's always how it's been.
Well,
I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Man, would you knock it off?
Nah, but
you know what I'm saying?
It's just gonna be the strongest of the fittest that survive, and it's always been like that. It's always been like that.
Hey, y'all go subscribe. Dre too much. Salute.
Dre too much. What you be talking about, Dre too much? What you be talking about?
He got to stop playing them games now. Hey, Dre too much. We can't be telling subscribe. You playing these video games now. You got to put some. Hey, you got to get back to the clip guard, man.
You got to put
some. And you got to come on. And you got to come on here and talk. You can't just be like in the comments talking about you whoop-de wham and bring your black ass over here.
Put some respect on your name.
Put some respect on the channel, Nip.
Click like on the Tomeicko show, please. This is Sendaroni. I'm guesting on Sendaroni, but click like, y'all, please, so I could be.
Y'all hit that like button. Any proceeds will be a split between me and Tomeicko.
Shout out Rayze. Rayze is like nigga, every episode.
Hey man, I always shout out Big Rayze, man. Like, you know, I don't know.
Appreciate it, brother.
Hey Rayze, what happened, man? Hey man, I thought we made a platinum track, you know.
Hey man, I never got your channel first of all, because I didn't know where I was at, and then she never sent it to me. So you can cuss that goofball out right there. This one right here.
Hey, I know she be hating. I know she be hating behind the scenes.
Bullshit. I was just dealing with white supremacy at my job, you know.
Hey, bro, I never even seen the show. I didn't even see the show the episode I was on. I never saw it.
That was a classic show, man. I'm talking about, man, like that was one of my top 10 enlightened shows up here.
Same with mine.
When I'm not beefing or having no beef dialogue type shit, I'm into other way other topics. And so that show you was on was definitely one of my favorites. But not only that though, it had so many jewels and messages in there. Like, man, I'm telling you, man, I was like, damn.
I give you a hard time, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man.
So Rayze, you from Cali?
Born and raised South Central. Low dirty bottoms in the 20s. Yep.
For sure. Hey, so check this out.
Yep.
Oh, what it do, Ronnie Boo? I hear they hating on you. Let them know the sky. 10 times 10. Ronnie Boo for the win. You know, again. Ronnie Boo for the win. Rendezvous for the win. Cocaine, baking soda, about to boil in. Make Trey A daddy get retarded. Make Trey A daddy get retarded. Make Trey A daddy get retarded. Walking down the street, she was looking for a head. Trey A mama suck a real good dick. Trey A mama suck a real good dick. Trey A mama suck a real good dick. Trey A wearing sister pants to the dance, throwing up gang signs, first gang banging trans. Lame trick nigga, he a player club lands. Time to put the pussy niggas to bed. Micah shot his wife in the leg.
Why you come on with the Sendaroni and the dome cap?
Giving all my homeboys head. What you think you forgot? You shot that bitch. You a fuck ass nigga on low-go dick. Studio in a studio apartment. Miss 206, you a pretty teeth hot yellow bitch. 10 times 10. Rendezvous for the win. You know, again. Rendezvous for the win.
Hey, you gotta send me your link, man. I gotta check out your channel.
Rendezvous for the win. Sucker ass nigga keep stealing my flow, keep biting my style, keep biting my quotes, putting it on this YouTube show.
I'm about to make me go back to the studio real quick and play a couple of tracks.
Weirdo. Last I heard, you left Nina for a loco. Last I heard, Loco was the popo. Last I heard, FDA is a bitch. Last I heard, Terrence so fine.
This your shit?
Dog a dope fiend for life, ice head. Bitch nigga, put the pipe down, you dead. Kimmy, you so fat, can't do no wrong. Kimmy, you so fat, you love that song. Kimmy, you so fat, you know it, trick. Kimmy, you so fat, bitch, eat my dick. Kimmy, when you're mad, you can't go Rendezvous, bitch. What's wrong with you? Oh. Rendezvous for the win. 10 times 10. Rendezvous for the win.
Y'all are gang members for real.
Rendezvous for the win. Rendezvous for the win.
That's how you showcase your shit, baby.
Shout out to my niggas on the West Coast. The Sendaroni from the East Coast. Speaking of the East Coast, ain't a boy, you a bitch. Asmo beat your ass by the low, took your shit. Talking to some party line mafia. I beat your ass helicopter to the doctor. Trey A on big boy, killer Mike, body rock ya. Sendaroni for a payment non-stop ya. Yeah. You already know what it is. Rendezvous for the win. One more again, stepping up for me and my friends. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to all my niggas in this bitch, man. 448, yo, man. Pumpkin in this motherfucker, yo. Stay true around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Boss Claus. You dig? Around this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold a nigga down, man. Hey, man. Shout out to all my niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Lil T Mike, you know what I'm saying? Holding me up, man. You know what I'm saying? Really keep a nigga up, man. Shout out Batman. Shout out my little nigga. My nigga Richie 9-0. You know what I'm saying? Shout out that nigga.
I got you on this bitch right here.
Proper G, you know what I'm talking about? Hey man, Angel Watch, you dig, you know what I mean? Hey man, we get to it, man, you know what I'm saying? Sendaroni back at it, man. You dig?
Sendaroni for the win. Neighborhood for the win. Yeah, man, let these boys know, man. You cannot contend. It's only pretend. Don't even try to offend or defend, man, because guess what? We always on your heels.
Over there. That's you
take that to the bank, you know what I'm saying? For real. Man, we out.
Hey, homie. Now I see why you was feeling when I was in the studio making them beats. That's you on the mic, Ronnie. That's you on the mic.
Yeah, that's me on that channel. That's my track.
Yeah, I'm about to shoot you some beats, bro. I make those in my sleep.
That's what I need. I need them. That's what I need right there.
I'm gonna shoot you my email, bro.
Yeah. Like, look, like one thing for sure.
I want to be in the. I want to be in the video.
See, one thing about it, like the game really changed, and like the only ones who really keeping it West Coast is like YG. For the most part, YG the only one mainstream that got the West Coast bounce. All these other niggas sound like New York niggas and all kind of other shit. That, you know what I'm saying? Like they nice, they got bars, but it ain't West Coast bars. You know what I'm saying? They like the only West Coast.
I make West Coast music, bro. I don't give a fuck by everybody else.
I need that bar. You know what I'm saying?
And I'll be composing the shit out some tracks, but beats like that shit easy as fuck. I be trying to make like some Beethoven type shit when I make beats. So
compositions.
I be getting headaches.
Yeah, it's a cool song. I thought it was kind of comedic because you can't, nobody's on that shit for real.
Hey, what part of the country you in, Ronnie?
East Coast.
You on the south side, southeast?
Yeah, southeast. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but look though, I'm about to be in the mix real soon. I had to come back and do something right quick, but I'm about to get back on the road. What up, Clip God?
What's going down? Sendaroni for the win. 10 times 10, dog. That shit classic, nigga. I'll be bumping that shit.
I think got fans already, man. Yeah.
You got in my head. Click
hey,
like
man. Y'all about to make me go in the back right now and cut on some shit I just did.
Yeah, that shit classics in the Sendaroni, man.
Oh yeah.
I'm coming back though, man. I had to take a little time off. I'll be back though.
What happened, Dre?
Man, I had some little issues and shit, health issues, but I'm back.
Well, that's
oh shit.
Come on, y'all. Click on the
comment. If my cousin were here, he'd be like, stop eating ass.
Hell no, that's he's stupid.
I could resist, bro. I had to get you.
They really are promoting that a lot.
Yeah, they are.
On each other. And then when they directly asked Jocelyn, because I was watching Drink Champs and I loved her interview, she literally said, I don't do anal. I don't let no man pee on me, but she pees on women. Like they're pushing all this shit, you know what I mean? The degradation of things, you know what I mean, on purpose.
Look, when we start allowing entertainers to become,
just because it might be degrading you don't mean it's degrading to her. Like,
no, she literally was saying it like that. Like she was saying it and she was trying to make it like, I'm married now. I don't do, but when you are married, you can do certain things. She was just trying to be like clean.
Who was this?
Jocelyn from Love and Hip Hop on Drink Champs.
Okay. Oh, you talking about Jocelyn Hernandez?
The Puerto Rican princess, yeah.
Okay.
The hooker from Puerto Rico, the hooker from New York.
Trying to be clean now.
I'm just the most amazing thing about it is you're quoting a prostitute.
Damn.
You're literally quoting a prostitute. Like I'm just trying to figure it all out.
Damn. But she's coming out of there. That's good.
She's coming out of what? Being a prostitute?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess she's reinventing her pussy. She's now a virgin. Okay, I got it.
Damn. But see, they're the women they're pushing out there to be representing black women, though.
But you're the type of woman that's promoting it too, because you're saying what she's saying to us, and that bitch is irrelevant because she's helping destroy us.
I'm speaking contextually, and we're talking in a contextual conversation about programming.
Okay.
Right? They're programming and about misrepresentation, right? Like they make it like all black men are killing each other, all black women are hoes. When we know that's not the truth. We have a
we know not all. We know that for a fact, not all, but the majority.
But we point on the negative, but whereas there are a lot of young people graduating from universities right now with multiple degrees. Some as young as 12 years old.
In what?
All kinds of sciences.
They're about time. I'm saying about time because, business degrees
they don't
ain't done.
promote that as much as they promote, girl with her nails and pasta and lobster. He likes to, all that stupid shit. They're pushing that and getting us distracted because it is marvelous. Oh yes, it's marvelous. But it's
sorry about that, y'all. They across the street shooting.
That goes in with the hypocrisy of America. Right? Everybody hypocrites. Everybody hypocrites.
You can see I'm still in the hood. They out here buzzing.
Well, what happened, Dre? What do you mean? Stay true. The mechanics, yes. She a freak. Who a freak?
Yo, black ass.
Excuse me?
See where she grabbed, bro? Excuse me.
All right, so that's not the point. Okay. Point is not about what we're doing in our bedrooms. It's about what we're doing with our souls, our minds. What are we doing with that? What are we doing with our hands?
I don't think.
Oh, not me. Yeah. Thank you, Michael.
I don't think the majority of our people care because I'm not addressing no other race but ours. Everybody else's business is their business.
Whose?
Who's what?
Race.
Okay, how about this? I'm not addressing any other skin complexion but the copper-colored people.
There.
Because there's only one race.
Period.
The human race. But I'm no longer. Make sure I gotta get my charger. I'm no longer putting energy into a lot of other people. Our people first. And we got to stop aligning ourselves up with everybody and worrying about everybody else issues. Oh, they're coming here. They're doing this. That's none of our business. We got to heal us. And so when I'm saying what are you going to school for, and when you're saying STEM shit, then I'm excited. But if you're talking about shit that's not going to help us when the lights will go out, I'm like, man.
Solar energy. I went to this science project at the school.
I'm gonna go get my charger real quick. I'll be right back.
I went to this school and they were it was called like a science Shark Tank where all the students had to demonstrate. I was a judge and I had to judge presentations of students who were doing solar technology. They had to show me examples of what they would do with solar energy and how they would present it on like houses or buildings and things, because people are really trying to move toward electric energy. Does anybody know about that? Is anybody talking about that? Anybody talking about these cars? A lot of people are popping up with electric cars now. Y'all, I like to laugh at life. Don't take my comments seriously. I be tripping. Michael, right? Ain't nobody tripping. Relax. This is a safe space. We're all here chilling. It's what? Monday. We're bored as fuck. But yeah, solar panels. So they're saying that people who are Californian citizens can get free solar panels on your house. I don't know if they want you to know that, but you absolutely can. So you should Google into your Google solar panels free. Make sure you type in free. Californian citizens. Okay. And find out and see about that. Why do you want solar panels? Solar panels are important because they can cut your electric bill very much down. And I know it can be getting high in California because they have long days, right? We're on the West Coast. So you want to make sure that you check that out. Go to free solar panels, California citizens. I think you might need to own your property, but I'm not sure. But even if you live in an apartment, you can definitely let the management company know about that. Okay. I hope that was helpful. Roni.
Yo.
Okay, just checking.
Oh yeah.
I'm back.
Salute.
You know how you be doing.
No. I was I was handling some business, but for the most part though, yeah, everybody got a solid point and point of view. like I said, man, this is one of the most places where you could come and get off whatever you got, long as it's on topic and with the subject. I think that we all see things from a different light. I think we all got the same cause, but just different ways of looking at it. And I think that when you put the entire race or the entire gender on your back, you tend to take on more than what you asking for. Like you can't relate to chopping up bodies and taking pictures of it. You know what I'm saying? So don't try to relate to somebody that's done that. You know what I'm saying? And that's with any other issue or thing that we talk about. Like certain things, you just gotta look. I can't dialogue on that. So let the people that know about it talk. Because when you try to take up for every kind of person and every kind of situation, it's gonna contradict who you are in some type of way. Because you just can't be all that. You can't be. You can't have 100 faces. You might have 3, 5 or so, but you can't have you can't have that many personalities.
But you can't come from different understandings and dynamics.
Oh, no, he's telling the truth.
I understand.
We're taking on too much, too fast.
But when you say women or Black women,
that's right, I do. Because there's only 2 genders.
It becomes overgeneralized, and then
there's only 2 genders.
I just do. I just naturally do.
That's a choice, because nobody is pointing a finger at Tomeicko.
I know. That's just
you happen to be a woman, and when you happen to have a certain circle of men around you who respect that you can at least differentiate that. I'm gonna just say this: if you're in my life, it's because I want you here. You can have my phone numbers because I want you to have it. So, and that's because I respect what's going on between your ears. But if you are going to constantly feel attacked, then I'm like, man, I can't participate in this shit. This is why we hold on, sister. See, there it is right there.
What?
What's the point of me even going on? If your body language is going to tell me, fuck you, I want to hear it, then I'm like, all right, fuck it. No problem. Sip my coffee laced with whiskey and just be like, enjoy.
Enjoy. That's all.
Look, sister, I said to you a long time ago when I first came on your podcast, I don't know if you want me on your podcast because I have 0 fucks to give.
I know that.
And I think more men need to stand up and be at least close to me, if not just like me. Because once we start giving 0 fucks, it's going to bring y'all back to the fold. See, right now, men are just trying to fuck. And so y'all winning at the cost of the future, though. Period. At the cost of the future. You guys are winning. Cool.
What are we winning?
How about this? If you don't feel it, I get it. And I get why you don't believe it. Because no, I'm not saying that you do or you don't. I'm just saying I know my friend. I know my little sister. Now, the majority of the women I'm talking about,
yes, I
feel they're winning. They're winning. And I keep saying, what are we winning? Is the question.
What are we winning, though? Really? Please, can you give me something? You can't give me an
example.
example.
Winning. You want to know what it is?
An example.
Y'all winning a quick ticket to destruction of all of us.
Can you give me an example of what we're winning?
Close your legs.
What are we winning an example of?
That's smart. An example of what are you winning?
Yes.
Women are up. You're getting your bags and everything else. We're getting that, chasing that bag. That's winning.
Oh, I don't know those type of women. They're just pushing that bullshit. Don't believe that.
Hold up, homie. I'm literally saying you don't fit there.
But that's not even true for any woman.
Well, you know,
average woman.
You know what? Hey, homie, I'm all out. I'm gonna mute it. I'm cool. You're right. You're right. I'm done.
Real. They're AI. They don't really represent women. Black women, they don't. The average Black woman is not carrying around that kind of.
Hey, baby boo, can you hear me, brother?
What up, though?
Ronnie, hey, boo, you hear what I just said?
What that? What up, Caramel?
I said that our women feel that they're winning.
That's what. Hey, look, but that's because social media don't pump their head up to do that. Like I said.
Well, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Fine. But they're in charge of the children.
Yeah, that's why it's their fault that the children are doing what they're doing.
That's the worst thing, and it's the truth. Whether you like it or not.
Listen, I've seen the police allow these children to go and do crimes and shit like that just to keep their jobs. So when the police in these counties will let these children terrorize the neighborhood, then they'll let it go on for so long till they want to put a SWAT team on it. And these 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-year-olds. So you got to understand, this is systematically designed to allow them to feel comfortable doing this. Then once they get of age, now I'm about to lock your ass up. You ain't so nice no more. You ain't so lucky no more now. You know what I'm saying? And that's what goes on in these streets. They start off young doing stupid shit. Nobody to correct it, or no man to really put that bite down. I mean, anybody can raise anybody. You see homosexuals with adopting children all the time. You see lesbians adopting children all the time. I mean, hey, anybody can raise anybody, but at the end of the day, when you talk about a solid foundation, it's gonna take not just one, but two for a solid foundation. Now, unless you send them to a school to have a particular trade or a particular understanding about whatever you want them to be or whatever they choose to be in life. But other than that, when you talk about integrity, pride, principles, all that kind of stuff, they got to learn that from some type of man. We talk about little boys, and if you talk about girls and manners and politeness and all that kind of stuff, they got to learn that from a woman. It's just certain things you got to learn from your own family. I learned from a lot of different men in the streets.
Me too.
Not that my mom was married, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily, like I said, when you coming up and they have you young, as they grow and get older, your brothers and sisters might experience a better life with them. But you experience they struggles, you experience their beginnings. You not only are you their child, that's a friend. That's a you know what I'm saying? That's a, you know what I mean? So it's a difference when, you know, that's why they say people shouldn't have babies until they're able to take care of them. And it's just simple as that. Because when you have a bunch of young women having babies and they can't take care of themselves and they trying to put on something, now they rely on the government, and now they just, you understand what I'm saying? Now they living off this false illusion. That's what creates these monsters.
Yep.
That's what creates these monsters. Like Tomeicko said earlier, the public school is teaching your children, then the government is feeding your children. So and putting shelter on them. So it's like, how can we sit up here and judge when it's every man for himself and God for us all? Like, there is no unity. There is no unity. It's never dividing, never division, nothing but one person want to be better than that person instead of, it's all individual fingers. All individual fingers. Nobody is trying to make a fist. Everybody want to be here. Everybody want to be there. Everybody all around. Can't do nothing. Can't do nothing but point fingers. Can't do point fingers. But when you do this, you understand what I'm saying? This is damage.
That's power. That's power.
Power. And that's what I preach. The shit that I be going through and I be talking about, I have been able to have one of my solid shows because I gotta entertain these fuck niggas out here who continuously try to slander and hate and make up shit because they ain't got no content, because they ain't got no dialogue, because they can't adjust. So it's, you know, like I said, I put myself in these situations so I get myself out. But at the same time, respectfully, I shouldn't have to be going and dealing with certain things. People should do what they say they're gonna do. And see, that's the era we living in now, or the era of frauds and scammers. Everybody want to get away with taking somebody's money. Everybody want to finesse and act like they was nice. Everybody want to try to, you know, beg and then act like they played you. Like, everything is so twisted to the point where it's like, do you want to keep your integrity and pride, or do you want to join the game too and just get nasty and start, you know, doing all kind of crazy shit just to get back at society for fucking you over? So if you don't have a strong mind, and you didn't come up with a strong mentality or believing and knowing that there's always a higher power and it's gonna get great, you know, once you elevate to that next level, then you in trouble. Yeah. You're in trouble. If you don't have a higher calling or a higher understanding, you are in trouble.
Yeah. And I believe that the one thing, the most important thing that the male's energy brings to the household is the unity and the structure. We're going to unify the household, whether it be by negotiation or force. And force will be the last thing. We're discussing ass whooping. It wasn't that, I'm teaching immediately go to the belt. Nah. I think I might have whooped my son's ass maybe 3 times, maybe 4, in 20 fucking years. Because after the first 1 or 2 times, I really didn't have too much problems. Excuse me. The last time I had to whip his ass because he blatantly lied to me. Everybody was pissed off at me about it because I did it in front of his friend. But if you're going to go to your friend's house and call me back out, go out your way to lie to me in front of them, and they help you with that, then they're going to they're going to watch your consequences.
Yeah, he's supposed to get slapped in the face in front of everybody.
So he got his ass beat.
Oh, he got his ass beat.
You lucky I didn't strip his ass and whoop his ass with no clothes on.
Oh.
But he got his ass beat. Now, everybody felt some kind of way about it. And his friend was white, so I whooped his ass in front of a white boy. And people felt some kind of way, but nobody felt any kind of way about him going out of his way to lie to his father. They didn't give a shit about why I had to and he's been taught that. And the worst part about that, hopefully eventually he's going to be a father. And hopefully he'll pick better than I did for the person to gestate his seed. See, I didn't pick well. Period. I didn't. Because even at that point, I didn't know any better. I had to go and find the knowledge to know better on how to teach. And there's a lot of missteps I made with my son while he was growing up. But I still made a conscious effort to try to be there as much as I can. At the end of the day, if you're going to train the children, it's their choice to see their father. It's a fucking lie. They have no choice. There should be not one person in his life besides his mother that'd be more important to him than his father. But if you make everything else more important to that child over his father, you're going to get you're going to get disaster. My son is literally not knowing what he wants to do with himself at 20. He's about to be 21. He still doesn't feel, he says crazy shit. He told my dad recently that he doesn't like how I come at it. And I'm like, that's cool with the truth. Or he don't like it because it's coming from me. Because I'm not going to go find those extra words anymore for no grown-ass man. See, I used to find extra words for my son when he was younger. Today, at 20, nigga, I'm not looking for those words to comfort you. I'm looking for the words that are going to get your head clear about these fucking streets because they don't give a shit about you. You're 6 feet plus tall, 200 plus pounds. Do you know how to walk these streets? If the police roll up on you, do you know what to say? Do you know how to conduct yourself? Do you know what you should or should not be doing with your time? Do you know how important your time is to you? It's not guaranteed. Real questions that men have to contend with every single day. Don't have nothing to do with breastfeeding and giving birth and having a period and shit I don't understand. Everything I'm talking about, I completely understand. And this is how you need to maneuver. It won't be 100% fitted for you, but I'm going to give you a blueprint so you can custom tailor this shit for you. I'm going to work my ass to the bone so when it's your turn to go date somebody, you're in a better position. So your negotiating power is better. Not you're just stuck like I was dealing with whatever came in your face. Nah. Run background checks. Find out if the female's on medication. Has she had abortions? All the important shit that should have been told to me, I'm telling these young men right now.
Preach.
Do not tolerate this shit. And do not negotiate your peace. Your peace is yours and yours alone. And who you give it to and why you give it to them is your choice. But don't let anybody interrupt your peace because they're in their feelings. How about this? You don't have to be around me. If my son chooses not to be around me, cool, because he knows I'm going to hold his ass accountable. He's supposed to know what the fuck he's going to be doing at 20 because he's going to run out of time at 25, 26, and then he's going to be 30 still looking for what to do with himself when it's supposed to be prepared from the age of 8 up until now. He's supposed to be ready. Period. He's not supposed to watch his mother disrespect me in front of a bunch of strangers because she's in her feelings about something minor. You're not supposed to watch me stand there and just take that shit and take it because I'm trying not to knock this bitch teeth out her mouth over words. But there's only so much we can tolerate. And so I tolerated enough. I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore because I'm getting physically sick. Not just I'm sick. No, I'm in the hospital sick. Like, what the fuck? You're under a lot of stress, Mr. Oh, what's stressing me out? Shit, I love my job. What's on my mind the most? My son's on my mind every single day that he's been here. There's not a day I don't think about my child. Not one day. Nobody gives a fuck. Not nobody in my family, not my mother, not my sisters, not nobody gave a fuck.
How do you know that?
How about this?
How do you know they don't give a fuck?
Because I talked to them.
They said, I don't give a fuck.
They don't. How about this? I go by what your actions teach me, not what the fuck your mouth is talking about. I don't live that, well, what did they say shit? No, what are they doing?
I hear that. But it seems like everybody is in a space of complacency. It's weird.
That's cool. That's a choice. They can be there. That's cool. He's in a state of complacency, and everybody can be in whatever state they. I don't have to actively participate in that shit, though, and I don't.
I hear
I have a very good woman here, and I take really good care of her, and she takes really good care of me.
That's dope.
And I'm appreciative of it because I know how to appreciate a good person because I had a good person before I had my son, and I just threw all that shit away for his mother.
Damn. We all make mistakes.
All to start all over again. And I vowed to myself and to the Creator that I would not do another good woman like that again.
That's so dope.
All for my dick? Fuck out of here. That's all it was. I thought it was for more than that. But once I got a chance to really look at the situation, this was a power play. She didn't want me to be with her. Basically, she didn't want me to be happy. But then turn around and say, I don't want her to be happy. I'm like, what the fuck, bitch? I don't even fuck with you. I don't tell you who the fuck. I don't care who you stick and let them stick up shit. I don't give a. It's none of my business. My business is my son. Because I show her I don't give a shit about her, she teaches my son that I don't give a shit about him.
A lot of misinterpretations come from that.
Say again?
The ego. I was just talking about the ego. Just parents, you know.
Look, I grew up with my dad.
Unhealthy.
He 80 years old. He right here in the other room watching TV. I just so happened to be able to put myself in position so my dad can come live with me. And now they don't have to worry about giving me money or anything. We don't need that here. We need him to be not having heart attacks because he's being stressed out of his house. Come here. You don't have to. He ain't been 6 cents.
Dope.
Period. I want my son to be in position to be able to help people. Just to be. You got to put yourself in position just to be able. And if you're not able to help, then don't help. Don't put yourself in a bad position because you feel a certain way. You will feel yourself into continuous poverty until you align yourself up with what works. About to go back out, Pop? My dad's going to get some ice cream.
Hey.
All right, but I'll see you later on. No, I got some in the refrigerator. So
are y'all barbecuing or anything?
We don't celebrate these fucking holidays, man. You crazy. I salute to all the soldiers that died, but I don't participate no more. And that's also another thing that, you know, his mom is real superficial. She participates in all this fuck shit that I only participate when he was young because he was young.
Right.
And I still didn't understand me. When I started to understand me more and started to read a lot more, then a lot of things started to make sense. A lot of situations that I allow myself to be in, I put myself in these situations. It wasn't about, it's just in the cards. No, motherfucker, you operate in a certain way, you're gonna end up in this situation. And if you operate differently, more than likely, 99% of the time, you're not gonna end up in this bad situation. So operate like this as a man. I can't tell your daughter how to operate like this as a woman. I have not walked down the street with my titties bouncing. So what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Jiggle, jiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, wiggle,
okay.
wiggle.
Yeah. And that gets my eyes to go like, oh shit. Now I'm distracted and you got all the power.
Well,
see, living life on purpose, not on accident. On accident is your legs open like a parachute.
Everything is
whether it's a male or a female. That's on accident. Be on purpose. See, I purposely destroyed a woman to be with this woman, and it made the worst accidents in my life. So I did this on purpose to end up with all these accidents. So I had to now do things on purpose and stay on purpose, stay on task and do shit on purpose. Everything ain't about no temporary gratification. Because after you bust that nut, you'll get post-nut clarity and then be like, why the fuck am I even land with this bitch? Why the fuck am I even land with this nigga? But in the heat of the moment, the hormones take over. You can't think straight. How about this? You refuse to think straight because you can think straight, but you refuse it because that dopamine is real. It's a real drug that your body makes, and it takes over everything. But if you have discipline, no matter how much that dopamine gets put in your system, you still have enough courage and enough discipline to change the outcome. And I'm learning every single day. This is constant college we're in, period. So I do calculated conversations with young men, and if you don't know what that means, I ask specific questions, and I tell these young men, you cannot give me a right or wrong answer no matter what I ask you. I just want you to answer for you. My first question is, how many weeks are in a year? Do you know the average man does not know how many weeks there are in 365-day year?
They don't teach it.
How about this? It don't matter, Tomeicko. 365 days a year. All you got to do is do math. And it don't have to be taught, because if you just paid attention to your walk, you'll know it. But I just made a statement that the average man doesn't know the answer like that. It'll take a second. What I do is, if you don't know the answer to the question, just say, I don't fucking know. We'll move to the answer and we'll move to the next question. Then I put, how long have they been earning money? They'll answer like a chick. I say, you're going to answer like a chick. What do you mean? How long you been earning? Oh, since I was, I'm like, okay, I let them finish. I'm like, I don't even know how old you are. So when you say, since I was this, how am I supposed to judge that? You see, men answer direct questions. If you say, I've been earning money for 13 years, that's a direct answer. Now let's take that 13 and add it to the 52 weeks that you've been working. So if you've been working 13 weeks times 52, 13 years times 52 gives you X amount of weeks. Now, out of those weeks that you've been working, how many of those weeks would you say you throw $100 away? Put your life on a calculator. Or I would say this again, put your resources on a calculator, so you can see exactly how much money you throw away and why throwing your money away is like throwing your life away. Because in order to change your outcome, you got to do better with your resources. You've been to my house, Tomeicko. You've been to all my houses.
Yeah.
You know, this is not no fly by night. This took a long ass time, a lot of fucking hard ass work, and a lot of fucking luck.
What up, humbly speaking? What up?
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
Greetings. How are you doing, sister?
I'm all right. I've been out not working. I had a surgery on my foot, so I've been out for like 2 months, just trying not to be in a down mode, you know.
I told you about all that crip walking.
Now, actually, it catch me breaking my foot off in your ass. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, damn.
You know how you get down, brother. You know, hey, Tomeicko, I miss you. I've been watching all of your shows stream live, but I just wasn't in a good mood to join. But I've been watching you, sister. Keep up the good work. You too,
you know we're going to have your ass laughing over here.
Big Rayze, I'm tapping out on you. I ain't starting with you today. I'm going to let you keep talking.
You know I love you, humbly. I always like talking to you.
Your information is gratifying, so I'm gonna let you keep talking that shit. Keep on.
I appreciate you, sister. Aren't you one married to your husband?
Yes.
Yes. I look, much. You've been with him like 20 years. 20 years, 14, right?
That's going on 14 years this year. We've been together. My daughter's 21, 22 years. So.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know it's been like 20 years. I gained a lot of respect for you when I talked to you that time, and I think we might have had a little disagreement, but I think it was more of a misunderstanding with communication.
But that's how you know grown, mature people. You can agree to disagree. Like, ain't no bad blood. I fucks with you. You my guy, my nigga. My ears be open whenever I hear you, because sometimes we need those type of dialogues. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. To understand each other better as men and women, and human beings. So let me ask you a quick question, and I'm gonna go back on mute. So what do y'all get from all this hoopla they talking about on June 1st?
What's going on June 1st?
So supposedly you talking about that Fed now shit?
Yeah, and how they supposed to the United States money is not backed anymore, and all this shit with the feds, and they supposed to come together by June 1st, or we gonna be in debt, and the United States money will no longer mean anything to anyone in any country. Which I feel about that.
I got this one, Tomeicko. Got this one. Right. So our money has not meant anything since 1938, when I'm trying to get the president. You got to forgive me here. We're going back now.
That's why you my brother. Talk that shit. I'm going on mute. That's why you my brother. Go ahead.
Appreciate you, loved one. Give me a second. I'm trying to get the president in charge. Roosevelt. No. Was it Roosevelt? Franklin D. Yeah, was president, and we were in a depression. So the gold standard at some point in our past in this country, the dollar bill used to have a gold stamp on it. It was pure gold or pure silver. It was a silver dollar or a gold dollar. That means our banknote, the dollar bill, was backed up by gold. Well, that ended during World War II. So our dollar has no real value. It's a fiat currency. It's fake. And it only has value in everybody's mind. You think it's worth something, but it's really not. So June 1st come here, really what's going to happen is the truth about our dollar is going to come out, I believe. And then everything that a lot of sisters been talking about, I don't need this, I don't need this, I could do this and I'm by myself. Well, being by yourself is going to become a really bad thing for you. Because if the dollar has no value, then you have no value if you are not have a profession that keeps the world running. Because if the dollar crashes, so does your whole world. Everything about you and what you think and how you believe and how you conduct yourself is based upon your currency of the day. The currency of the day in this country is the dollar bill. If that falls apart, so does all your safety nets, like police, fire department, mailman. Ain't nobody going to work for free. So then what? Well, the government is going to step in and force police officers to go to work, but how good of a job are they going to do if they're not being paid with currency? Well, we're going to work for food. Well, the food's being poisoned slowly but sure, so there will be very limited food. So now it's going to be total chaos is what's going to happen. They crashed the dollar in 2023. They're already showing you what's going to happen. Well, once the stores are empty, people are going to be going door to door, robbing each other. This is not going to end well for us. But in order to bring change, a one world government, they got to crash the world's currency, which is our dollar bill. And that's what they're doing. So if you're not ready for that, you better get ready with them canned goods, powder goods, dry shit. You need to be piling this shit up, because once they make a run and they run for the banks and the dollar bill that comes out of the banks into your hand can't buy anything, it's going to be taken by force. And this is the thing that we have to start training our children to prepare for, because our country cannot sustain itself the way it's going with what they're doing. It's not going to, it's unsustainable. And they've known this for at least 100 years, and they let it fall. That's why I keep saying they allow the women to become head of household in our community. Only in our community this is happening. Our community only. That's because we have the biggest influence worldwide, more than everybody else. They're trying to make the African music become worldwide with a few songs, but ain't nobody gonna be able to stop the American indigenous person of color.
It all sounds the same too, by the way.
Yeah, we're God's people. We're God's chosen one right here in this country. So if they convinced our woman to become, and forgive me again, sister, I'm gonna sit there and point a finger again, because I ain't walking around asshole naked in front of my children. I'm not. They knew if they influenced us, they got the world by the balls. They influenced it.
This is the next question. Why won't our people believe this shit? Like, I have had this conversation, real, where it's about to become fighting words. Because I'm trying to tell people.
It sounds crazy.
I tell people, they're intentionally bringing chaos amongst our people first, and then the world. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they can't. The first thing niggas holler is what they can't
do
do.
that.
They've been doing it to our ass for years. Just because you wasn't aware enough to see the shit don't mean it ain't been getting done. They've been doing it for years, like hundreds of years.
You know what I say to people when they say that?
Ignorant.
I didn't know. I don't even do that. What I said, I didn't think they could take black people at basically 2,000 black people, to a country in South America and to get them to drink poison using the Bible. But they did it. My sister's not here. That's proof. Why won't people believe it? Because it interrupts their mindset. Their mindset has been convinced that it's everybody else's fault and not mine. Somebody else is at fault for this, and I don't have nothing to do with it. The Black Panthers were started by men. Powerful men who knew the right words to say to the people to get them to going. And even they were infiltrated because the people that started were infiltrators. And I'm not saying that anybody was a traitor. I'm not going to sit here and point fingers and say Black Panthers were traitors. I'm going to just say that if you're going to be in a country that's a democracy and then call for communism, you're looking for death. You're not looking for your people to win. If we're going to tell everybody what we're going to do, we're not going to ever win. You don't tell your enemy what your plans are. Malcolm X learned that way. King learned that way. First, he was all aboard. Then he learned the truth about who we actually are. Then they killed his ass. Because this time when we come march on Washington, we coming to get that check. 3 days later, it blew his fucking brains out. Because up until that part I just said that came out of King's mouth, there was a whole big old speech before that. And he was telling us who we fucking were. We are the Indian.
Once he said those magic words, we need our check.
Bye, nigga.
Yep.
You done your job.
If you remember, at first it wasn't even about that. He wasn't even have that in the message. But until he said, we need our reparations. What you said.
No. He didn't say reparations.
Yeah, but they knew what he was talking about.
No, he literally said, we want our fucking land.
Yeah.
See, fuck their money. See, their money is a mindset. Their money is, this money's worth something here to everybody. Oh, God, I got $100,000 in the bank. Oh, shit, I'm doing something. Fuck your $100,000. Give me 4 houses over here in my name. Give me some acreage. That's a difference now. Now, I don't need you for shit. I just start growing my own shit. Being my own person.
It is crazy because now that I think about it, I was just talking to my daughter. We had a conversation. And I was trying to, I've been teaching her for years. They taught y'all in school about slavery. What they didn't teach y'all was those were kids. Those old ass people that y'all looking at about, oh, my grandma was a slave. They got them when they were kids. They were kids. Because like I have to explain to anybody who is going to let you come in and take 100 men or 100 women and just capture them. And then the way that they got here, all that shit is made up bullshit. Yeah, it's bullshit. They took the kids and brought the kids here and taught the kids the industrial world to build up America.
Let me show you how it worked. This is what they did. See, before the Mayflower, they were already here. The first time they came here, they won't tell you what happened. They got slaughtered. So they said, okay, how do we do this? They came again, we slaughtered them. This time they got off the ship, it was a bunch of fucking children. Well, we men, we was gonna slaughter them all anyway. Fuck them all, kids and everybody else. Guess who saved them? You guys. I ain't gonna slaughter my woman. She saw babies. She did what women do. Oh, you can't kill these babies. We was like, kill them all. They'll stop coming. So once we allowed them into our tribes, the children that came were already indoctrinated with the poison pill on how to help their own. See, they come from a country that was starving. All in Ireland, the motherfuckers was in the famine. They was dying by the thousands.
Yes.
They were dying from poisons and diseases. They came over here. They emptied their fucking prison island called Australia and sent all these motherfucking crazy degenerate people to this country.
That's what that is. Not saying the one that the store out of from because they was literally pissing and shitting on the streets, walking in the barefooted.
That was England.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
They all had the same fucking culture. They were all nasty and dirty. All of them.
Well, I mean, look. That I don't want us to stray. Excuse me one second. I'm trying to clear my screen here. I don't want us to
stray from the message. I get what you're saying.
Well,
I'm still here.
Because from all that being said, we're not in a power position. So,
yeah,
you know, that is important for, you know, in a part of history, but, you know, a lot of our people live like that now. So,
yeah.
You know,
I've seen so many people houses you go to, and I always am like, why is it always the dirty people want you to come kick it at their house with?
Sorry, you guys. I hit the wrong. My apologies. I hit the wrong button.
Because again, we've been taught to be like this. We've been taught not to wash our ass and not to use deodorant and not to, you know.
Well, here, sister. Look, and once again, I know my sister Tomeicko gonna get mad at me because I'm gonna go in again. Listen, we men don't teach culture. Excuse me a second. My neighbors are arguing. Let me close my door.
They're arguing. Hey, click those likes, y'all. Go to the Tomeicko show, my channel also, and click on the like button so it can be in the algorithm.
So what I was saying was this, is that we men, we're not responsible for the teaching of the culture. That's y'all.
Actually, you know, in all the so-called holy books, they say that the man is supposed to be the spiritual leader of the house, especially in the Quran. I'm not saying Islam, whatever, but
and I'm literally saying that
the man is
you're right.
the spiritual leader of the house.
Because it's I answer to God, my wife answers to me, the children answer to her.
So when a woman sees that the man is not of good character in the relationship, that's usually when the relationship falters.
So was he not of good character before, or he just automatically became that person?
I'm not sure.
Oh, see, hold on. You can't just say I can't. I'm not. See,
I'm just saying there's so many different.
Wait. I believe you. I believe you. But see, when it comes to the future of our children, you have to be sure. You got to be sure. You have to be more responsible. I'm not saying you're being irresponsible or anything. I'm literally saying that you have to be sure because bloodlines are on the line. Period. It's just the truth. You have to be sure because you teach our children everything. From when they're in the womb, listening to everything you're doing, they're learning from you. You're the first teachers. So you teach all culture. All behavior patterns come from y'all first. So if our children are behaving out of control, that's coming from somewhere, whether we're there or not, you got to own your shit.
And film and songs.
Set the TV off. You can't control what happens outside the house when they're not in front of you. But in your house, you set a precedent.
Then a lot of us send our kids to these preschool programs and they start programming our children at that age.
It was a trade-off. You had to trade off raising your children yourself and having a man do it for you, being there and he does all the labor part and you work on the children, to a stranger raising your child and you have to go to work now.
So we got to do what we got to do, because if a man is going around being abusive, you definitely should not be dealing
with. Was he be abusive before you had the child or after?
Maybe both.
So let me get this right. Before you got pregnant with him, he was abusive, but you stayed. So now we're not owning our choices.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into that whole thing because...
No, you have to because you brought it up.
Men don't like to take accountability for their bullshit, so I don't want to waste time having this dumb roundabout discussion because not going to go.
Now, but hold on, whoa. Hold on. Stop it. You got to stop with the insults, man. You got to stop with the insults. You got to stop with the insults. You got to stop. There's nothing about this conversation that's dumb. So if you're going to sit here and insult people for listening to you,
are you getting offended? I'm not talking about
you. Just called me fucking dumb, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
Why would you say I was talking about you?
Because it's you and I dialoguing. You and I are, hold on. You asked a question. Here's the answer. We're dialoguing, and you just said dumb.
But you can't take accountability for all men if that's not. Then we get into it about that before you.
I'm literally saying it is our fault as men. I'm taking accountability for all us men because we stopped talking to each other is when this shit got out of control.
They just told me that. They told me that I'm supposed to not take it personal when they say women.
I'm taking accountability for all the brothers.
Don't know about the rest of you. Shit ass brother, so you can't do that. Do you beat your wife? Do you not take care of kids? Do you not?
Oh my God!
You've always been a hard worker, as far as I know.
Right? So you can't take
go nowhere.
So fucking slack
about those bum ass niggas.
Right. That's if you bum ass. You're not
of them. There's a majority of them.
You probably 1 out of the 10,000. That's
a good man. You're a
right.
Good man, Charlie Brown. We're not talking about you.
You want to take accountability. I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk your shit. Go ahead, Big Rayze.
I'm not talking about you, good man, Charlie Brown. We're talking about all those other men out there who are showing very bad character, and they know who they are, who are definitely not living up to good character. You cannot lead your family.
And I'm saying you're right. I know that what I'm saying doesn't apply to me, but it still doesn't change the fact that I'm a man and I understand the situation more than you do. I've always said this.
Situation is poor character. What is that? Why are they showing? What is that?
I don't understand the question. Say it again.
So I am literally coming from the women's world, as y'all like to say.
Question, please.
Women have a problem with the men who are unfair.
What's the question?
In the relationship. I didn't have a question. I made a statement. My statement was men need to step their game up and lead by example by showing better character.
You're right.
Black men, period. John Kennedy was the president. George Washington was a fucking president. These people look up to these people. They had enslaved people. They cheated on their wives. You know, all of them, all the leaders, all the men in power have tended to abuse women in some type of way. So I'm saying that we need a big wash as the world, and we need to show better character as people. But specifically, I'm talking about men right now because men tend to want to tell women what we need to do when they're not showing the best character. We don't respect that because it shows that you're not what you say. You're just talking. So when you're just talking, and then you want to by iron fist, sometimes men like to put their hands on people. We don't like that. We don't want that. We're not like trying to respect or hear you. You may not want to accept that, men, but men, we're telling you, we're tired of it. We don't want it. Please put your hands away. Talk with your mouth. Hug, kiss, work with that. We will too. We will. I guarantee it. I promise you. I promise. Come with kindness instead of that other shit. Because that's how we used to communicate. I learned that in this book called Pre-Colonial Black Africa by Sheikh Anta Diop. It talks about how we communicated with each other and it wasn't with the fists. We didn't do that. We didn't do corporal punishment. That was military shit. Corporal punishment became part of the household. Why? Because we were chattel. We were considered material goods that they needed in order. They didn't even expect people to live past 6 months. A lot of times they didn't. Again, I'm talking about the Caribbean islands. I'm talking about them sugar plantations. The plantations here, the tobacco, the cotton, in America, those were Irish. A lot of Irish people, a lot of British, a lot of coppered people, indigenous people. Not many Africans. Not really. The Africans went to Caribbean islands. They went to Honduras, Colombia, South Mexico, Brazil, a lot to Brazil. They didn't come here. And the ones that did, they came through Charlotte, South Carolina, and in Virginia. Okay, but that was in the 1600s. And most of the people who, they call themselves white, they were black back then, or so-called. They were so-called black because everybody became mixed by the whole next generation. Like they had 125,000. I read this. I read the census books and all this shit. I really did. I did research on this shit. So like say they had 125,000 people in certain county and they had all these brown folks and stuff. By the whole next generation, and in the political world, a generation means 20 years. It was 250,000, but they were all mixed, all of them. Toda la gente, all of them. Okay, so then by that third generation, a lot of them got, with other whites or Indian or whatever we so called, and they became white as we call it today. Until, did you know that the Industrial Revolution, y'all know that part, like the late 1800s when they started using machines instead of people, right? Yo, they put the Statue of Liberty up and shit, and they got all these people from Eastern Europe, right? They got them from Poland and Czechoslovakia and Ireland and all these very poor Eastern Europeans. They brought them to America and they created this label called white, okay? White people. And they put them in those factories, right? They put them in the factories and they were basically slaves too. But they didn't call them slaves because, hey. So, yeah, why am I bringing all that shit up? I don't know. But you know what? It's relevant anyway. I don't know why I brought the shit up. Okay, hit the link. Here we go. Let me put that link up. Bam. I don't remember why I brought that shit up, but there's always a bigger picture about some shit.
Okay.
I don't remember. I gotta play it at this point. This is my second Stella. Yes.
Everybody else is at fault except for us.
No. Somewhat. The gun made a big difference. Like when they invented the gun, that's when the Europeans started winning and taking over and stuff. They used the gun. That's the only difference they had throughout all these generations in history.
They used paper genocide.
That too.
No, it's not that too.
The gun to enforce it. They used the gun to enforce the paper genocide. The gun.
Well,
it's true. We're both on the same same.
I say everybody has been educated in their system. You took a lot of time learning this shit. Spend just a little bit of time unlearning some of it. And just a little bit of time you spend on learning it is going to open your eyes up even wider. That's the best thing I can tell our people. We need to stop believing their stories in their books.
Period.
Including our own people who write books on their behalf. All of them. Educated professors who took an oath to the Bacchanalia. All of this. Because I'm not concerned myself with West Africa, East Africa, Africa. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, my family, generations, thousands of generations, come from this country.
That's what I'm saying. People don't want
this land. But hold on. We quick to quote everybody's studies. Fuck them. What we had before they came here was working. And yes, we did whoop ass inside our own teepees.
Some people did. Everybody didn't do that.
Notice I never said everybody, but it got put on my tongue.
I had to say that because when you say that, it's a generalization.
What I said was we whooped ass in our teepees. Whether I said a few or the many, it got fucking done.
Where's the proof of that, though?
Where's the proof that what you said is the truth?
There's documentation on that.
Where's the proof that you said the documentation? The documentation.
I mentioned the book. I said,
hold on. I'm going to ask the question real fast, real quick. When did you go and research it firsthand and look at the documentation that's in that book? Did you do that yourself?
Yes, I took this history.
So you went on over there to Europe. You went on over there to these countries.
I went to history. I went to, before Google, people, there were these books, you know what I'm saying? And, documentation on it. It's her fault. Men don't leave their family. No men left me, sweetheart, since you're in the mix. I left them.
Oh, you broke up your family. Okay.
No, I left an abusive situation since you asked. I'm not going to be abused.
Right. Okay.
Yes. since you in my mix, Tony Taylor. But anyway,
I will say this, guys, that I agree with both of you. But a lot of shit that be in books, y'all, I believe half of that. I believe everything what my grandma has taught me. Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear.
That's right.
Because like Big Rayze just said, a lot of our people took that oath and wrote these books, these professors, these
rappers.
Everybody, you get what I'm saying? And half of the shit that's written in the book
wait a minute.
not true.
Hold up. Thank you for that. But let me clarify because y'all misinterpreting me. And
no, we're not misinterpreting anything.
Listen, I looked at some stuff. You can see how some of the people treat their families today in Africa, and they don't go around.
I don't fucking care what they're doing there. I keep saying that I'm not here to talk about Africa.
All right. So all
I don't fucking care about what they do in Africa. It's none of our business.
Their PPs did that. That's right, they did. Some people did. That's true.
No, I was saying that to say this, Tomeicko, that we were taught for years to be indoctrinated. We took in a lot of teaching and learning. No, we took in a lot of learning and put in even more teaching to our kids. It's like all the shit that they taught us, we made sure, oh, you gotta know this. This is what this book said. You gotta know that, and this is how you do this. And half that shit is untrue. That's all I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, Mr. Tomeicko.
I hear that. No, I'm not. I understand that. I was just talking about the whole whooping notion. You know, some people did, some people didn't. That's all.
And even with the census thing, a lot of us, we know we're indigenous, but do you know how many Black people are over here categorized as white?
Yes. That's what I was trying to tap
I challenge anybody to ask an African that has been sent over here who has their green card to let you see their credentials. And I bet you my last dollar in my bank account, that shit is going to say Caucasian. It's not going to say Black.
Well,
it's not going to say African American.
They changed it now. I know what you're talking about, sister, but they stopped it. They stopped. What's going on now is Hispanic is coming here getting that label.
Yeah, they're getting white now.
Oh, wait. And that's what I want to say too, Tomeicko, when you were saying about how, you know, everything, they're doing, history repeats itself. Now, when you said the machines were building, what you think about? That's the whole reason for the collapse. So they could introduce AI. AI about to have everybody's job, from the call centers to the. I used to be a Pizza Hut worker. I mean, a Pizza Hut manager. A manager at Pizza Hut. It had to be like 12, 15 years ago. 10 years ago, we went to a seminar where they were showing us that the computers taking orders, the computers making a pizza, the computers cutting a pizza, the computers prepping the dough. And 10 years ago, you know, that shit fucked my head up. Nah, that ain't gonna happen. Guess what? The shit is happening right now to this day.
I know, man. I know. You know what they hiring for crazy? Like crazy? Get into cybersecurity. Look up cybersecurity. Yeah. They need.
You not even have to worry about that because the security system is going to be run by computers. Period. Look, there's going to be very few jobs that a computer can't do. Then, if that's the case, what are they going to do with the people? See, that's the question. That's the question that needs to be answered by all of us. While we
gonna be slaughtered by the computers.
We debate history books and what they was said and over in Africa, this and that. While we're distracted with the shit that don't mean shit, they're slowly creeping in and they're gonna remove the workforce.
Yep, I agree with that. So what we gonna do? June 1st is 2 days from now, y'all. What y'all doing?
Just know one thing: if it crashes, it's about fucking time. Let's hurry up and get this shit over with.
Damn.
It don't bother me because I mean I know everybody is not in the same place spiritually, but I know me spiritually, I'm good. So I ain't worried about the shit. Whatever happens, happens. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
I am scared, and I don't want this to happen. I'm scared.
Well, you shouldn't be scared. As long as you got all your ducks in line, as long as you got all your ducks in a row.
And what do you mean?
Your education will save you.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly, Big Rayze. Your education will save you. You'll know what to do when the time comes and how to move and maneuver.
Sweetie, thank you humbly. See, I like how you flipped that negative shit. Thank
you. Oh,
you.
it was negative, huh? Okay.
I'm gonna tell you one thing that Big Rayze did say that makes sense. When the food supply, everything cut off, people are gonna be going door to door robbing. Make sure you got you some guns, not one gun, some guns. Make sure everyone in your household knows how to fire that weapon. Board your shit up. Board your shit up. I don't care if you use tote tops, the motherfucking door to the refrigerator, the lamp, whatever. Board your shit up. And in your house, you pray, and you keep it moving. Your resources will come to you. Your resources will come to you, because it's gonna be bad. And I just had, of course, as you guys know, I always put my daughter on a pedestal because I feel like me and her dad did a great job living in Chicago, sending her to college. But a week before they got out for summer break, her and her best friend were in an Uber coming from a party. Someone shot their Uber up, and her best friend was shot.
Damn.
Chicago? No, they were in St. Louis. Thank God that she was okay. She's able to walk. But that shook my daughter up because she like, damn, I'm from Chicago. I left Chicago to escape this shit, and I'm just coming to school, get my education, trying to have a little party before we go on spring break. And this is what happened. So, of course, when she got home.
I'm just, humbly, look, I'm just trying to figure out when y'all say this shit, especially women. I tell people, like, Tomeicko knows how I move around this in society. And I say to everybody, it don't get real until it gets real right in front of you. We all wake up like shit can't happen to us until that shit happens to us and we're unprepared for it.
Teach.
See, my thing is that we have to stop allowing our children to be as delusional as us.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to be clear about my statement again. We have to stop allowing our children to be delusional like most of these women out here. Like,
wait, you didn't let me finish, though, to my point that I was trying to make.
I got you. I feel really bad for your daughter and her.
No, because let me tell you what happened when she got home. She was shook up. Yeah, she's okay. She's, like I said, very strong-minded, strong-willed. So she came home. Baby girl, we got to go to this gun range. You got to learn how to protect yourself. Now, I ain't gonna lie. We got there. She was crying. I personally took her on the gunshot range where they have to shoot ARs and stuff so she could hear the real boom, a loud boom. So, of course, she was shook up the first couple of minutes. But me and her daddy, baby girl, we trained her how to shoot the gun, how to hold it, everything. And by the time we left that range, she was, oh, mama, daddy, we got to come back here. I got to learn how to hit the target. Exactly. That's all I want you to know. You have to be prepared in any fucking situation, because you could be at home, you could be in the house, you could be in the backyard, and this shit happen. I don't want you to feel like, oh, I have to run away from the city and state that I was born in for refuge to be comfortable. No, I want you to feel just as comfortable when you at school, when the fuck you get back to Chicago. But don't let nobody put no fear in you. I don't care who it is. If it's not God, you don't fear nobody.
Fear is good. Fear is real good. Don't tell her that. Fear is a good thing for everybody. Period. My thing is at least have some kind of preparation and some kind of plan. See, one thing we're not teaching our children is this one thing. You are your first line of defense. Not the police, not nothing. Ain't nobody coming to save your ass if you don't know how to save your ass. You are the first line of defense. You come to your rescue because you trained yourself and had enough discipline to pay attention to how important your own heartbeat is and how important taking a deep breath is. What's the most comfortable thing you ever done in your life? If you don't know, everybody go like this. There's not $1 bill, piece of gold, nothing on this planet is better than that. Not fucking, not nothing. Taking a deep ass breath. So if anybody's gonna come between you and that deep ass breath, you're your first line of defense. Tell her that. And then tell her to train herself like that. This is what we're supposed to train our boys to think, so they can protect our women and protect our children and get them to safety. Knowing how to
The
move.
part was what the white officer told my daughter and my goddaughter. The white officer told them, that they were the targets. I'm like, y'all straight A college students. Y'all ain't up here messing with nobody. Don't y'all believe that shit. Don't let that white man trick y'all into believing because the Uber driver was white that it was y'all fault that the Uber got. I ain't got shit to do with it. Nothing. But
how about we believe the cop and just say he could be telling the truth and not worry about that. Fear is a good thing. Don't tell her not to be scared. Fuck wrong with you? Hell nah. There's some real fucking monsters out here. You should have fear. Fear is a good thing because it will keep you focused and locked in and keep your dopamine up. Keep that dopamine up in you, keep you on edge and keep you on your toes and keep you alert. If you don't have no fear, you relax. That's not a good place to be in a firefight or any neighborhoods. She went from one hood to another hood and expect a different outcome. That's insanity. No, it's fucked up everywhere. So always be on the lookout. Sometimes we don't need to be going nowhere. Say your ass at home, get done with your task and take your ass home. Don't even be out here no more. It's not the same time it was when we all grew up and it was kind of safe for our kids to be out here in these streets playing. This ain't the place no more because these kids are now monsters and they're monsters with real live toys that really ruin lives. So they have no business out at these parties. Niggas get killed at these parties all the fucking time, but we walk around the world like, oh, it can't happen to me until it fucking happens to you. My cousin just got murdered 3 doors down from his house by his fucking neighbor. Things happen. Train them to have fear and train them to have respect. The fear inside them keeps them on the edge and keeps them locked in. Eyes on the head on a swivel, looking. Train them to put that phone in their pocket and pay attention to their steps instead of what the fuck Facebook is talking about. The fuck is going on Twitter and all this dumb shit. If your attention is distracted when you step foot down into that street where the cars run, you can get run the fuck over if you're not paying attention, assuming, oh, they're supposed to see me. I'm going to just walk in front of a moving vehicle that weighs 7,000 pounds. That's not a smart thing to do because you're assuming that this motherfucker's on the same shit that you on. No, that motherfucker could be stressed the fuck out not paying attention and run your goofy ass over because you wasn't paying attention. We got to have more discipline with our time, y'all. Yeah. We ain't never getting that shit back, ever. This time I'm giving to all of you all listening, I can never get it back. So it means that you guys are all important to me. I don't know if I'm important to you, but to me, y'all important. I'm giving you my time.
Make sure y'all click like on my channel. Thanks. Tomeicko Show.
Who the fuck is Area 51?
I don't Area 1916.
He's talking about he got robot bitches for sale, but man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You ain't trying to help. Get out of here, bro. Stop it. So I appreciate you, No Cut TV 916, man. Yeah, man. It is facts. And it's not just facts, it's just the truth. See, facts can be disputed, debated, but the truth can't be disputed. It's just what it is.
That's what Coolio said on my show. So for real, y'all, what y'all gonna do, man? June 1st is 2 days. Wait, 29.
What can you do? You live in a desert.
But has anybody thought about what's popping? Like, have you thought about it?
I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna say this. First of all, I think that they're gonna wait to the very last hour to come up with some type of something. They can't just crash our.
Yes, they can.
They can. Let me rephrase myself. They will not just recrash it in an instant. They gotta they gotta test us to see what the fuck. And that's what the crashing for the banks and shit for. That's why they keep crashing the banks. In
1928, they tested us with the first stock market crash, and then they turned around in 2000
and said the recession
2020 and gave us COVID.
Come on out there. I know y'all listening.
Hey, yo.
Y'all need.
Hey, it's Benny. I was the one that that's me and them there. I put the robot bitches because even though it was jokingly said it, but today I seen some things that have actual robots you can buy for $20,000.
Yeah, that you can fuck, that you can have sex with. You're right.
Yeah, I was making a joke. Yeah, I was making a joke about it. That's what I was saying.
No, I was like,
because you was talking about women yelling. Because look, hold on, quick, look. Because you was talking, they was saying, because she said women and men be nice, don't hit the women, don't do this, don't do that, right? So I was thinking, well, they got robot bitches, don't say nothing to us, then we ain't got to worry about that.
Whatever.
You burnt out, baby.
Everybody.
We gonna get some motherfuckers. We can teach them what to say. Shit, hey, say this and that.
then
That's it.
guess
You know
what? That robot gonna kill your ass in your sleep like the white boy.
Look, if this
Nah,
happens, I'm gonna just say that what you're saying, humbly, is a hope that they'll give us some kind of forewarning. No, hell no. They just gonna
2
do it.
days from now, y'all.
They gonna unplug this motherfucker.
No, don't misconstrue me. Hold up, wait. Don't misconstrue me. I fuck they hope. I don't give a fuck about their hope. I'm trying to give Tomeicko some comfort. Cause she the one scared. She the nigga scared. I'm not scared. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I want to
what's
put my
this going
face
on now, June 1st?
Right, so you can read my lips. I don't give a flying fucking fuck.
It's not really real to me yet. It's not really real to me yet.
So what's really happening now? What's going on? What did I miss?
So you know they killed the Cash App dude a few weeks ago, and so they said that the government is having some online shit called Fed now. So they're gonna be shutting off all the banks, and everybody gonna lose their money. I'm about to pay my rent right now. Matter of fact, go to the grocery store today. But they claiming that you heard of BRICS, right? The BRICS is not accepting American dollars anymore.
Right.
So that's Brazil.
So after first. They're shutting down banks and shit.
Russia, India, China, and South Africa.
No,
right?
they're saying after June 1st that the American dollar will have no value, even though it has no value now. But they saying basically we won't be able to take our currency to any other country and bash it, and vice versa.
And how it affects us is they say that if you try to go cash your shit or whatever on June 1st, which is like what, Thursday?
Yeah, 2 days. Yeah.
They say the government's gonna shut down. Nobody's gonna be able to cash anything or get money out of the banks, and everything's gonna shut down unless they fix some shit. And it don't look like nothing's fixed or getting fixed.
Whoa!
They've been talking about this for about the last few months. So they said, like, for example, gas. They said it's gonna be like $25 a gallon. They talking about food and all that shit is gonna be like.
Now, does this only hit for certain counties in American cities?
No, bro, America, USA. They're talking about like.
But can I say this, Tomeicko? That was in the Bible. All this shit that we talking about now is in the Bible. That it's gonna be one currency that buys everything. So you're gonna need $20 to buy gas, food, and everything. Ain't no more $4 gas and $1 loaf of bread. You're gonna be paying $20 for a loaf of bread. You're gonna be paying $20 for
like how the peso is. You know how like the peso and all these other foreign dollars is like 1,000 pesos is $6 or something like that. They saying the American dollar is gonna be like that.
I'm sorry, like that.
Well, on a real level where you see it and feel it, because you just talk.
What is the American dollar though?
Nothing.
It's a dream. It's a dream. It's a fucking dream. I'm gonna be honest with you. The American dollar is a dream and an illusion.
It's an agreement. It's an agreement.
It's cotton.
But nobody.
And the reason why I do that, I believe, because they stopped printing money. That's why too.
All of that.
Yeah,
but they just because at first they said they stopped at first, but they didn't.
Let me ask a real valuable question. Everybody know who's over the United States Treasury, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Britain.
No. Who started the United States Treasury?
Rothschilds.
The Rothschilds. These are the people that are printing the money. These is one of the richest families in the country. So if they print money and they started this whole financial institution, what's the problem? Why they can't continue it? That's some bullshit language that they're using to scare us. Methods that they're using to scare us.
Okay, so are you saying it's not going to pop off on June 1st?
I don't know, because I'm not Nostradamus. I can't tell the future.
So
I'm saying because you're real,
passionate about it, because just from my research, my knowledge, I just want to know how other people feel about it. It could happen, and it won't happen. But I just want to know what are you gonna do if it happens? That's us as Black people, as a community. What are we gonna do to make ourselves better if this happens? That's my real question.
There's nothing we can do because we are not organized.
Nope,
we're not organized at all. Too divided.
Goods and a big bag of beans and stuff today.
But wouldn't you think that this situation would make us, me as a
No, sister,
I would
because
think that it would.
there's no look. There's no leadership in the household anymore.
That's not true.
Okay.
All y'all mark the back of y'all neck X, so we know y'all the real
we
people.
wouldn't be so
You know what I'm saying?
discombobulated. If it was
Get rid of everybody
leadership, we
else.
wouldn't be so discombobulated and we wouldn't be so cheap. If it was leadership, we wouldn't be so petty. We wouldn't be so concerned about frivolous shit. If it was leadership, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, a lot of times you insert yourself in situations that got nothing to do with you or nothing to your character. Like it's real motherfuckers out here, like who got their children and still not there. So it's not about necessarily who was in their life or who wasn't.
That's correct.
It's about what they chose to follow.
Good character.
At the end of the day, everybody know right from wrong. Unless you was raised in the woods or with monkeys and bears and shit. You understand? Like, understand this. When you got badass kids that run around and was never told no, was never disciplined, was never checked for bullshit, they get older thinking they can still do that. True. That's why it's a whole lot of graveyards. That's why it's a whole lot of dead people. That's why it's a whole lot of incarceration because sometimes parents tend to go overboard in giving their children what they didn't have. And what they didn't have coming up back in the day was a peace of mind to speak at a young age. So they allow these children to think freely with no real instruction saying the consequences for doing this, the consequences for doing that, or the child don't understand the consequences until they get behind the walls. Now they on suicide watch. Because they can't get to that motherfucking phone. They can't get on that Facebook and goddamn and show them guns off and show off that lean. And you know what I'm saying? All that kind of shit. You got to understand that in this day and time, it's always good to keep your principles and your values, but at the same time, everything is for sale. So how can you have so many principles and values when everything is for sale? You are for sale.
I was finna get to that. I got these 40 laws. 40 laws that all black and white people that need to know. You know what I'm saying? That's one of them right there. Everything's for sale in America. You know what I'm saying? Everything's for sale. Like with all this Social Security, all that shit is fake. Like the deed, if you think you own shit, you don't really own nothing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hella crazy shit. Like we absolutely slaves. Not even what we think our children are children. Read your birth certificate. Your mother is listed as an informant. You know what I'm saying? And these are state documents, like so you can go look all this shit up. Like shit is crazy, bro. I found this shit, bro, and it's like crazy. Like the people doesn't include me and you. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not the people. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfuckers don't even know. Switzerland's involved in our bank accounts. You know what I'm saying? This shit's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Killume, was it Young Bred, Benji, Benji,
Young Bred,
Tony, Humbly, what y'all doing? Y'all gonna go to the store today and get some shit, or y'all gonna go to the bank? What y'all doing? Are y'all gonna sign
I got a big gun. I'm good.
I'm out fucking with the grass right now, so you know what I'm saying. Like I'm up here with the hedge cutters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Getting this yard done and shit. So I'm gonna throw some food on when I get through. You know, doing my duties and shit like that. You know what I mean? But
are y'all gonna fill y'all tanks up? What's going on? Y'all
I haven't seen nobody jumping like that around here where I live at. So I ain't seen nobody jumping like
that. Everybody numb to the situation. I'm gonna be honest. Everybody numb. I'm not about to do nothing out of the ordinary. For what? My pantries and stuff is stocked with dry food, water. If the car run out of gas, and run out of gas. Like,
okay. I want you guys. I'm in the oil industry. I'm gonna just tell you right now, gasoline only lasts about a few months in the ground and in the tank. So it doesn't matter whether you stock.
They're pushing electric cars like crazy and solar panels, y'all.
Man, look, I don't give a fuck what they're pushing. To have electricity, you need coal or diesel to run the generators, to turn the fucking pumps, to give you everything you need. So how they going? You think solar is going to be enough to charge everybody's car in this country or the world? No. Wind power.
Yeah.
Man, look.
They can shut the sun down.
That's what they're promoting. I'm not.
Check it out. Check it out. Can I say something? Because everybody's just talking. Like if first and foremost, you got to define what's really going on and what really transpired. If everybody just operating out emotions, and you really don't have no answers, then all you're gonna do is keep running around in a circle, and you're gonna constantly be confused. So I done heard parts of the solutions from every one of y'all, right? But what has to happen is people have to stop getting bits and pieces of information, and you have to really learn what you need to learn to free yourself.
Yeah.
So truth be told, what bro was just saying a minute ago, what Bangy was just saying is partly correct, right? So we dealing with certain things that we have to deal with in a logical perspective, and we dealing in things that we have to deal with from a spiritual perspective. So what Humbly was saying about I ain't worried about shit and whatever my soul, right? That's true to a certain extent, right? But what we have to do is we have to get outside of all of the emotions that come with all of this uncertainty, right? All the anxieties that come with all of this uncertainty, and we really got to learn what we need to learn to free ourselves. So
And
me
how do we do
personally,
that? Yeah.
me personally, I've taken control of my office because each one of us, when what bro said about the birth certificate is absolutely correct. It's a bond. So
Bank account.
we was placed in bondage. And that's
We're
why
the criminals.
James Bond is from England.
Right.
Because this was an agreement with, at the time, the rulers in
British.
England, the monarchy in England. Right?
We ran by the British.
Right. So first and foremost, we have to learn the things that we need to learn to pull ourselves out of that status. First and foremost. Secondly, when y'all was talking about Africa early, bro is correct. It's a lot of misinformation out there about Africa, and they tricked us not to understanding that we are the indigenous people of this land. However, it's a lot of information that's being placed out there right now currently to make us turn our back on Africa. And that's the one thing that we can't do, because all of the resources that's in the world that will sustain us, that's sustaining the whole fucking world pretty much, is in Africa. You understand? So now, if we are outside of the control of this United States de facto corporate government that was established to enslave us, right? We could be the people that are doing the import and export with the African countries that have all of the cobalt and the gold and the
He's right.
copper.
We don't need them. See,
okay. So
hold on a second. Is it young breed? Is it young breed or young bred?
Young Bred.
Let me ask you a question, brother, because you've been on point the entire time you've been talking. I hate to cut you short, but check this out, bro. When did the United States of America become a corporation? What year?
I think the Organic Act in
1776, right?
No, I think it was the Organic Act of 1876, but I'm not sure.
There you go, my brother. Right on point. I know he. Okay, I'm all done asking you questions. We good.
Yeah,
we good. Because see, if you don't understand what a corporation is, and people don't have LLCs or corporations and understand how it works. See, we live in an actual living corporation.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's not
we're
just a
confused about how
Social security
corporation
card
operates.
about, right?
Yeah. Well, it's
It's
not
a
just
bank
a
account.
corporation; it's a trust as well.
Right. Well, it's a corporation trust. It is the corporation manages the trust, or the trust manages the corporation.
Correct.
The trust is entrusted to the Bank of England, which manages this corporation.
Right.
So
How does
you're
that
100% on point, bro.
How does that affect us, y'all?
Yeah.
So when you understand how a corporation works, then you understand our political system. So we're not picking presidents. Give a fuck how long you stood in line to vote for a motherfucker.
Right on.
Give a fuck
Who was
what
the
you
first
think.
black president, right? Dick Gregory was the first black president.
Come on, man, he won.
John Hanson.
John Hanson was. But
Well,
see,
I'm
John
just saying was
Hanson
known like that, though. You know what I'm saying?
John Hanson is on the $2 bill, and he was placed there he was placed there to let the powers in England know that we still got these niggas under control. See, I keep saying that in 78, was when I learned my lesson about my country, this country here, when they were able to take 2,000 black people and get them to drink poison in Guyana.
Jim Jones.
Hey man, my sister died there. My grandmother died, and if I didn't have a father in the house with me, I would have died there.
In Jonestown.
So
man.
part of that Jonestown story is capped though, because it was
government did it. Our government did it.
Yeah, it was a CIA operation, and
our government did it.
They set them people up. They put they fear mongered them people and scared them.
No, sister. Look, let me tell you something. I was a part of it.
Yeah. So
it wasn't just people were active participants in their own destruction because they were following the word of God, even though they were not following the word of God.
You talking about Jim Jones?
See, if he was running from the government, the United States government, why would he run to the only country that speaks English in South America and controlled by the United States government? We control all their resources in Guyana. So if you were running from this place, why would you run to this place? And then the camp that they went to was already pre-made. When they got there, all they had to do was clean up the grass that had overgrown the facility.
So what was the purpose of killing everybody?
It was a test, sir.
It was
a hospital. Hey, bro, is this young Bred? Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, the doctors from Jonestown.
I could walk you across the desert, bro. Like for real.
Bro, the doctor from Jonestown is the first doctor. I can answer. The first doctor that ever diagnosed HIV/AIDS came from Jonestown.
Right. So
am I lying, young Bred?
I thought they was from Germany.
No, what I mean is the experimentation went on there first because they were taking.
No,
they were taking these.
It didn't take place in Jonestown first. That's why I was trying to. So Jonestown, the same doctors though that was connected to Jonestown was connected to the Atlanta child murders. They was also connected to the bombing that took place in Grenada, right?
Ooh, which was all this boy on point.
Which was all CIA operations, right? If y'all could check my file, my government name is Dwayne Hendricks. I'm the reason Wayne Williams finna get out of prison for the Atlanta child murder.
Is he still alive?
Yeah,
he's still alive. Ain't no way he could have did all that.
But
nobody believed he did it back then either.
But check it out. One of the doctors' name was Peter Bourne that was involved with it, and he was involved also with a place called Plum Island in New York, where they was doing
the medical experiments.
Right, medical experiments with animals and stuff like that, giving them chemical biological weapons and things of that nature to try to see how they could do basically population control. You understand? So what's important for people to know is that when you look at Jim Jones, you have to understand that Jim Jones was actually introduced to the black community through the Nation of Islam.
And Father Divine.
Oh, I didn't know about his connection.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's where he learned how to be a pastor, was under Father Divine.
Okay, that makes sense. But most of these people who are operating and supposed to be from religious organizations and everything else, they connected to the CIA.
Bacchanalia.
Gunnar Mildahl wrote a book about it.
What's the dude? Pat Robertson from the 700 Club. His dad was Skull and Bones, which the Skull and Bones, right? All of the people who ended up being in OSS, which was the precursor to the CIA, all came from Skull and Bones.
Bush them from out that way.
Yeah, that's who made it.
Yeah, but they all came from the Skull and Bones. That's why in the military, when you talk about the intelligence community, they say they all hail from Yale because that's where Skull and Bones is from. You know what I'm saying? That's where the Skull and Bones was started at in Yale. You know, but with all of these things that started happening in the 60s that people was unaware of, it was connected to the CIA. The Black Panthers was connected to the CIA. The Church of Scientology, the Church of Satan, the one that I'm understand, the Process Church was connected to the CIA, and all of this shit was mind control operations.
MK Ultra.
It goes into a lot of the social engineering that we see still today with the fear programming that they put out. You understand? And really and truthfully, what I'll tell anybody, even as it pertains to what's going on right now when they talking about getting rid of the dollar, the reason why they could do all of this shit that they do is because we won't sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, and properly educate ourselves. You understand?
Can we take a moment of silence real quick, bro, before you speak anymore? Can we all just take a moment of silence on that shit right there? Because everybody that's been on this podcast with me before, I keep saying we need to shut the fuck up and not move an inch.
You said women need to shut the fuck up.
No, I said everybody.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Am I saying that correctly, humbly speaking? You've been on podcast with me. Did I not say everybody?
Yeah. Yeah, see, our biggest problem is our enemies studied us more and they know more about us than we know about ourselves.
Okay, you got to slow down, Bred. We need another moment of silence.
We need a moment of silence for the people in the back who can't hear you.
My nigga said our enemy did what, brother? Played chess.
Us. Everything that they do is about our energy, but we really don't understand what the fuck be happening because we really and truthfully won't learn ourselves. We'll try to learn every motherfucking thing else, but we won't learn ourselves. And they know who we is. You see what I'm saying? They the ones who went into every ancient civilization we had and was like, God damn, these niggas did this, they did this, they built all this shit. You see what I'm saying? So they know who the fuck we is. When you start studying other ethnic groups that have done everything in their power to keep us in the lowest possible place, it's not by happenstance that everything is directed towards us. All the fuck shit is directed towards us.
What's crazy, not to cut you off, is that we have programmed ourselves to be like them now when they want to be like us so bad.
Right.
Yeah.
When it comes to the aesthetics, look at the women. The white women getting BBLs and you know what I'm saying? That's the white woman was doing that. Black girls though, all y'all need to eat some greens, some cornbread, and some motherfucking pot rolls. Do some squats. Y'all putting this shit in y'all lips, these fillers, and getting your nose fixed. And they want to have our nose and our lips. Now they did reversed it. Well, we want their nose and their lips. That shit is crazy to me.
But like I've been saying is that when you remove me out the house, I'm gonna bring order. Okay, I may not be right 100% of the time, but most times my instincts are gonna kick in based upon a battlefield I'm in. That's just man shit. Am I right, young Bred?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's gonna kick in. So my understanding of what I'm viewing out here in the world is gonna be different from yours as a woman. But you gotta trust me enough to know that I know what I'm fucking talking about, and trust me enough that I'm gonna be listening to you also. But I also gotta stay focused on this battlefield. And I've been focused on this, but there's very few of us who are gonna sit here for 6 hours and have these type of discussions. And that's why I'm saying that I'm not talking about every woman. I'm talking about the majority of what I see. See, I don't believe shit about what I'm hearing. I know what the fuck I'm seeing, and I see that we're out of order. And we're out of order by choice because we don't know our enemy. Our enemy knows us inside and out to an atomic level. Atomic. He's been poisoning us for years.
You muted, Tomeicko. You talking, but you muted. She muted.
Everybody us as a Black community got to realize we have one common enemy. It's not our mother. It's not our brother. It's not the men in our community. It's not the women. It's not the children. We have one freaking common enemy that's trying to destroy us and our lineage, period.
I disagree with that. I think what we got to be mindful of more than anything else now is the devil that look like us.
You say that shit. What I see saying in New Jack City? Say that shit. Say that shit. Say that shit.
Because even like I heard somebody say Dick Gregory name earlier, and one of the mothers in the Atlanta child murder, she was about to be able to expose everything that was really going on with the medical experimentation, and Dick Gregory was the person that
Shut it
backdoored.
down. He shut it down.
Nah, he actually had her go to a facility, you know, in which she had to be blindfolded to go to the facility, and she went on a plane. She had vital information that she wanted to share with people that she was taking it to about the experimentation that was going on with the little boys, because they was extracting a hormone from their bodies called interferon. If you look right now today, interferon is being used for cancer medication, and at that time, white men was dying at an alarming rate from prostate cancer.
Yeah.
You see, and now we the ones dying from
prostate cancer based upon our diets.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So when it's all said and done, Dick Gregory got introduced to us through motherfucking Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner was brought into prominence through the teachings of a man named Alfred Kinsey, who was a pedophile who was actually doing medical experimentation on 6-month-old babies, 3-month-old babies, to say that they could have 5 orgasms per hour and all kind of shit like that.
And also, can you say the doctor's name again? Shit, I lost the doctor you were just talking about.
Alfred Kinsey.
Alfred Kinsey is also a disciple of Aleister Crowley.
Aleister Crowley, absolutely right.
I was just about to say that, brother, and that's what a lot of them. Yeah.
They call
the fact that they would know a baby would make 5 orgasms an hour. You know,
it's
they don't know.
It's sick.
They call Alfred Kinsey the father of the sexual revolution.
Yep.
All of the sex education that went on in this country from the 70s on was a product of his research.
Mm-hmm. Him and Timothy Leary. Oh God, I can't think about the other doctor's name. There's 3 doctors during the time that Bred is talking about.
Joseph Skinner was one of them.
Thank you,
yeah,
but
that's what I was
3 doctors you just said. You just said all 3. I couldn't remember Skinner's last name.
Yeah.
Beyond Freedom and Dignity. He wrote a book called Beyond Freedom and Dignity. Where it talks about the social engineering.
Right, social engineering. Joseph Skinner was the one that created the theory. I forget the name of the theory right now, but it's basically where we get the concept of lab rats from. Because he created something called a Skinner box, where he would put children and animals in a box and to see how they would conform to just sitting in a box, basically. You know what I'm saying? It was called operant stimuli. That's the name of the theory that he created.
I'm gonna look that shit up.
Yeah, it's OPERANT and then stimuli STIMULI.
Mm-hmm.
So I've actually authored I'm working on my 5th book. I've authored 2 children's books, and then I've authored 2 other books, and I wrote a lot in the first book about the Hegelian dialectic and what they use.
I haven't heard that topic in a long time.
Yeah.
I heard that terminology.
Man, you really taking this to a heavy level. Let me get my phone
You about
straight.
to blow some minds right there. You gonna blow some minds on that situation.
This show is fire.
With the Hegelian dialectic, you know, this what Prodigy named his last album.
Yeah.
Hegelian dialectic.
Killed him. You know
that's why they blew it. That's why they poisoned his ass.
Yeah, and the Hegelian dialectic is what we seeing every day, and all the shit that they do, everything that they use as propaganda against us, and even like a lot of these celebrities, like I'm saying, within
like
our
this Jamie Foxx shit, which is
right. Right, Jamie Foxx is one. Like everything that's connected to Busta Rhymes, niggas need to really pay attention to it. Like I just saw a video of Busta Rhymes and Freaky Zeke. They dapping each other up, giving each other the blood handshake. But
you saw that. You saw that.
But Busta, how you was blood, nigga, when all that shit was popping off, you was already successful in the music industry. You know what I'm saying? It's because Busta Rhymes being controlled by the Nation of Islam. He a NOI plant. He been like a lot of these people, they get put into prominence so that they could steer the youth and the next generation into the same bullshit that got us fucked up in the first place.
Damn.
Now, what's dude name that it's on the tip of my tongue? What in New York, they say everybody came through the hip hop industry through him, and it came out last year that he was sexually molesting a lot of the boys.
Bambaataa.
Yeah, African Bambaataa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was also a plant. People don't realize that he was put there for a reason to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's the name of the guy? The guy that started Panthers.
Huey P. Newton was gay. Yeah, Huey P. and Geronimo Pratt was fags.
I'm talking about the one that started from the Caribbean. The main guy.
Stokely Carmichael.
That guy is from
Kwame Ture. That's his other name.
Yeah.
Stokely's from. He's from either the U.S. Virgin Islands. He's from one of those islands.
Trinidad.
Trinidad. He's Trinidad. But see, his father was in the military here.
Yeah.
And they sent this guy here.
Yeah.
To promote communism, to divide us.
Yeah.
Divide our household. The Panthers was a good thing when it started off, but it turned into something that it turned into what it was supposed to be. It got all the intellect people in our community to come under one umbrella. And then it destroyed itself. Imploded. Me personally, I think it was done on purpose.
Once they killed George Jackson.
That was the only one fighting.
They killed George Jackson, they killed Bunchy Carter, and they killed Fred Hampton. See,
they killed Bunchy and George up at UCLA.
John Huggins.
John Huggins was the one at UCLA. George Jackson was the one that was killed at Soledad State Prison.
Correct.
But George Jackson was the real gangster that caught a life sentence at like 15 years old, but he was 6'5" and he was beating the fuck out of the guards and everything in the prison. And he was the one that got a hold of their literature, and he was the one that was telling all of the guys that was in the penitentiary system, when you touch down, you need to go holler at these guys. And one of the guys was Bunchy Carter, because Bunchy Carter was a Slauson gang member that did time, got out, and became a community activist. And he had all of the street guys jump behind the movement that was the Black Panthers. Everybody got to remember that Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seals was some college students.
Yep.
But they just so happened to be college students that were from the Oakland Bay area.
From the hood.
But Pete, all of the mind control that the CIA was putting out started in the San Francisco, Oakland Bay. This is what people got to understand. And the Panthers was started in 1966. 1966 was a very symbolic year. That's why Ronald Wilson Reagan, 666. Ronald got 6 letters. Wilson got 6 letters. Reagan got 6 letters. That's why the little girl on Poltergeist's name was Reagan, right? But Ronald Wilson Reagan was the governor of California when all that popped off. So
and he's the one that took your gun rights away, was Reagan.
Right, that's what I was just finna say. And the whole Hegelian dialectic that took place between Ronald Wilson Reagan, who not only was the governor, but he also was an actor before that.
Yep. Major actor.
Right. It was to make the Black Panthers be on this huge public platform after they marched on the Capitol.
Yep, Sacramento,
California.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan Jackson, his brother.
Jonathan Jackson also, he also got killed too.
I know 2 got murdered up at UCLA. It was 2 of them.
That was
Bunchy Carter and John Huggins.
That was Bunchy Carter and John
And
Huggins.
the guy that was running, what was the other?
Ron Kareem.
The guy that started Kwanzaa.
Who was the governor?
He did all that.
Too. Big government informant too.
Yep.
He told, okay, listen. Okay, I gotta say this. He was my professor when I was at Cal State Long Beach.
Bet he was.
Who the hell am I to, tell his point of view? But I was the naive 19-year-old that ran up the 3 flights of stairs and asked him about this shit. And he said, you know, you're the first person that ever thought to ask me about that shit. Cause I was like, because I really looked up to him, you know, but then when I learned some of these things, I just was like, what the fuck? So I ran up there and I was like, don't ask me why I thought he would tell me. Okay. But I was like, is it true? I talked about this on my podcast with Bred. I was like, is it true? And he was just like, you know, there was feds, there was CIA in the Panthers, and there was CIA in his organization. And he said that he got framed for a lot of shit. He wasn't even in town. He was in New York when that shit happened. I personally blame Elaine Brown. I think she was an informant. She was
Angela Davis.
I blame Elaine Brown specifically for that particular incident, though, because she was messing around with Bunchy Carter and John Huggins and 2 brothers from the US organization. And so when the brother smacked her ass, because this is what happened, y'all. This is how simple, and they were young, they were teenagers, you know what I mean? Yep. The nigga slapped her ass. She went and told John and Bunchy. They was on some, hey nigga, don't be touching her, woo woo woo. And it was on some nigga shit. Okay. And then the brothers got shot. Okay. And I've had this conversation with Elaine Brown. You know what I'm saying? And she don't accept responsibility for it, but I fucking do, because she really caused a lot of that. You know, brothers are naturally, you know, gonna protect. And I blame her. But Dr. Karanga himself, he told me he was in New York actually giving a lecture somewhere.
Tomeicko, do you know how many wars were started because of bullshit and women?
Yes. World War I also was about some dumb
women shit. Like Emmett Till was killed over some bullshit.
His father was killed over some bullshit. Emmett Till's father was murdered in Europe during World War II.
Well, let's not talk about the king's mother and brother.
Yeah, women shit.
So
they killed his mama in the church, in her church, and then drowned his brother in his own pool.
Come in. So people don't talk
there's
about
a lot going on.
Let me ask
I like what Bred is talking about. Hey, Bred, what you know about?
Come on in.
I lost my chain of thought.
Let me ask the question.
I ain't been this so excited to do this.
Me either. Like, I love this, but this is what I ask: do you guys? I don't want to sound.
Just get to it.
Crazy,
don't worry about it. Get to it.
Because you know, I had this white friend. She cool as hell, and she be talking about the stuff I be talking about. She agree with a lot of stuff, and I would think that because she's white, that she wouldn't get it. And she is like the black sheep. Like, her family love her, but her daddy always make a joke like, you know, I ain't gonna say her name, but you know she on the hot list. You shouldn't be her friend. She gonna get you on the hot list. She telling you stuff that I'm like, when her dad like telling me stuff, I know all about all that shit we talking about. That's why I'm her friend, and we can have these intellect dialogues, because I'm amazed. Like, so you know your people did that shit and it's okay with you, or you know this is what's going on. But do y'all believe it's a hot list?
Yes.
Do you believe you're on it?
I know
I'm probably on.
But I was in the military. I had a top secret SCI clearance when I was in the military, and
were you level 3?
Not only about based on that, but I'm asking that because you know all of these electronics are programmed to listen and record everything that we say.
Make sure that y'all click like, share, subscribe on the Tomeicko show. Please come on my show. Thank you. Click like. Thank you. It helps with the algorithms. Thank you.
So look, if you would, what bro was saying earlier, this is what I tell people is this: I don't fear shit, but danger is real.
Thank you.
You understand? Like, I don't fear death. I don't fear, like, if motherfuckers listening to me. I'm not finna live my life in fear of nothing. I know danger is real, and if anybody come fuck with me, I'm gonna get their ass to business. You hear me? But outside of that, what we got to realize is the reason they try to do all of this and they try to present all of that is simply because they want you to stay docile and they want you to be controlled and they want you to be worried about fucking
They want you to keep quiet. They don't want you to spread your knowledge that you know to nobody else. They want you to keep quiet.
Yeah. So see, at the end of the day, the only reason they was able to do everything that they was able to do because our collective consciousness is not where it's supposed to be. So because our collective consciousness is not where it's supposed to be, they could just do whatever. And then when somebody start talking like me or start talking like what bro was saying earlier, they be like, oh, this nigga crazy. He a conspiracy theorist. You know what I'm saying? But really, the CIA created the term conspiracy theorist after the JFK assassination. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, when you were saying what you were saying earlier about when you was asking a question about you don't want to sound crazy, the crazier you sound, the normal motherfuckers, that means you probably the most ingenious person it is. You see what I'm saying? When people be like, this what y'all need to know. My brother Neighborhood Real told me to come on here. You know what I'm saying? That's my bro. I'm a street nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I was in and out the streets for over 20 years of my life. You know, when I changed my life and I got on my spiritual path, a lot of my guys that I bump into now, they look at me like I'm weird. But y'all niggas don't know nothing about nothing. So really, nigga, you need to be getting out a fucking notebook and anything that come out of my mouth, you need to be fucking writing it down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And we have to be strong enough to stand in who we are. You know, that's a big problem that we got. We got too many people trying to be some shit that they not. You know what I'm saying? We should be, if you intelligent, you should be fucking proud to be intelligent. You know what I'm saying? We glorify the dumb shit and we glorify fuck shit in our community. Shit, I'm proud as hell that when people tell me, boy, you might be the smartest nigga I ever met in my life. You know what I'm saying? That let me know how much I transform myself.
And let you know how rare you are.
Right. But
and it shouldn't be that way, but it is.
And the sad reality is I don't think that I'm just this super duper intellectual motherfucker. I just got common sense. And
man, tell me, bro.
My experiences in life. You know what I'm saying?
There you go, bro.
Right.
There you go.
Right. My experiences in life, though, led me down a path that exposed me to certain shit at an early age. When I was in the military, I got the fuck out based on what my job was and based on what my clearance was, because I ain't want to be a part of some bullshit like what I started learning about the fact that these motherfuckers created AIDS and this shit that's on the news that they telling you really a lie, because I just read the intelligence report earlier today and I go home and it's some fuck shit on the news and I know what really happened with this bombing that took place at this embassy overseas. And I know why this embassy got bombed. You know what I'm saying? When they be on the news or they do these documentaries and they be talking about this happened and this person did this in this country and all that type of shit, they don't tell you that Charles Taylor, for instance, in Liberia and everything that he did over there, they put him in power. He was in fucking the United States and in penitentiary. And they came in this nigga prison cell and told this nigga, follow the lights. And he walked out of a fucking penitentiary to a helicopter and went back to Africa from being in prison in the fucking United States. And he was the person that overthrew the Liberian government. And they put him in power so that he could be the fence for the blood diamonds that was being taken from Sierra Leone and being put in Liberia, so that the Europeans that wanted the blood diamonds in Great Britain wasn't going directly into Sierra Leone.
Mm-hmm. And don't forget about the cobalt there in Liberia.
Right. The cobalt and the rubber.
Uranium.
Yeah, because a large part of what happened with the Liberian overthrow too was the Firestone Corporation was heavily invested into getting rid of the pre-existing government because they wanted the rubber.
And the King Leopold from what country is that? Poland? Was it Poland? God damn. Say again.
Belgium.
The King of Belgium. He ran Liberia. He ran a bunch of countries up there. He also committed the biggest atrocities and biggest genocide. But the Firestone Company
Yeah, he
is
killed like
product.
7 million Africans. He killed 7 million Africans.
Yeah, and then the Firestone Company is a part of Belgium. They started off from Belgium,
right?
Because they were killing Africans over rubber trees.
I thought they were American. I thought Firestone was American.
No, most companies you see in this country is not American. Believe it or not. See, most of these companies that we operate and buy shit from, they're not American. No, we used to be the biggest producers, but now we're the biggest consumers because there's no discipline in the household. Nobody has order because I'm going to stop you from overspending. I'm going to teach my children that the dollar is not just a piece of paper. It's a hammer, it's a nail, it's a screwdriver. It's a tool to sustain generational wealth if you know how to use it correctly. And you start by learning how to use your time correctly. See, my man, Young Bred, spent his time learning everything that I've already known for years. Like, bro, I'm so proud to talk to you, bro, because there's not a lot of us men of color that are on this. And you a street dude like I am. I ain't no overly smart book read dude, but I read the things of substance that keep me in tune with my enemy because I'm surrounded. We are at war, people. We've been at war for hundreds of years, and it's not going to end till they end us. That's the part about our own women that y'all don't understand, that this is a actual physical combat situation. Am I telling you the truth, Young Bred?
Yeah, it's psychological and spiritual as well. And the unfortunate reality behind it is that J. Edgar Hoover said he was afraid of any cause that the black woman chose to adapt for her own.
Wait, do that again. Say that one more time slowly for the people in the back and all the way down the street, and then we're gonna take a moment of pause of silence for that comment.
Yeah, that's what J. Edgar Hoover said. He said he was afraid of any cause that the black woman would choose to adapt for her own. So
they weren't scared of us, men. They were scared of y'all.
Everything that they put in our community in the 60s began to destroy the image of masculinity in our community, and it gave the woman a better social position.
Mm-hmm.
Because what they got the women to buy into was independence, fuck being a mom, fuck being a wife, all these different things. And this was all a part of what they wanted to do with not just the women's liberation movement, but specifically it was kind of like Willie Lynch 2.0. Because if you go back and you understand the composition of the Willie Lynch theory, the most powerful part of it was the fact that we're gonna make the woman afraid for her son, and we're gonna make the woman make her son a pussy. You understand? So what they would do is they would take the most masculine nigga on the plantation and they would kill him in the most horrific way. Whether it was castrating him, whether they put him, they might tie him to 2 horses, tie his arms and feet to one horse, one arm and foot to the next horse, and
they did it in front of everybody.
Pull his body apart. Whatever they did to destroy that strength and that protection in the mind's eye of the woman, they did so that now she would raise her son to be soft as fuck.
Hey, hold on a second, Bred. I got my dad here.
Yeah.
And I got an elder here. He's gonna speak up on what was taught in school when he was in elementary school and junior high school. And I asked my dad a question maybe last year about when did they start teaching you the transatlantic slave trade?
You never did.
What? Explain. What do you mean, Crow?
Of course, Pops. I asked my father when they started teaching him the Atlantic slave trade story, the transatlantic slave trade, slavery story. When did they teach you that, Pop?
They never did. The only thing they taught us in school, and I think we picked it up in high school, was the Civil War. They never told us what all this, their propaganda was the Civil War was based on the slave trade. That's it.
They didn't teach we came here from Africa on some fucking ships because we were already here.
Exactly. My grandma told me the same thing.
And believe me, it blew my mind when my dad said it to me because I never thought for one time to ask this question until another person said it to me. I'm like, what? He said, man, go ask your elders in your family when they started learning about slavery. They didn't teach that shit in school. When my dad's 80. So if a person is 80 can tell you they didn't teach that shit 20, 30, 40 years ago, if there's a, remember I said to you time ago, if there's a part of a lie in the story that we hold so much weight in and faith in, then all of it's a fucking lie. Why believe any of it?
I hear that. I agree.
You know, see, I grew up in a closed community. Okay. As a small kid, we didn't know about the outside. All right, because we were not permitted to leave our neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
Our parents didn't want us out in our neighborhood. That's all we knew. Well, you can't go over here, stay your butt around here, don't go here. Fortunately, I went to an all racially mixed school.
Yeah, you grew up in LA, right?
Right, but I learned about Hispanics, which most of you guys don't understand. There's two groups of Hispanics. There's the Hispanics that I grew up with in my era, right? They were not prejudiced. It's the new ones that came in, that are coming in now, that are very prejudiced.
Yeah, they get to call themselves white on paper.
That happens in the 50s. Okay? In the 50s, the city council made a proclamation that Hispanics were considered white.
Mm-hmm. And that was from the government of the United States told them to do it.
Okay, so that happened. We have always had a racial department here in Los Angeles. If you were black in Los Angeles, you got stopped by the police, I guarantee you were going to jail. If you didn't commit a crime, they would plant shit on you. Give you an example. OJ, the two leading police officers, old police officers that they brought in, were from the era of the 50s. Parker was a police chief when these guys grew up in this system.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of black kids and adults went to jail with plant evidence. I got shit planted on me. You know what the judge told me?
When he says a lot of black kids, he means a lot of black men.
Yeah.
So they weren't arresting women like that. No. It was arresting us men. So we are at war, y'all.
So what happened was, when I went to court, the judge told me right there, you plead guilty to this charge of marijuana, or you can go to court, have a trial. I'm going to tell you right there in court, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to believe anything you tell me. I'm going to take what the police officers tell me. That's how it went in the court system here.
So I thought that you guys would be, it would help you to understand the amount of research our enemy has done on us for the past 300, 400, 500, 600 years. They're not playing no fucking games.
You got to let me take that to the next level though.
Go ahead, brother.
What OG said about the Hispanics, because this is important for everybody to understand. Within them, you'll hear them say, I'm a Chicano, right? And then some will say I'm Hispanic, or they'll say I'm Latino, right? So the understanding that we need to have as it pertains to that And even more so when we start talking about the indigenous conversation is the fact that the Spaniards, the conquistadors, Ponce de Leon and all them people that, you know, we hear about, what people are unaware of is that the reason they say 1492 is simply because this is when the Borgia Pope became the Pope of the Catholic Church. And the Borgia Pope is the father of Cesare Borgia.
Yep.
And when you see that image of Jesus, some people say Caesar Borgia, but his real name is Cesare Borgia. And Cesare Borgia actually saved the Holy Roman Empire at one point. So that's why he became the image of Jesus in Christianity. However, what people really need to understand about it is this. There was a whole bunch of controversy when the Borgia Pope became the Borgia Pope because he was Spanish. Not only was he from Spain, but he was also from a segment of people that control everything. Those people that call themselves Hebrews, or those people that people like Drake are from, or all of your people in the news that have the names like Swartz and things, Steinberg and all of those people. If y'all know who I'm talking about, because if you start using that J word, they'll shut your whole shit down.
Just say small hats.
Yeah, some people don't know them terms, so but you have two different ethnic groups within them. You have the Ashkenazi, which are the Russians, or the people that are called Khazars. It just so happens that the ancient name for Ukraine is Khazaria. So if you want to know why all that money is going to the Ukraine, now you know, because they finna get ready to go back to another homeland, because they got to leave the homeland that they stole from them other people
and give it back to us. That's why they're gonna crash everything.
Why they gotta leave it? Why they gotta leave it?
Because in 1960, the UN actually put a resolution in place that stated that if you were a settler of a land and you weren't adopted by the original indigenous people of that land, you have to go back to your home of origin. So really, the real New World Order is that all these people got to go home to where the fuck they from. But what bro is saying, that's why they trying to crash our economies. That's why they trying to destroy everything that we have here, you know, because the one thing we have to realize is that the United States, or the Americas, North America specifically, we don't offer the world anything but entertainment.
Right. They say it's the number one thing to sell.
Yeah, we don't export anything to the world of value. You understand? So when it comes down to trade and commerce, which is when we was having the conversation earlier about the bond that's connected to the birth certificate, and even when you talk about the court system is really banks, and they deal in commerce law. Everything is commerce. So even when we talk about money doesn't really exist. That's why I asked in the beginning, what is money? Because it's a fiat currency. It's not backed by anything. So that was one of the main reasons they killed.
Hold on a second, Bred. My dad's talking about the gold standard and when they changed it.
The reason they changed it, there was a time, like in the 50s and early part of the 60s, we can go all the way back to 1920. We had a gold standard. If you had a peso dollar bill, you could take that to the bank
and get equal
in gold. So when Nixon became president, he changed the gold standard. They almost made it. It was
Roosevelt. Roosevelt did that.
Yeah. Well, they almost made it illegal for you to own gold bars.
That was Roosevelt.
Okay. A lot of things that they did, and they still doing it. Now we have an export business. military hardware.
That's it.
Now there was a president named Eisenhower. He tried to warn the public about the military complex.
Industrial complex.
Okay, so this is why the budget is so bloated. It's because of the military spending.
Right.
Okay. Now I work for the military. I made money, so I you know, I'll just be honest. Okay. The industrials, the people that control military spending and building military deals. When I worked for the Navy, they would build brand new ships. We'd complete the ships, bring it to what they call the dock area to outfit them. All the stuff we put in, we had to tear out and put in new stuff.
So they would complete a ship, launch it, dock it, and then tear everything out that they put in and put new stuff in at the American taxpayers' cost.
Right. That's where your cost overrun comes in. When I was doing the work, I went to the engineers and asked them, well, you got all these new stuff coming in. How come we can't implement it in the building of these new ships that are coming out? They said, no. We have to put in the old stuff, take it down to the dock, and then re-outfit it.
To justify the spending.
Justify the spending.
Or justify the stealing.
Yes. Yes. And it's still, today, it's still going on the same way.
Because their homies be the ones who hold the government contracts.
Right.
So,
right.
Why companies like KBR, which started out as another company called Brown and Root or Halliburton.
Halliburton.
It's important to understand what these companies are really all about. And, you know, it's not by coincidence that Dick Cheney becomes the vice president when George Bush Jr. becomes the president, and he was the head of Halliburton. You know, and then as soon as they get in office, the country goes to war. And then when they go to war, they get an $88 billion war budget proposed. And in that $88 billion war budget, there's a company called the Carlyle Group. The Carlyle Group created Bradley tanks and Kevlar body armor that was used in the Middle East in the last Iraqi conflict. And on the board of directors for the Carlyle Group sat
Bin Laden's family,
George Bush Sr., a few other American businessmen, and a whole bunch of Saudi businessmen. You know,
okay. Give you an example. Noriega. You know who that is?
Absolutely.
Okay. The reason he got locked up was he threatened to tell
on Bush.
Right.
Okay. That's one reason he got locked up. Over the years, I've seen things happen with the Japanese, because I grew up with a lot of Japanese people. And they would tell me of things that the old timers would tell me of things that happened to them during World War II. Most of the property in St. Peter was owned by Japanese. During World War II, they put them in concentration camps. And I'm going to tell you where there's still the property of the concentration camp here in Los Angeles. You know where that's at?
No.
You ever heard of a street called Eastern? It's up there where the Sheriff's Academy is.
No, Pop, he's in a different state.
Oh, okay.
You go too far. A lot of people on here are like in different states.
I'm in the South, OG.
Yeah, my bad, you guys.
It's called Biscayne Center.
Yeah, that's up there in the hills, right off the 710 and the 10.
Right. That was concentration.
So
hey, I gotta jump off.
You can't go nowhere at Bred. Nah, hell no, fuck that.
Nah,
no.
Look,
fuck that. Nah, nigga.
Check this out though. I gotta finish. I gotta finish that part about 1492.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. I didn't mean to cut, but I thought you guys needed to hear that.
Yeah, and the reason why them people that's coming over here is so racist is because they the bloodlines of those Sephardic. So amongst those that are a part of that small hat ethnic group, you have the Ashkenazi, which the last four letters in Ashkenazi is Nazi, because Hitler was one of them folk too, for real. He was half one of them, just like Karl Marx and Vladimir Lenin was as well, you know. But and communism is really Zionism, you know. But the Sephardic were the ones that came here to conquer us and to place us, the indigenous Americans, under the rule of the Catholic Church. So that's why they say Christopher Columbus discovered America, because Christopher Columbus means to come bearing Christ. Christopher.
Christ before us.
Right. And Christopher Columbus was sent here by Queen Isabella, who was a Spanish Catholic.
And she was a child.
Yes. Yes. So, and understanding that, the most important thing that people need to realize and comprehend is that when it comes down to the relationship between the indigenous people in the Americas and the ancient Africans, they are the same people. We had already migrated all over the world before these people was even thought of. And they have only been around for about 6,000 years on the planet. All of the religion that they put in place was specifically designed to become Yakub, or supplanters. So these same people, these small hats, they stole the culture of the people of Ethiopia. The oldest Bible to this day is an 88 book Bible that exists in the Amharic region of Ethiopia. And they took that culture and they created religion. They did so to create a specific place in history for themselves where they had no history. So Yakub, or Jacob, means supplanter, and Jacob became Israel in the Bible. So these are the people that went everywhere on the globe and supplanted our stories and gave us the false narratives. And they are the people that hate us the most, but they act as if they're the people who love us the most. These are the people who created the NAACP. These are the people that created damn near every HBCU it is, and every organization that was supposed to be for the advancement of our people. They're the people who selected MLK. They're the people who scripted the event with Rosa Parks.
They're the ones that picked Malcolm X. Because Rosa Parks' story is actually a story of a 14-year-old pregnant girl. She was not married. Thank you. I could never remember her name, but she was pregnant, and since she was pregnant out of wedlock, her story did not work. So they used Rosa, the lesbian secretary, to be the person. There is so much, man. I know you got to go, bro. Man, I wish you didn't have to leave, bro. Oh my God, I don't come.
When are you gonna come back on Sendaroni?
All y'all got to do is y'all know how to get in touch with my brother?
I get notifications. So
Matter of fact, you know what? Can I could just give you, can I give you my number in the
we'll get it from Roni.
No, I got, you know what, bro? Hold on a second.
Oh, there's a private comment thing, I think.
Yeah, I don't know how to use that, and I don't really do technology a lot, but I got to stay in touch with you, bro, because there's very few men of color that look like me that could be. I don't even know what you look like. I'm assuming you're a man of color, but there's very few men on this planet that are, man, bro, because I talk like this all the time. My family's like, you're fucking nuts. That's impossible. They would never do this. And I'm like, look, you got to understand that this is not about the money. This is about this land. Period. A home, your home.
Yeah, for sure.
And you got to work on home first before you try to heal the whole world. That's why I said, let's not focus. I'm not saying take focus away from Africa. I'm saying, look, man, I know that my family's generation has been here for thousands of years. So can we just focus on
we
where
don't
we're
want
from?
to. It's my own black people that be giving me the headache about believing.
But we quick to go and, praise a country that most of us never been to when our country is broken and sick. We need to fix our house first.
Stole us. Remember, I mean, not us.
No one stole us. They stole our story. We were never really incarcerated. We are prisoners of war, first of all. They came here and declared war on the indigenous population, and we've been at war ever since. We're refusing to accept the conditions we're under because they're comfortable. We're comfortable. And there's no head of household.
Well, I mean, and then also it's no real guidance. So all the people that we're looking to for answers are the people that is been put in place to sell us up the river every time.
Every time.
So that's why all of the movements that seem like they popping up and they going somewhere, they end up always getting misdirected, or they end up being connected to the LBGT community, and then the original fight that we was fighting gets distracted with everybody else shit that they got going on versus what we initially started fighting for. You know what I mean? So,
sabotage.
More than anything else, what we gotta really start asking ourselves when we see people pop up on the world stage, we gotta say, who sent this nigga?
That would be all these gatekeepers in the music and film industry.
Yeah.
Hey, Bred, what you know about the Emerald Tablets?
The Emerald Tablets of Thoth?
Oh, I'm done. We're all good. Let me give you my email, bro. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
The Emerald Tablets. Tell our audience they don't know what we're talking about. What do you mean?
All right, so you go ahead, bro.
That's an ancient text. Thoth actually is the Greek name for the Egyptian god Tahuti, and
which means justice.
Yeah. Well, Tahuti was Thoth's father.
Well, the Greeks actually, Tahuti is the Kemetic name, and the Greeks named Tahuti Thoth.
What's your email, bro?
It's you could send it to the one that's connected to my YouTube.
Hey, y'all go into private chat. Y'all go into private chat and swap info.
Bro, I don't even know how to do that shit.
It won't let me, bro. That's what
private chat won't let you.
Yeah, when I go to the chat, it say chat with everyone in the studio now.
Oh, there's a private chat.
It's a private chat for everybody to go in there. That's up here to go in there and check shit out.
It says private chat. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's the say that at? Because I'm looking like, where y'all talking about?
Are you on a phone or are you on a?
I'm on a phone.
If you on a phone, go to your right up under where it says brand and all that. You should see where the layout where it say comment, private chat.
Yeah, I just sent my I just put my direct get down in it. So
I see you right. Is that you right here?
The full phone number. ATL.
Got you right there, bro. I got you. As soon as you I get off this, I'm gonna hit you up. In fact, let me write this down real quick. I got you because I gotta stay in contact.
It's important to stay involved and connected to people who.
I just my man, neighborhood real people right here, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, each one teach one.
For sure.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, for sure.
I wish my son was on here listening to this, man. God damn. Red. Got you, bro. As soon as I get done, I'm touching you. It's gonna be a 323 number.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna send you my link.
Young Bred, thank you.
This right here, I'm gonna put this in here, and this the real Young Bred. That's my YouTube, my TikTok, my Instagram is all connected to that name right there.
Thank you for blessing us with your wisdom, brother. We appreciate it.
Yeah, very much.
I appreciate y'all for letting me up, you know, and what's most important for everybody to realize is that those of us that have righteousness in our heart, we obligated to make sure we empower our people with the necessary information that they need to be able to make informed decisions. The only reason this shit keep happening to us is because collectively we don't know what to do.
Teach.
You know, and we just left the age of Pisces, right? And the motto for the age of Pisces is I
Say that
believe.
again, brother. We lost you. Say that again.
We just left the age of Pisces
You broke up, man. Say that again.
Going into the age of Aquarius. We're out of the age of Pisces.
No, we're in the age of Aquarius now.
Right. Right.
We lost him. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, he broke. He was saying something, but it went real broke. It broke up real bad.
Young Bred. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, I think he got dropped.
Okay, you hear me now?
There you go. There he is.
All right. So when the Mayans was saying that the world was gonna end in 20, specifically, they was saying that the world was gonna end on December 21st, 2020.
Right.
Because that was the
Summer
end
solstice.
of the world.
And that was the summer solstice.
Winter
solstice.
December 21st is the winter solstice.
Winter solstice.
But on December 21st, 2020, it was a conjunction between Jupiter and Saturn. And that marked the end of the age of Pisces, which Pisces rules. Jupiter rules Pisces and Saturn rules Aquarius. So a lot of the religious axioms that you see, for instance, when Jesus is saying, "Get behind me, Satan," right? Jesus is Jupiter and Satan is Saturn. So the whole concept of "get behind me," Jesus was really a allegory about the fact that in order for us to go into the age of Aquarius, in the age of I know, the age of Jesus had to be over, the age of Pisces had to be over, which Jupiter was the ruling planet in the age of Pisces, and now Saturn is the ruling planet in the age of Aquarius, right? So with us moving into the age of Aquarius and moving to the age of I know, this is why in the Bible, when the disciples is asking Jesus, the word disciples is literally disciples, because it's the sun disk or the 12 signs within the sun disk. In Luke 22:10, I think it is, he says, go into the house with the man with the pitcher of water. The man with the pitcher of water is Aquarius, the water bearer. So now we moving into the age of we can't be walking around operating in beliefs no more. We can't be walking around talking about what we think it might be is. Now we gotta fucking know, because when you talk about the seriousness of something like the money supply changing
June 1st.
Right. But see, if we study history and we knew what you said earlier, Tomeicko, when you said what you said about them killing the Cash App billionaire dudes, the they killed the Cash App CEO, but then they killed 3 Bitcoin billionaires last year, right? Well, if we understood history repeating itself, what does that tell us?
The fall of Caesar.
No, before the implementation of the Federal Reserve Act, the 3 of the richest men in the world was on the Titanic.
I just learned something about that like last week.
Yeah, and Rothschild was supposed to be there, but he canceled and he had his competition killed.
Yeah. No, it was Paul Werber.
That's what the Titanic was about. The Titanic was supposed to, that was the place where they had all those tycoons other than the Rothschilds on one boat, and they murdered them all with the bomb, and they made it seem like it was an iceberg.
Right, it was a torpedo.
Yeah, the Titanic was a bomb. It wasn't an iceberg.
They torpedoed
it. Was a torpedo.
I thought it was a bomb. Okay, it might be a torpedo, but I thought it was. From what I was told, it was a bomb. It was a detonator at the bottom of the ship. Wow. From what I was told. And
they sank that motherfucker.
Went off,
yeah, they
that's
sank.
what it was.
Yeah, so that's why in the movie.
Wow. Incredible.
That's why in the movie they showed all the rich people at the end that was sitting there listening to the music and everything else, because those rich people in real life, they knew what the fuck was going on. They knew why that shit was being sank. But what people don't know about the Titanic is that J.P. Morgan, who was a tycoon in the steel industry, started marketing the Titanic as the unsinkable ship. But he actually purchased the company at that time, which it was illegal for an American businessman to be able to purchase a British company.
Right.
But he purchased the company, and they started marketing this ship, and that was the actual first time the Titanic was actually in the water when it sank. And the main person that people need to know about is a man named John Jacob Astor. John Jacob Astor is connected to the Astor family from Waldorf, Germany. They are the Astors from Waldorf, and this is the people who own the Waldorf
Astoria Hotel.
Right.
Shame.
Right. They also was the people who owned the salt company Astor. From back in the day when they used to have the just not Morton's, but it was another blue salt bottle that they used to sell, and it was Astor. That's the same family.
Like the actress Astor from the silent films too, Mary Astor.
A-S-O-R.
She's probably related.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, but at the time, John Jacob Astor, he was kind of like what Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk is in today's world. Like, he was the richest man in the world, supposedly in public wealth. And the person who was supposed to be on there that didn't get on there was Paul Warburg. And Paul Warburg is where the concept of Daddy Warbucks came from in that movie Annie. Paul Warburg is actually the person that wrote most of the Federal Reserve Act.
Wow.
You know, so yeah, so if people knew that happened, you know, in the late 1920s, I think it was, you know, and then if people understood that the next year after Federal Reserve Act was put in place, the Federal Income Tax Act was put in place.
Right. And the federal income tax was supposed to end by World War II, but they kept it going.
Correct.
Ain't that some shit?
Correct.
Well, we got to understand that free money is just what it is. And if you can rob the people that support you the most, then you're going to stay in power. And they're using the internet system to keep us distracted and divided. They already divided the home.
Right.
And now they're dividing our children.
But they already saw how powerful these social networks are. Remember the what was it called? The Middle Eastern uprising about 10 years ago. They used Facebook to overthrow several governments over there. So they're being very much monetized. What was the name of that?
Well, you know, that's the public narrative that they use.
That's why I keep saying, like, yo, man, we ain't over there.
Yeah, that's the public narrative.
It's called the Arab Spring. It was a series of anti-government protests, uprisings, and armored.
Yeah, but we're not over there to actually see it. And what he was saying earlier about it's the age of you got to see it now. You see what I mean? We can't just believe on faith no more. The work's got to be seen. And we can't believe what they telling us no more, because no matter what you would talk, what anybody talking about, the one thing I give Donald Trump respect for, even if it's very little, is this. He told us that we were the Indians. They don't look like Indians to me.
Gave much respect, more respect to black.
Shit, he said the news.
He said what?
He said the news was fake too.
Yeah, he told us.
He told niggas the news was fake too. Right. And
but he's still a part of it.
He a part of it. So Donald Trump got bought out by the Rothschild family in 1993 when he was trying to build a Taj Mahal. The person that approached him was a man named Wilbur Ross, who was the bankruptcy asset manager at the time for the Rothschild family.
It's what's the name of the bank that they run? They run all the banks. I'm talking about the main branch. Guys, that's why I know that name you just said. That's why I got to stay in contact with you, bro.
You talking about Morgan Stanley?
Morgan Stanley, thank you.
Right. So Wilbur Ross, Trump was about to go bankrupt because he was trying to build the Taj Mahal off junk bonds. So this why Bloomberg and Mark Cuban and all the motherfuckers that got real money will tell you, they be like, shit, who a real billionaire? Not Donald Trump. They be picking at the nigga because they know that he had to sell he had to sell 50% of his companies in 1993. So what they did was they took him out of the specter of just being a businessman, and they made him a celebrity. So after they bought him out, they put him on TV with that show, The Apprentice. And then they made that You're Fired. They made that shit the biggest shit in the world at the time. Again, this all Hegelian dialectic. This how they operate. So when all this happened, the guy Wilbur Ross, who approached Trump and got him to sell his companies to the Rothschild family, he moved next door to Trump in New York, and he moved next door to Trump in Florida. And when Trump became president, guess who was a part of his presidential cabinet? Wilbur Ross. He was the Secretary of Commerce.
I mean, you got the homies up. That's what you do.
Nah, but it ain't his homie. It's his handler.
I'm just
there you go.
It's his fucking handler. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm telling you, when they bought him out, this nigga moved next door to Trump in New York and Florida. Because now that we controlling your ass, just like the same people bought Kanye West out. The same people. You see what I'm saying? When we controlling your ass, nigga, you don't say shit unless we tell you to say it.
Yep.
You know, so Kanye West said all that bullshit, and now he about to re-sign another deal with Adidas.
Then
the
he
same
said,
motherfuckers that you was just talking shit about all over the news and everything.
Turned his shit into a meme when he told us, looked in the camera, said, "Gotcha."
Did he do that?
Gotcha. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, man.
Gotcha. Just like that.
Yeah, Kanye West, the biggest whore for them folk. It is him and Jay-Z, the biggest whores. Like, they'll do anything for them folk. When I say they'll do anything for them folk, they'll do anything for them folk.
It ain't
Kanye killed his mama for them folks.
Right. Look, I was telling niggas this, and I'm really finna jump off after this. But
we ain't about to let you jump off, nigga. I'm about to come down there and get your ass.
Look, the nigga say, my mom was a sacrifice. Niggas was telling me, talking about, well, he didn't say he sacrificed his mama. I was like, who the fuck else would sacrifice his mama?
The people he signed to. If he didn't
do something. He had to okay it.
Only he could sacrifice his mama. That's the whole point of the covenant. The agreement is, that's why in religion, the same people who created this religion, these J people, they show you in their books about sacrifices and covenants, blood covenants.
Yes. Abraham was about to kill his own child. Yes.
Right. So all of these celebrities that you see, they losing their loved ones, and all these people who get killed like that, is because
they say,
yeah, it's because they agree to that shit. That's the whole point. Think about how many dope ass rappers it was in the 90s that just disappeared, and you like, where the fuck they went? Everybody ain't with that shit.
Right. They was pushing that
real hard.
Everybody forgets that Biggie had 666 tattooed on his knuckles. Remember all them Helter Skelters and Grave Diggers and all them rappers from New York?
Right.
And when I was a journalist back then, and I had an opportunity to ask some of these rappers about that. And I think Biggie's on tape even saying, well, you know, we believe hell is on earth. So we believe we should worship the God of this earth. That was what they said.
Yeah. So, well, I mean,
do what thou will. Do what thou will.
But you know, religion is fake too, though. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm God. Ain't no God outside of me. Everything.
Isn't that what Thought told us?
Yeah.
That's what Brother Keys was saying. You are the You are the, what did he say? We are the DNA. What did he say? We're the walking.
We are the DNA material of God, and that makes us who we're supposed to be, the image of who created us. Yeah. God is not he or she.
Right.
God is just is. Yeah, you can't
God
put a gender on God. See, I stopped saying God, he, and I don't say God, she. God is just God.
Right.
Period.
So God isn't even a word.
Right.
God is,
you
yeah. So God is actually is Freemasonry, is Goma Oz in the bar, which means strength, wisdom, and beauty. Mm-hmm. So if you really want to say something about anything as far as acknowledging divine, you would have to say that all is.
Right.
Because you can't, everything that is encompassed within all is just is. So that means that God is in you, over your shoulder, under your feet, everywhere you go, the essence of God is there. And the only difference between the people who can't tap in and the people who can is the frequency that they vibrating on. And that all has to do with how we conduct ourselves, how we think, what we speak, what we put into our body, the conversations that we allow ourselves to be in, the places that we allow ourselves to be in. Now that I know what I know about myself, I don't go nowhere where I can't take my children.
My guy. Period.
If my daughters can't go, I don't want to go.
I don't belong there.
That's
you know.
If I can't take my armor with me, I don't belong there.
Yeah.
Okay, make sure you guys
because
click
you have
click the like so we can be in the algorithms. I gotta say that every few moments.
Yeah,
go ahead, finish. Go ahead, finish, Bred.
Sorry, Bred.
Yeah. So that's all I was just gonna say is that we have to protect. We have to practice psychic self-defense. We have to protect our own energy more than
anything else. We keep losing.
I done got like 5 phone calls. So, peace and love. Y'all know how to get in contact with me. And
I got you, bro.
Need me, whenever y'all need me to come back, I will.
I'm gonna step out and give you a call right now. I'll come back in, Tomeicko.
Okay, peace.
Thank you, young Bred.
All right.
Much love, much love, much love, much love.
This has been a very entertaining.
That goes back to what I always say to Tomeicko, we got to protect our kids. If you look back at history, it all started with our kids. Today, if you look at it today, how dangerous our kids are. We have to implement certain things in the household so our kids will know. We start to teach our kids so our kids to understand what we didn't learn and what we didn't understand growing up.
That's right. Well, Ronnie, baby.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us on here, man. We've been on here for 7 hours. I know you be doing 15 hours.
Yeah, man. I done mowed the grass. All kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute, Ronnie. I know this your show, but can I play a song?
I mean, it won't give me. It's not a copyright song, is it?
My song, one of my.
Oh yeah, it's your song. Go ahead.
All right. I mean, while I have an audience and stuff, I forgot. I mean, I don't know which one I'm gonna play, but I'm gonna play something. What was we talking about mostly today? Let me see.
Shit, talk about a lot of shit.
We did. Let me see what song I want to play. Ooh, Video Ho? No.
Video Ho.
It's called Video Ho, one of my songs. Let me see. I'll play Flow. Flow, because we were talking about philosophy and things. Let me go there. Anyways, so did you barbecue today? What y'all doing? Y'all barbecuing?
Man, look, my night ain't over. I gotta go to the stove, come back, take a shower, then get on the grill.
Dang, you wait until late, kind of, ain't you?
Nah, I just been saying shit. You know what I mean? That's how shit go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not tripping. I'm not barbecuing at all.
That shit like an acre of grass.
Whew.
You know what I'm saying? That shit like an acre of grass. Then the trimming and shit. Gotta trim the hedges with the weed whackers and shit. Gotta spray down the motherfucking rock side and all that. I mean, like that we so the weeds don't grow and all that kind of shit. It's a lot. It's
You
a lot
gotta
to
do
it.
all of that before you cook. God dang. Well, look, y'all. This is my name. My name is Tomeicko, and I wanted to play a little song. I'm not gonna play all of it. Well, I have an audience. Why not? Philo is short for philosophy. I'm not gonna play the whole song. Maybe I will. I don't know. Let's just see. This is Flow, a poem by Watts 1965. Diabolic Beats, Planet LA, Active Music Works. Expectation causes suffering. Living life of mystery, separate. Yeah. Confusion, illusions outside your eyes. Standing on your inside, go surprise. The mind becomes numb, mentality's dumb. Knowledge of self is the beginning of wisdom. Knowledge of self is the beginning of wisdom. Close your eyes, see a little clearer. Living off a perch never made you search. So more in life for a better kind of meaning than dreaming while living in a nightmare. I spare while counting eggs, hats, shoulda, woulda becomes a deliberate venture. Substantial consequences, thinking of possibilities like survival through false realities. Slanging the ills in palms of babies. Mentally ill public school training. Shit we already know, but being wild we just know. And so being a stranger to yourself, how can you knock off the remnants of slave help? What makes we so notorious? Do we even know what's all the fuss? Impose amnesia with urge the trust, like undeveloped Negroes in us. Danger, danger, makes hearts combust. Those who know sit back nonplussed. That planetary dots must realign to define time's rush. Hush.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that beat, man. Who did that track?
DB, his name is DiBiase now, but he was known as Diabolic. That's from 2008. That's from 2008. But I was talking about.
Man, you wanted to do was work on the 65 album?
No. He's a brother that's known like for.
Hey, Tomeicko, text. Make sure you text Big Rayze my line so we can chop it up.
I don't have your number. Yeah. I don't have your number. You gotta Facebook me your number or inbox me your number.
Yeah, I'm gonna inbox it to you.
Cause that's funny. I don't even have it.
Okay, guys, I'm dropping down. It was great. I learned so much today. I love y'all.
Hey, humbly speaking, salute.
All right, y'all have a great evening. Okay.
And make sure you subscribe. Humbly, make sure you hit that subscribe button.
I already am for sure.
Wait a minute, Humbly. Wait. I'm interviewing a very cool, good actor, brother. He's gonna talk with us about some AI on my show on Wednesday night, 7:00 Pacific. If you're available,
drop that notification. You already know I'm there.
All right, thank you, Humbly.
All right, y'all have a good evening.
Peace.
All right, Humbly, take care, little lady.
And then there were 3. So
down to then there were 3, the last OGs.
But Ronnie, you know what really made me click in today was because I saw you up on here fussing with brother.
Yo, I'm gonna click off. That's Bred calling me. I'm gonna call y'all. I'm gonna get back on with y'all.
All right, Rayze, hit me whenever.
I'll be right back.
Word. You know how to click out? Okay. And then there were 2. Ronnie Boo, it's been fun. Thank you.
For sure.
Because I would not have just clicked in and done my own thing. The talk has been about, of course, Tina Turner. And there's like opposing views on her. Some people are just saying, rest in peace, she was an icon. And then others are just like, she didn't even like black people, blah, blah, blah. and she lied on Ike. So those are the two. You know, they have to have a pro and a con. They always have to. So that's what's been the talk, and I was gonna do a little thing on that. You know, I don't think she hated black people. I just think she just kept that shit 100. People don't like hearing the truth. Similarly, how we react to when we hear about men or how we hear about women, and we get a little hot. Same thing. Same thing. Click like, y'all. Click a like. Click it like. I'm not gonna play it on this podcast because we want to make some money off this podcast. We don't want to just always get, you know, I always be having to edit stuff. You be doing that sometimes. You have to edit off your podcast.
I don't know how to.
Well, they usually send it to you in a YouTube, and then you click something, and then they allow you sometimes to edit. I did like a 5-hour podcast or 6 hours or some shit, and they pulled it for a 20-second Beyonce sample. Like I played a sample of her music or something for 20 seconds. They took my whole 6-hour show.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, and that's what was about to happen the other day when you was playing all that Michael Jackson shit. I was like,
but they allowed me to edit it, so that's what happened. They put it back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they put it back. I just had to take that Jackson part out and something else. It was something else too. So now a lot of podcasters aren't even playing music on their show, like at all.
I'm only playing my music or something I got, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. Like I know, but or shit I know I ain't gonna get fucked with about.
I did this hella cool ass interview with Zakir from this group called Jurassic 5. I mean, we did a hell of a show. It was like 4 hours. Man, they pulled it because, yeah, I think that was the one with the Beyonce 20-second bullshit. And that was just on some random. I just played Beyonce. I was like, golly, I don't even know why I played that. I didn't know she was going to spank me like that. Golly.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, well, that's it. I think Rayze might come back on. I have enjoyed this, and I really don't want to click out. But I do need to feed us around here. So I don't know if you'll still be on or if you're going to start another one. And I want to say thank you for having us on your show. This has been fun. This is episode 3 of me on the Sendaroni podcast. I just didn't want to hear you fussing with this, about something. It just sounded like it was like about to be the merry-go-round with you and that cat. And I was just
Which one?
Yeah, you were defending yourself. I think you already explained that. You were like, hey, he was coming for me, so I felt like I needed to defend myself. You already explained that. But I mean, dude, are we not gonna believe that on June 1st money is gonna be no good? American money? Are we not? I don't think we believe it.
Listen, that's some more Y2K shit. You can't get caught up in that bullshit.
Y'all ain't seen the news. Press 1 in the chat. 111 in the chat if you've seen this on the news or on Instagrams or Twitters and them's. Come on, y'all. Tell me something. 111. Let me know. Did y'all hear about American money not being any good as of June 1st? Anybody? Come on, 111. Let me see it.
Yeah, Janet, I ain't seen that shit neither.
I hope it is some Y2K shit. Okay. I hope it, like when they said the computers weren't going to work and all that. Y'all remember back they were like, January 1st, 2000, your computers ain't going to work. Remember that? What was the other one? The Indian calendar. He said the end of the world was going to happen in 2012.
The Mayan calendar and all that shit.
That was in 2012, wasn't it?
2012.
Then this whole Corona shit, I predicted it'd be about 18 months. I was like, I'd give it about 18 months. That's the standard run through for these contracts and these pharmaceutical companies, And yeah, it was about 18 months. What is it? Hold on, let me mute this. My son is talking to me.
Shout out to that chat. Man, Tony Snow, we gonna do that on another show, homie. You up here talking that bullshit about that shit, man. I told you, nigga, what that bet was about, homie. I'm gonna do another show. We're gonna get on Tony Snow. Hey, Tony Snow freaked out about this motherfucking LeBron James bet. We're gonna do another show about that Tony Snow. This ain't the show for it, nigga. I ain't asked you to come on the show today to talk about that bullshit. I told you the next show I'm gonna do will be about that bullshit you talking about. But yeah, man. Everybody came on. You gonna keep it going, Tomeicko?
What, this Ronnie? You gotta go do something, don't you?
Yeah, I gotta go to the store and shit.
No, this your show. Well, it's our show, actually.
Yeah. I mean, shit. If you go keep, listen, I'm gonna shut this bitch out 5 hours ago.
You don't want me to keep the show going?
You can keep it going if you gonna be up. If you ain't gonna be up, fuck it. I could have set this bitch out for 5 hours. You got 4 more hours. You got 4 more hours for it. What's the name?
Let me see. Let's see what the audience said. Let's see. We don't gotta do the show. I just said go look back at the live. You tripping, Brody? He says you tripping, Brody.
Man, they talking about I'm tripping, man. About to trip, man. Man, how the hell I'm tripping? I got my 5 cash outs in my mother. I got 5 cash out requests. The nigga done left about 6 messages up here talking this shit. I just talked to the man on the phone and told him what was I said. Look, on the next show I'm gonna go. I said I got another show up here going today. On the next show I talk about that shit.
That is incredible. Okay. Well, thank you, son. I got it. Thank you for having me on here. And let's see what he's saying. Look ironic. It's all good. Bro, my mind. Oh, y'all got a bet going about this game. Is that what's popping? Mm-hmm. Why don't you do one about the game? Why don't you put it on here? Will they not allow you to? Talk about the game. Hello?
Yeah, so what now?
I said, why don't you put the game on here and y'all talk about the game on the show?
What game? Nah, you trying to get us fucked up?
I thought that was what y'all was talking about. Weren't you talking about a game?
Yeah, I told that I was. Yeah, we talking about something. That shit ain't got nothing to do with this show.
I'm saying you wanted to click off. I thought because you wanted to see a game.
Nah. We talking about some shit happened last week.
Oh. Okay. Well, I think I need to make some food.
All right. Well, shit, it's fine.
So, thank you for having me on here. And for those of you who are watching through the Tomeicko show or Tomeicko show, I really hope you click like, because that makes it get into the algorithms and then people can find the show much easier. What'd you say, Tony Snow? We don't.
Man, stop giving that nigga juice. I told that nigga we're gonna do this motherfucking shit on another show. This nigga still talking about this motherfucking bet. He is so fucking freaked out, man. That man, look, he done sent me about, I got 4 or 5 cash out from this nigga. Talking about
like you. Hey, I don't never get no
nigga.
cash out.
Yeah, man, I bet the nigga that if LeBron make it to the finals, he gonna win. They gonna win the ring. So he got. I guess he got the wrong finals mixed up. I'm talking about the championship. If LeBron make it to the championship, he gonna win. They didn't even make it to the championship. But I'm not about to talk about that because the conversation we had up here today was way bigger than that.
Incredibly bigger. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's how we used to build at my house. I love it. Well, all right, family. I'm about to pull out of here. You're here. Hey, what's up, Caramel?
What up, Caramel? You coming on the show or what? Let me drop the link in there. Tony Snow trying to overcrowd the show with that bullshit like that.
Got to fly in here. I gotta clean my room, mommy. Gotta make food. I'm gonna be an audience member now. All right, y'all. Thanks for having me on here. I think I might put it on my iHeartRadio stuff. See if people like it. We'll see. Bye, y'all. See you later. Don't forget to text me. Wait, hold up.
That's why you submit to me.
Oh, what it do, Ronnie Boo? I hear they hating on you. Let them know the sky. Ronnie Boo for the win. 10 times 10. Ronnie Boo for the win. You know, again. Ronnie Boo for the win. Ronnie Boo for the win. Cocaine, baking soda, about to boil in. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Make Trey A, daddy get retarded. Walking down the street, she was looking for a head. Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A, mama suck a real good dick. Trey A, wearing sister pants to the dance, throwing up gang signs, first gang banging trans. Lame trick nigga, he a player club lands. Time to put the pussy niggas to bed. Micah shot his wife in the leg. Micah too proud to bed. Cause that bitch giving all the homeboys head. What you think you forgot you shot that bitch? You a fuck ass nigga on logo dick. Studio in a studio apartment. Miss 206, you a pretty teeth high yellow bitch. 10 times 10. Rendezvous for the win. You know, again. Rendezvous for the win. Rendezvous for the win. Sucker ass nigga keep stealing my flow, keep biting my style, keep biting my quotes, putting it on this YouTube show, thinking I don't know. A Seattle weird motherfucking weirdo. Last I heard you left Nina for a loco. Last I heard Loco was the popo. Last I heard FDA is a bitch. Last I heard Terrence soaked 5 dicks. Smoke dog a dope fiend for life, ice head. Bitch nigga put the pipe down, you dead. Kimmy, you so fat, can't do no wrong. Kimmy, you so fat, you love that song. Kimmy, you so fat, you know it trick. Kimmy, you so fat, bitch, eat my dick. Kimmy, when you're mad, you can't go Ronnie Boo, bitch. What's wrong with you? Oh. Ronnie Boo for the win. 10 times 10. Ronnie Boo for the win. You know, again. Ronnie Boo for the win. Ronnie Boo, Ronnie Boo, Ronnie Boo for the win. Shout out to my niggas on the West Coast. The Sendaroni from the East Coast. Speaking of the East Coast, ain't a boy, you a bitch. Asmo beat your ass by the low, took your shit. Talking to some party line mafia. I beat your ass helicopter to the doctor. Trey A on big boy, killer Mike, body rock ya. Sendaroni for a payment non-stop ya. Yeah, you already know what it is. Ronnie Boo for the win. One more again, stepping up for me and my friends. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to all my niggas in this bitch, man. 448, yo, man. Pumpkin in this motherfucker, yo. Stay true around this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Boss Claus. You dig? Around this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Hold a nigga down, man. Hey, man, shout out to all my niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Lil T-Mike, you know what I'm saying? Holding me up, man. You know what I'm saying? Really keeping a nigga up, man. Shout out Batman. Shout out my little nigga. My nigga Richie 9-0, you know what I'm saying? Shout out that nigga Mac 9-0, you dig? Darcel, Proper G, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, man, Angel Watts, you dig? You know what I mean? Hey, man, we getting to it, man, you know what I'm saying? Sendaroni back at it, man. You dig?
Sendaroni for the win. Yeah, neighborhood for the win. Yeah, man, let these boys know, man. You cannot contend. It's only pretend. Don't even try to offend or defend, man, because guess what? We always on your head, suckers. Yeah, take that to the bank. You know what I'm saying? For real. Man, we out.
We coming right off the top to the old school, man. Y'all, I know y'all remember this. We going right to the Taj Mahal, butter. Told y'all gonna get you. Chill. Right to the Taj Mahal, butter. What's up? Keep moving. Right to the Taj Mahal, y'all.
Damn, man, funny as shit, man.
Big Roddy.
Hey, look, I don't know what the fuck, man. Everybody, you gotta get yourself up, man.
It's my birthday, y'all bullshit out there. You know, I always can do, you know what I'm talking about? If I ever wanna be good, thought I told you. Shut your mouth. I'll go. If I ever wanna be good. Yeah. Smoke dog. Doo-doo. If I ever wanna be good. Woo! Y'all know we've been over there some man. It's the time for all, man. 5 and 6 o'clock in the morning. When you thought the moon was the sun, you know what I'm talking about? When you went outside the time for all, you thought the moon was the sun. 5 o'clock in the morning, man. And it went something like this, you know what I'm talking about? Hey, no. Still smoking, still smoking weed, still smoking, still smoking weed, still smoking, still smoking weed. Hey, ready for this one, man? Ain't it? If I ever wanna be good. Hey, thought I told you. Shut your mouth. Get out. Yo, if I ever wanna be good. Yeah. Smoke dog. It's great. If I ever wanna be good. Yeah. Who got that fire? We can get higher. Who got that fire? If I ever wanna be good. Y'all bullshit, man. Hold them down, Nick. Hold them down, Nick. Y'all bullshit, man. Y'all bullshit on the beat, hey, man.
Are we going?
I guess I know we gonna come at you like this. Hello. Now y'all trying to act.
What up, brother?
Don't breathe and shit.
What's up, Cat Daddy?
I'm so funny style, motherfucker.
We can't call it, man. Slow motion. We get it together, though.
Yeah, I had to talk to Bred, man, one-on-one.
Oh yeah. Heavy on the combo, right?
Woo! Oh man.
What's your skull open?
Bro, I have not felt this good about a conversation in a long time.
Yo, now I'm gonna tell you
How about that? Go ahead, brother.
Hey, my man homie who fuck with him, he on the same time too, just on the, you know what I'm saying, day-to-day base though. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, my man right there is on some different shit.
He get to dissecting motherfuckers up, man. I'm talking about, like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? This a league of minds. You know what I'm saying? This show is it's called a League of Minds.
Okay, I like that. That's a good statement, the League of Minds. I like that. Yeah, he and I were just talking. Go ahead, brother.
No. What you saying?
We were talking about, he said a lot of things I've been saying on a few podcasts. And I was surprised he was able to shut my sister's. Is she still here, Tomeicko? You still on the phone?
She said
she gone? Okay.
This isn't good.
Forgive me 1 second, bro. I'm trying to have my first meal. I was fasting all day.
That's all good. It's all good.
I'm not trying to be rude while I'm talking to you. I'm almost done my last bite here. I haven't seen anybody silence Tomeicko like that before. That was amazing.
Well, she had a husband up here. I mean, she had a gang of people who had proper authority. I think that's what I'm saying. I think that's what kind of balanced the whole situation out. Because you're right. A lot of times you can't shut her up. And
it's an education, bro.
Yeah, she ain't gonna shut up, and then she gonna really put that shit out there. She wants you to hear too. It ain't like you gonna, you're not gonna not hear what she got to say.
No, it's her podcast. She can do that.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt. That's why I'm trying to. That was my other point. But my main point was, You can't. She try to put herself in every black woman's situation, and that shit.
But but here's the thing. That's every woman. And when I say not every woman, that's the majority of women. Because when you start saying when you start period. When you start saying shit that describes their behaviors, when they start defending that shit.
That's when they click up. And that's why.
You'll say shit.
That's why I talk about weak ass men. When they can't stand amongst men, they go hang around other bitch niggas and create a pile of bitch niggas and try to and attack real motherfuckers.
Right. Like me, I got like I was on her show one time, and a sister came on there. We were having good dialect, but I realized that she was a big ass bully and she had a big ass mouth. So she's running off in the mouth. I'm like, look, man, how you are doesn't do nothing for me. Yeah, you know I am. I'm like, look, I don't give a fuck. You just a big mouth ass bitch. Now, I didn't say it like that, but she started. What I said was she got a big ass mouth because the phones. You pick the phone up and call for help. Well, your mother's a bitch. You must be gay. All the shame, all the sign language. You know, it was like this place. You know, try to talk about my wife, but the minute she started calling her mother a bitch, yeah, my mother may be. But why would you tell the whole world that? If you're telling me you helping black boys build a future, then you turn around and tell a black boy his mother is a bitch on YouTube forever, you're a liar. What I mean is that we can't correct our women because we can't cut the lights off on their ass. Take the phones away. The only help that they're going to have is them being humble. You can't tell me that I can't whoop my son's ass if I know he's out of line. But when I say discipline, they automatically go to violence. So I break it down. Discipline is like a heartbeat. Your heart is disciplined to beat. Because if it didn't have that discipline, your ass wouldn't be here. Period. They're always trying to defend. They know that their behavior of being whores out here in the street is fucked up. But they're training our boys not to speak on it. So I'm now mentoring boys and telling them, when you start seeing these things, run. Get to the chopper. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Go jack off before you stick your dick in a trash can. Like I did.
I preach on it.
That's
what I need to know.
If you gotta fuck, I understand as a man, but you don't have to do anything you don't want to. But if you realize this is a trash can with legs and breeze, just go to the bathroom and relieve yourself and get that post and that clarity that you would have right after you get done with her. And then it ain't cost you nothing besides a little bit of your time and some of your singing. You didn't give your power over to her by putting a child in there that you will have no influence on. See, my sister, I don't even like talking like this on them, but see, my sisters ran off with the men's children, and then the men are this, and they all of a sudden become abusive. I'm like, well, were they abusing from the beginning or at the end? Right. I don't know. You're supposed to know. For the sake of your children, you're supposed to know who you land with. Whose child are you about to bring into this earth? You don't know this from the start. You just think, oh, my heart is telling me to go run up because he's showing me a magic trick. The magic trick is convincing you that he okay. You're going to take that magic trick, that facade, or that illusion and turn it into a delusion. And then it costs everybody everything. Well, that's what's happening to us. That's what me and the brother was just talking about. It's a wrap. There is no saving us as people of color. And nobody come to our rescue. We need to gather people like you, me, him, Tomeicko, and put us in a circle, man, and protect our flanks and protect our stronghold, because every black person you see is not going to make it, bro, because they still caught up in the Jay-Z image and the Nas and believing these poets are trying to tell them the truth and they got your back and they have your best interest. No. See, if you believe in the word of God, if you believe in the Bible, the person that had a war with God had a specific job for God. When he worked for God, he had a job, right?
Right. Music.
He was an entertainer.
Yeah.
Music is entertaining, correct? Can you hear me? He was entertaining. So just because he lost his job didn't mean he lost his skill set. Well, the brother said, only thing we selling in this country is entertainment. Entertainment runs majority of the world because the news media is entertainment. Music is entertainment, football, basketball, all the shit that we're caught up that got us distracted from what's being done in the shadows. The light is over here in entertainment, and in the darkness, the people are pushing policy got us distracted with the playoffs. Got us distracted with Kanye and what the fuck that goofball is talking about.
And he is a fucking goofball.
Mm-hmm. He's a genius when it comes to music.
Kanye is a prime goofball.
Nigga, all these dudes are swapping women, going from one prostitute to the next. Excuse me, bro. My bad. Oh man. Should have put that on me. My phone's across the table. Yeah. If you're gonna actively participate in fucking with prostitutes, bitches have been swinging on poles selling their coochie for a living, and you put babies in these bro. This bitch that he married made herself famous for sucking another star's dick on camera. And her mother was the person probably holding the fucking camera.
Well, no. The mother set up the contract.
I'm just saying, what I know she did, but what I said her mother could have been the person holding the camera.
No, the mama set the contracts up for them to get that deal.
That's why I said her mother was holding the camera.
They got that deal and made it seem like it was like a sex tape got exposed, like a sex tape that got leaked, but
got leaked or got stolen. Oh yeah, she knew what she's doing. Because I like Kim Kardashian before she got that surgery. Because I seen her in public a long time ago as a young lady, and that motherfucker fine as hell. She didn't need none of that shit, but
no, she definitely needed it.
No, I'm talking about I like her natural.
That's
she
why
looks fucking.
Got her body did.
Yeah. Well, I like a petite. I don't like all that. I don't like all that shit. I don't like all that.
She single-handedly changed the game for women.
Oh, she destroyed women overnight. She destroyed them. And I'm gonna say this: she destroyed black women immediately. Got destroyed. Now the rest of the world's catching up to black women being destroyed. The rest of the women are getting caught up. But before that, she just single-handedly destroyed black women because they were active participants in this fuckery. I'm gonna cut my camera off because I keep moving around, bro. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Did I cut it off?
Yeah, the camera's off.
Okay, because I see me here. I think it's just catching up. But yeah, she single-handedly. Is that me? No, that's you. That's you. Okay, that's you. I'm like, that can't be me. I ain't in a car. She single-handedly destroyed like 3 generations, bro. Just like the crack epidemic destroyed 3 generations, my parents' generation, my generation, and my generation's offspring generation. See, when we came out the house, we started selling drugs to our parents. And that destroyed them, us, and the children that we had. And it basically destroyed all the generations after my children's generation. Nobody's going to be able to recover from this. The crack epidemic, the behavior of not going back to her husband. Like, I don't know if you ever heard of the Monahan report, but check it out, man. Check out the Monahan report. It talked about social service and the checks that were given. And the study they did that when they gave men back jobs, most of the women went back to their husbands, except for the black woman. She stayed on the county. They don't want to hear that shit because to them it ain't real. But there was an actual study the United States government did on when we gave social services to people because there was lack of jobs and this and that. When we started putting people back, when we started putting men back to work, the women got off social services. The only women that did not do that was the woman of color. She didn't bring her man back to the house. So when they started the program, they didn't have to go check for nobody because it had done its job overnight. Free housing, free medical, free money, free food. You said free school, everything was given to her. And then they disenfranchised us. And since we like to be in our feelings about everything, we stayed on the street in our feelings and never recovered. That's why it's over. So the little circle of friends that we just had on this podcast, bro, is the reason why I say there's only a handful gonna make it, and that's it. But the price that got to be paid, it still has to be paid. So whether it's us or them, somebody gonna pay a big price. And I know that our women, whew, when the lights go out, brother, when the dollar does crash, and it is gonna crash, they in trouble. Because they ain't got nobody to lean on. And the kids can't do nothing for them because you feel what I'm saying, brother? All of that high-powered talk and belief, bro, goes out the window when the lights go out. I'm strong, independent. When the lights don't cut on, you know you paid the light bill, and power's out nationwide. You in the dark when the night comes. You really in the dark. I'm not thinking about nothing. I'm covered. You better be thinking about it. If anybody coming to our rescue, if we don't rescue us, nobody will. They're letting everybody in the country for a reason, because they're going to destabilize us and make sure that this country is going to always be controllable based upon who they allowed to come in there before they fled. That's all. And we ain't the motherfucker no more. We didn't join the devil's parade. Ain't that some shit? Where you driving to, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Where you driving to? You sound like you on a freeway.
Shit, man.
I'm like, man, I wanted to join you when you was on that vape thing. I was like, ooh, you look like you having a lot of fun. Now you sound like you on the speedway, man.
Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, nigga hit about 160 on this motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? They got to straight that.
Nah, man, I'm old.
I got like a 4-mile driveway.
Oh shit! Wait, where you at in the South?
I'll let you know.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm about to say if you, yeah. It's one of those situations. Just I don't know how to get my link to you, man. I don't know how to go into the private chat to put it on there. I'm trying to do it so I can give you my email and my phone number, because we need more brothers to talk like this and not be in our feelings about what we consider the truth is, and not worry about if we're saying the truth, it's gonna hurt women's feelings. How about this? Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all feelings. I don't give a fuck. So what? What you're doing now has not worked for the past 65, 70 years. It's time to give it up and go back to what was working for us. What was working for us was us sticking together as a family. What we have right now is not going to work. It was never meant to work, and it's done its job. We've been disenfranchised, and we've given up everything to everybody else, and we have nothing left for us. So why do we keep looking out for everybody else? Time to stop. That means we have to take the reins, and the reins are the children from these damn women that give birth to them.
Right.
It's obviously they don't know what the hell they're doing, and it ain't my fault. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You don't know how to take instructions or listen to nobody else, because
one thing I learned, I'm not gonna say all, but most bitches don't want to take accountability. Like, they talk about men and shit, but shit, a bitch a dapper. She admits she wrong.
oh nigga, when I was talking about my son's mom telling me that she knows how to raise a good human, I did everything in my power to listen to this bitch to keep from throwing up on the phone. Like, what? I'm talking about, how do you raise him to be a good black man? You over here, all right, well, I know how to raise a good human. Oh, basically, you don't know how to raise a good black man, but you know how to raise a human. Come on, man. Fuck out of here, bro. All this dumb shit. What the fuck, man? What? Can you tell him how to interact with the police as a man of color? I know how to tell him how to interact as a human. We can't win, bro. Because as long as the government is going to interfere with me being a father, or men like me being fathers, and telling my son, no, nigga, you don't have a choice. You got to see me at least 3 times a week, period. And give a fuck what basketball game for you see me on that day, that's it. But they want to dictate how and when you see your own child. And I refuse to participate. That's why I walked away. I was like, I can't do this. This shit literally was making me physically sick. I'm not kidding, bro. I ended up in the hospital. Blood pressure shot up, stayed up. Didn't know my blood pressure was up. And the doctor's like, what's going on? What kind of, I was like, man, my son. He's like, oh, there it is right there. He said, your stress about your child is making you physically sick. He said, you got to make a choice. I had to make a choice. I stopped giving my time. Didn't stop caring. I just really started caring about me. Because if you're going to train a child to believe that he has a choice to see his father, then there's nothing I can do to save my son until he wants to be saved. All the information I have for my son to find out and how to navigate through this shit, and you don't want him fucking with me because you don't like how I get at you, bitch. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I'm not gonna talk to you no better than you talk to me. You feel like you can drag me up the mountain in Big Bear and talk to me crazy in front of all these strangers, then I'm be like, man, how am I supposed to respect you? At the very least, you're supposed to know who got you pregnant. I'm still here. How about that? Could be like everybody else. Call me when you know. Call me when you know. Bro, I only have the one child. I have one child. Because I didn't give my seed to everybody. Because my seed is important. And my dad told me your seed is important. That's what dads do. We tell our sons, we tell our daughters they're important. Their body's important. What they decide to do in life is important. And your time is important. Stop giving your time away to everybody just because they say they love you. How about they show you, fuck what they're talking about, show me. Dad, you know I love you. No, nigga, I don't know that because I never see you. I hear you say this, but your actions tell me differently. Oh, that's fucked up. Is it? Or is it the truth? So you're saying the truth is fucked up because truthfully, I never see you. So if it's fucked up, then do something about it. I'll come pick you up. I always did. I'm uncomfortable with you having my phone number. Nigga, I ain't trying to suck your dick. What the fuck wrong with you? Who the fuck told you to say that stupid shit to me? What you saying to me is inappropriate. Who told you anything I'm saying to you as your father is inappropriate? Who told you this shit? Why do our women gotta be our worst fucking enemies? Why they go out their way to do it? That's my thing. Why are you going out your way to be my enemy? All I require is, can you please know who got you pregnant? If you don't know that one thing, stop acting like you're better than anybody just because you're educated. And that'd be the issue with most of our women. They think their education makes them better than us. It does when the lights are on. How about that? But when the lights go out, your education can't teach you how to defend yourself if you ain't educated yourself on how to defend yourself. Am I right, brother? I don't know if you can hear me or not, brother, but when you park, can you please, oh man, are you still driving? I'm trying to figure out how to go. Okay, so how do I go into this private mode to send you, stream this to your audience comments?
How do you go into the private mode to do what now?
To send you my info, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to go into the private chat. Once you get into the private chat, and I see it. Because right now I'm on the phone too. So what you do is you go to more, then you go to private chat, and it'll be in there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, okay, so how do I go in there?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do is.
Because I know we live right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't like dropping my information like this.
Look. No. I'm outside. Look at the what's the name, bro? Look at the did you just see a red button just go up or something like that in there somewhere?
No. I see chat.
It should be something.
Okay, I got you. I got you right there. I just went to chat. I see some red lips. It says Ronnie Boo. You sent Rayze.
You see? Okay, you in the private jump? You in there?
I don't know if there's